Oh man, so we are live. Good folks, we are live. We are live, man. Smooth show tonight. Not too crazy, but we got to go over some things, catch up on this insane weekend, man. This is not an official updates with Stacey, just a catch-up show when we go ahead and just see what's going on. Man, we had the big Streamer Awards. We got to talk about that. That's the first topic of the day. They be going to land a plane with some hip-hop talk. Drake had got a situation going on. A little interesting one. An interesting one to say the least. But I need y'all to do what we always do. When you're joining the chat, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button. Join on the chat. Let me know where you from and all that good stuff. You know, we streaming out of Miami, Carol City to be exact. Always repping the crib, man. Hold on, you can hear double, boom, boom, boom. Say the least. Boom, boom. Still want to. All right, here we go. All right, so once again, make sure y'all got that going. So, man, yeah, it was a crazy weekend. They had the Streamer Awards, and they're trying to make things in the streamer world get much more official, week by week, day by day. And it led to a lot of interesting conversations on social media because out of context, shit looked crazy. But people were feeling some type of ways about the jokes that's being said. And right now, today, a lot of streamers are defending themselves after some, mixed reactions. People feel the streamers, the ones that were per se crashing out, like Talil showing love for Cenat when there was some jokes that they did not love. And I ain't gonna lie, I would say much more as we speak. I get the energy because Cenat's the person that changed these boys' life. So you trying to make sure you protect the bag. Everything funnels through Kai. So you're trying to make sure you protect the bag, all right? So if I was joining late, they join late, but I want to make sure the playback is smooth for whoever watches. So if you join late, I'm sorry, my good people. You go to rewind it back for anything that you may have missed. So Chocolate Empress, how you doing, girl? What's good, twin? But let's go ahead and get to it. Let's see what was said throughout this thing. First thing first. All right, so while doing a little host thing, this thing sponsored by AT&T, they getting that bag, ain't it? But this lady was walking around named Fan, and she did a little jokey joke, and this how the joke went right here.
So congratulations to you. Oh, and also congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Now, if you guys don't understand, these are the Clover Boys. They live in a house purchased by Cenat. And that's his crew. You feel me? He's putting them in position to go ahead and get money, get bread, and they protecting the bag. It doesn't matter what, they protecting the bag, all right? So, but people still have mixed reactions to that right there. Let's get some of the reactions, man. That's Talil, by the way, if you don't know who spoke. All right, so right here we got Phantom, Big Phantom, who's also in AMP. Barley E was good. Bredeton, Florida in the building, man. Barley E, you always show love, homie. I gotta give you a badge, bro, a moderator badge, cause you always in here showing love and boom, boom, boom. There you go, my homie. Yeah. All right, there you go. And gotta get a twin a moderator badge too, cause twin be looking out for me my whole damn life. All right. So Chocolate Empress, you got a moderator badge too, just in case if you know what you're doing with it, do what you gotta do. But all right. So Phantom from AMP, he's within Cenat's clique. Phantom is responsible for Cenat's success to a T. Not 100% responsible because Cenat has talent on his own, in my opinion. But he was the person that found Cenat and brought him into AMP, and then Cenat did what he did with the opportunity. All right. So here goes Phantom's reaction to that right there.
Yo, so look, right. So this is what I understand from the streamer words. This is what I get.
Phantom Troop.
So basically, my logic tells me that they were trying to. I guess it's supposed to be a roast, but I don't think niggas understand that it was. But see, I don't think that was communicated either. So I guess like the audience. I guess it's supposed to be a roast. Like, it's supposed to be that. But it's just a bad comparison. I ain't gonna lie. I think it probably would have been funnier if the documentary the documentary didn't release, because it's like if a nigga said like a Jeffrey Dahmer joke or some shit, right? Like, it's bad because it's like you gonna like, for example, me, it was so much shit about Jeffrey Dahmer that I didn't personally know about, right? I just don't know about. You feel me? Respectfully, I don't know, but I know he was a heinous criminal that was bugging the fuck out. So it's like if they saying that Diddy is another one of that be wilding, then it's you get where I'm going with this. It's like it's a crazy, like nobody want to be compared to that, even if it is a joke. So it's L joke, and it might if anything it also might be L timing, right? So that's what I thought for me. And then on top of that, it was like niggas ain't going for that too. It's like if I'm KC, why are you playing with me, gang? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you playing with me? Like,
I gotta step my sound effects games up, dog.
Why you play? You feel me? Like why me though? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's another thing too. Like, it's another. Feel me? But yeah, that shit backfired. You feel me? Tyler got on that mic. He took the shit. Feel me?
Especially like knowing that Kai Cenat has zero similarity to Diddy in regards to the way that he does business. The way he does business and put his homies on is nowhere similar. But I understand 100% when it comes to the timing of the situation. Everybody, if you were, sensitive or trying to defend Diddy after you felt like he was getting railroaded when it came to the charges that he got from the feds, that was one thing. But when you seen the documentary, that probably got a lot more people pissed off all over again. And then within this climate, it hit different to have a joke and being compared to Diddy in any type of way. Now, we gonna hold on tight because people may say it may have gotten off months ago. Hold on tight, we can get to that point. But, all right, so this is what Adin Ross had to say about the situation.
With 50 Cent. That was you, right?
I mean, I'm not going to be biased here. Now, these guys are cracking jokes about everybody. And I'll be real, Kai does look like Diddy. I mean, dude, there's nothing wrong with that. I look like fucking people. Kai does look like Diddy. Like, let's not sit here and pretend he doesn't look like Diddy. I mean, it's not a diss. It really isn't a diss. I mean, he just looks like Diddy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, when I was watching that documentary and it shows like Diddy when he's like 20 years old, dude, it really creeps me out. And then I was watching someone's TikTok and they like AI blended it. I was like, what the fuck?
All right, so that's my bad. That's Adin Ross' opinion. Keep this thing pushing. So now here goes a comedian. So what they're trying to do is like a roast. All these damn award shows, they roast people in the crowd. That's a thing. So here we have JD Witherspoon, who is a friend of the channel, man. Shout out to JD Witherspoon, always showing love in the comment section. The son of the legendary Pops. All right, so he says, as a stand-up comic, I don't get the point of this joke. Is it only because he's black or because he has a new mustache and is dressed like a 90s rapper? Very weird to compare anyone to Diddy in this day and age, especially right after his documentary dropped. That's the main thing right there. Stream Awards should only have professional hosts do these segments or no one at all. Just keep the vibes positive, but if y'all want to do roast jokes, hire a comedian. And also read the room, just my thoughts, all right? Now, before we get to that, another comedian perspective. This is Godfrey right here. Godfrey speaks. So let's see what Godfrey got to say about it.
Up to Tylil James. I don't know who this guy is. He's a streamer also. But he goes,
If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
yo, if you're gonna tell jokes, be funny. I loved it. And she goes, well, do you want to tell a joke? No. I love how he had his boys back. That's the way we move. You have your people's back when people trying to clown you. I'm watching this video from the Streamer Awards where Kai Cenat, breaking records, won a bunch of awards. Congratulations to him because he busts his ass. The guy's come from nothing to prominence. Way to go, Kai Cenat. And this girl, some Asian woman, I guess she's hosting, she's going through the audience, hosting or whatever, and she comes to Kai Cenat.
We've got another record breaker here tonight, too. Kai Cenat.
Congratulations to Kai Cenat. And he's breaking records. She tries to roast him and says, hey.
Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
Congratulations on the P. Diddy documentary. And it bombed, and I enjoyed it. I like how she marinated in mediocrity. It was beautiful. I love that she had to take that. Listen, miss, you're not a comic, all right? I love how people think they can do comedy because they're on like some stupid videos and shit like that. Yeah, I love it. Thank you, comedy gods, for choking the shit out of her. See, because you got to watch who you're doing it. All you had to do was like, congratulations to you, Kai. Way to go. Boom, keep it moving. Because, you know, Kai Cenat cut his hair, and everyone's saying he kind of looks like Diddy and all that, but that just wasn't the place. And by the way, Kai Cenat still went up on stage and had a really good speech. He didn't go off on this chick. He didn't say, that's why yo bomb. No, he went.
Within our community, us collabing is everything. As long as we don't tear each other apart and let that get in between us, we're gonna be just fine.
Hey man, let's keep doing this streaming thing. Let's like come together, continue to support each other. Way to have some class, Kai. I love that. And whoever that chick was, don't you ever host another show again. Shout out to Tylil James.
All right, man. Shouts to Godfrey. And it's a strong point, dog. One thing you got to understand that content creators sometimes you become a little delusional based on growing the audience. You think you the best thing smoking because you grow a relationship with your audience. They understand your humor. They laugh at your joke. Then some people may feel like they are fucking comedians. But stand up is hard as fuck to do. Is being able to speak in front of a crowd, move a room. That's a skill that you have to work at. You don't just get up from behind your computer screen and get up and just do that shit. No, you have to practice that shit. It takes years and years. And you see so many times, like say for instance, Drewski, who is funny, he does skits. He was criticized when people found out he was going on tour, but it wasn't a stand-up tour. It could have been records tour where he just was doing live auditions with folks, because it's hard to go ahead and transition and go ahead and perform in front of an audience with that damn microphone. It takes time. So I appreciate comedians, you know, trying to step up and say, yo, what we do is hard to do. Everyone can't do this shit. I appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and get to more. Well, I do want to say one more thing. For streaming, for some folks, it's a battle of attrition. Who's the person that could sit there for hours and grind this shit out and then grow? Like that right there is how a lot of people, for one, just the consistency, that's how they grow, period. Battle of attrition. But everyone ain't trying to go ahead and do that shit, you feel me? So, but the people often grow, they the ones to put the time in, but that doesn't mean you're the most talented. And I think a lot of people who have talent as far as being stand-up comedians, they have some type of this, they feel some type of way about people that try to step in their lane when it comes to this shit. I appreciate Godfrey for showing love, and he's always showed love. I remember back in the days, it wasn't really back in the days, but he would show love to Rennie. I don't know if you guys on Instagram when Rennie was popular from New York. He would be in skits with Rennie and shit. So he would show love to people that do comedy in different mediums. But when people trying to do his shit and ain't doing it right, call that bitch out. All right? Now let's keep this thing pushing though. So people were saying that the friends were being a little soft. Deleted, y'all watch. I know y'all watch Deleted. I've been seeing what y'all be watching. Y'all watch Deleted channel. So the YouTuber Deleted, he says this right here. I have to be honest. Kindness friends blame himself for this fake outrage, trying to make that girl look like she just pulled the joke out of thin air. When you've been writing this Diddy joke all the year, you even dress like him and posed as him. Sympathy clickbait is wild. Let's go ahead and see the examples that he scrambled up.
Oh yeah. Nigga, you took me out like this. Just a little to the side. You got to bite the lip on the side.
Let me go to this angle over here. Run it back.
Oh yeah. Nigga, you took me out like this. Just a little to the side. You got to bite the lip on the side. The side. Yeah. I don't like Diddy.
All right. It said the moment Cenat realized that he actually looks like Diddy. That's you.
I keep thinking I'm gonna look like.
My bad. Get back to this. So,
I keep thinking I'm.
Oh yeah.
Marlon Wayans says Cenat looks like Diddy's son.
I keep thinking I'm gonna look like Diddy.
Lucia says free Diddy. Gaming friend Jay, what's good, homie?
You wanna look like who? Diddy.
think about?
Which Diddy you talking about?
Diddy, Combs.
Oh, you could look like one of his sons.
I don't know why I keep saying that because I'm not. I don't think I look like Diddy, bro.
You do.
No, I don't.
Say take that.
What?
Say take that.
What the fuck is that?
Say Say yeah, get it.
What the fuck, chat?
The real finna said, "What's good, Stace? Watching 10 minutes behind G, bro. Definitely look like Diddy. Do y'all think Cenat look like Diddy, bro? It's like, okay, bro. If I look like nigga, don't say it right now. Don't say it now. All right.
Yeah, he come.
Akon, this is all from Mafia Thon 3. Akon says this right here.
But yeah, he comes in and come out here. Ron comes in and come out here.
But you know what? I used to always say that you kind of look like Diddy without the braid.
Oh my! All right, and that's what we're wrapping up at.
Gotta get back from
That is where we wrap it up.
When you cut it down,
I don't look like Diddy, man.
nah, because you got dreads.
Everybody keeps saying I look like Diddy.
Because you got dreads. When you take them off, you're gonna look just like him.
Should I go boy like you?
Alright, man. Hey, make sure I hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Talk your shit in the chat, especially in the let me know if you in here, man, especially the regulars. But alright, keep this thing pushing. So this was a crazy situation. This man claiming, this man claiming that Cenat friend was making threats in the bathroom. Excuse me. After the whole situation went down. I made sure this was already viral before I posted it, so don't say, Stacey, why you sharing this? Why you sharing this? Niggas with millions and millions of followers already talk about this shit. All the biggest streamers already talk about this shit. Tyler Lil addressed it himself, so let's go ahead and look at this because I am careful with what should I spread, all right? But if some shit is already spread bigger than my platform, then I'm gonna cover it, all right?
And I think that kind of like did it. Oh, true story. I don't know if I should tell you this or not. So I'm in the middle, right? And I see them down there, and I hear the guy take the mic about if you're gonna tell a joke, at least make it funny. I didn't even get the joke or whatever. And then we went to an intermission. I go down, I go down to the bathroom. As I walk in the bathroom, I hear somebody come in and go, "Yo, fuck that bitch. Man, fuck that bitch. I'll fucking toss that bitch. Well, I'll fucking knock her fucking teeth out. How's she gonna suck dick with no teeth? Man, fuck that bitch. Who the fuck she thinks she..." And I was like, oh my God. And then he started saying some shit about, I don't want to repeat it, about some things that are assault-wise that he's gonna do. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, this guy really fucking, I thought it was a bit. And this dude's in the bathroom talking about he's gonna straight up fucking beat the shit out of her and do some horrible things to her. And I was coming out of the bathroom and I was like, yo man, are you okay? Like, you good? And he looked at me like this, and his friend goes, "Ah man, he's just from New York." And then they both left. And I was like normally it's none of my business and I don't get involved in it, but I'm thinking to myself, do I need to talk to somebody? Like, is this dude like just doing that? And then I realized we're also at a Streamer Awards and his boys are around. So I'm like, I gotta keep an eye on this shit. Like, he'll probably cool down through the night, but this dude really lost his shit. Like, I thought it was a bit, but then in the bathroom, this dude's straight up talking about how he wants to fucking like beat her up, like break her fucking teeth in, and then like obviously saying some shit, like talking about
Talil of all people, bro,
beating the shit, like actually physically beating her, and then moved on to like actual SA shit with her. And I'm like, dude, this dude is like taking this shit too far. So like I was like, I'm gonna keep an eye on this dude. If he like doesn't cool down, I'm gonna have to go talk to somebody, because like that's just like, I get that you're talking in front of your boys, but you can't say that shit. You can't say that shit. You know what I mean? And so, but that was it. But I thought it was a bit. I literally thought it was a bit. I really thought it was a bit. I really did. And then the dude just started losing his fucking mind. So I'm like, I don't even know his name. I just remember that I was taking a piss and this guy was losing his fucking mind. And he was really upset about it. So I was like, man, I'm gonna keep an eye on this dude, because like if this dude like still starts acting, like I'm gonna have to say something, but if he's just trying to act from his boys, like I get it, but you can't, you get it, man. I know fan too, so like I gotta look out for her, you know what I mean? Like, some people take shit too far. Now I told the guy, I said, you need to handle your boy. It's just like, I mean, you can't say that shit, you know what I mean? Like
Alright, man. Talil of all people, bro. Talil is a nice guy. Like, when I first seen Talib clips, I'm thinking of Talib, a loud New York nigga. Woody. He's a super nice guy. A super nice, loving guy. Based on what I see. I don't know him personally, but he's a super nice guy. Now, if the nigga said it was Dez, the nigga said it was Dez. I don't know, but they said this right here. Dez responded to Fan for making Diddy jokes towards Kai.
10,000.
A nigga play with my man Cenat, I'm gonna play with they fucking life.
Yeah, if a nigga said it was Dez, then maybe. But Talib ain't doing that shit. But Talib did respond to that, and we have much more response from the mixed reactions to him taking the mic and saying what he said. But first, let's get his response to clear up people accusing him of doing what that man said that he did.
He was not talking about me. Move on, because I ain't gonna lie. First of all, me and Dez was never even in it. I went to the bathroom one time, and me and Dez was never even in the bathroom with each other. So y'all saying two names that it's no correlation, because me and him was in the bathroom with each other, and I didn't even speak about that situation. And I went to the bathroom before that even happened. Literally. So I'm not even gonna shine any lighter. Can we please?
All right. So Talib say it ain't true. I believe the homie Talib ain't true. Let's keep this thing pushing though. All right. So Talib shares, they say right here, Talib shares that he felt Fan really disrespected Cenat at the Streamer Wars and will always have his back no matter what. You got to. That man, Cenat did what he's supposed to do as a homie that got on. He came back and looked out for the homies in a big way, bro.
I don't know what her intentions was. I don't even know her like that. But I don't have no problem with her. I don't have no hate towards her. She was out there just doing her job. So I can't even really be mad about her. You know what I'm saying? I can't even really be mad at her. She's out there doing her job. She's an MC. When you're an MC, what you supposed to do? You walk around the fucking the war show, the show, whatever. You keep people entertained. You try to make people laugh. You try to get reaction out of people. You do a bunch of different things. Right? But to say that, I like your new documentary, that was you. In a moment and time of all these accusations that's being said about this man, it's just something fucked up to say. And Rakai being my friend, he has matured so much. You feel what I'm saying? He just didn't say nothing. I'm gonna stand up for him. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about, nigga. I felt bad, I felt the way, I said something. So if you don't like it, that's on you. I don't give a fuck. When she said that, I looked at his face, I looked at his reaction. He was posed, he has matured. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know what was going through his mind, because that's Cenat. I'm Tyler James. Cenat made this face. Tyler said, let me grab the mic. I could have waited. Till I got back to my desktop to speak about it. I could have never said nothing, but that'd be me going against my true self.
Fuck it, I fuck with it. I need some hand clapping. I'm gonna put a hand clap shit in here soon. I fuck with it. Oh well. I fuck with it, Talib. You good in my book, my boy. Protect the money, man.
That'd be me going against my true self. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about. I felt the way in that moment. It was weighing down on my chest and on my heart. I had to say something, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't care. I don't care how nobody feel. And I don't give a fuck what none of y'all gotta say. It's a time and place for everything. It's a time and place for everything.
Cenat let this man meet LeBron James. Did y'all see what he did when he met LeBron James? This nigga did a fucking full heel toe. This nigga looked like he should have been on one of them cheer shows or Honey Boo Boo or some shit. This nigga did a full heel toe, spread eagle. Cenat made sure his wildest dreams came true. He gonna defend his boy.
You gonna say that? No.
And like the homie Barley E said, dog, doing the Talib dance, Cenat got this nigga dance on Fortnite. Come on, bro.
I'm not going for that. And a lot of y'all people out here, y'all just don't got no real fucking friends. And
I said heel toe, I meant toe taps. What you call it? A pike? The Pike shit. He did some wild shit, bro.
And it's not really no. And it's not really no. You don't got your friend back like I got my friend back. You ain't go to the furthest extent to make sure your friend feel like reassured or cared about like I would. So if I gotta deal with some hate just to make sure my man's gonna feel good, I'll do it. Fuck it. I'd rather know that I stood up for my friend, and I bet when I turn my back, people gonna talk shit about me. But as long as face to face, I can look my man in his eye and say, yo, Kai, I got your back, I'ma feel good. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And that's word of my mother. And that's right hand on God. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say.
And what's so dope about this shit, like you normally see this shit in the rap world. The nigga from the hood get on, the homies that's from the hood with them, they get on too, or they come and support him, and they protect them. Someone say something crazy about it, they protect them. But it's not just that. Cenat put them in position to get money, and they grinding. They're grinding on their own too, so you also have somebody appreciating the position that you put them in, and also grinding. It's not like Aiden Ross and his friends who he had to threaten to like cut them off before they got on their grind and was on the stream and shit. He threatened his actual friends. Cenat's friends, they on the grind. These niggas was with him before he got an AMP. Before they was at back in that apartment that y'all seen with the roach ran across the floor. Not a roach, but a rat ran across the floor. But Cenat, these niggas was back then before Cenat was on, popping up, collaborating, hanging out with him. They taking advantage of the opportunity and also protecting him while taking advantage of the opportunity, dog, because they supposed to. That's how it's supposed to go. I love these young niggas and what they got going on, and I'ma always show support to them no matter what. I know they way bigger than me, but if I could go ahead and continue being a little nudge to push them further up, I'ma do it my platform. Fuck that. But to keep this thing pushing, he said some more right here.
And all them accusations really being out right now, and that shit being the number one thing spoke about, and that shit being the number one show on Netflix. If you really watched it and how much people that shit affected in real life, like just think about all the real families and everybody that have been waiting for certain answers, and everybody that has been everything that has had a question mark on it, and then that documentary come out, and there's just so much answers and there's so much just facts and so much shit in that documentary. If you would have watched that shit, 110% fact, you would have never said, and I just seen your new documentary. Word of my mother, you would have never, ever said that.
She should.
It's one thing to say, like, your physical parents, like...
Facts.
Like,
facts. I'm gonna say it earlier. Say it.
Chat, I'm gonna keep it up.
Say it.
I gotta go to the clip. Hold on. I'm gonna react to the Discord, but I gotta actually go to the actual clip. I have to...
Yeah, facts. If you said the actual joke. Another thing, Fuck, I forgot my damn point I was about to make. But yeah, facts though. He said this right here. Let me move myself out of the way so you can see him.
Now, December 8th, 6:01, how could you type and say that's a joke when it's real accusations out about this man doing the most craziest shit? That documentary is crazy. And she must have not watched it.
Because the documentary was within the joke. That's the bad part about it. Documentary was within the joke. Like, if you just talk about his appearance, it's one thing. This is what I remember. And to combat what people were saying earlier, especially deleted. I enjoy deleted content unless when you're talking about J. Cole, I ain't fucking with that shit. J. Cole, raw as fuck. In my top 5, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I love J. Cole. Deleted. Everything else you talk about, cool. But J. Cole, chill on that shit. But deleted, I don't agree with it for this instance. It's a difference when you joking with your homies or niggas within your space. You can control that shit within your space about shit versus people that you don't fucking know. Joking with you, that's different. Or your audience, it's different. Although, yes, Cenat audience is the audience for streaming. It's one of the biggest audiences for streaming. So the jokes go wild. It goes far. It stretches out. I get that. But I could joke with my homies about some sensitive shit. You better not come and joke with me about some sensitive shit. Or I better not hear you joke with my homie about the sensitive shit that we joke about. You better not say that shit. You better not, because you not down with us. You not my homie. Like, you not my peoples. You feel me? Fuck that. It's like it's like I don't want to talk about colorist shit. I don't want to do that, but it's like someone in the black community making a joke about, oh y'all, your mama's so black, blah 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 blah. But then a white person saying, your mama's so black, blah, blah. If you hear a white person say your mama's so black, you can be like, hold the fuck up. It ain't how you can't say your mama's so black, especially when it comes to this Diddy shit. When it comes to the full context of this Diddy shit, just before the election, Diddy was used as like I can't think of the actual term I want to use, but I don't care what side of politics that you're on, but it's clear. Right-wing politics would say anyone that was a Democrat and there was a celebrity, they'll say that person went to Diddy parties. Any person that was a left-wing and celebrity, right-wing would say that person went to Diddy parties. So it already had a negative connotation towards it. So it's like, y'all can't, y'all, and we know a lot of people that's on the right wing, we know how they swing when it comes to race issues. We know, not all of them, but if it's any party that a racist motherfucker want to ride with, we know what side they going on. All right? So when it comes to certain things that has like, nigga, you better shut the fuck up. You better not say a god fucking thing. It's like when you get, y'all know how that shit go when a bunch of people, a group of people joking on you, roasting you, but then that one motherfucker say some shit, you like, hey, I know your ass ain't talking. I know your ass ain't talking. Albeit she's Asian. But at the same damn time, y'all know how that shit go with Asians. I love Asian people. I love their food. Y'all know, especially O-Rice, Carrot City, that O-Rice be hitting. Or China City, that shit be hitting too. I love some Asian food. Or shit, Benny Hunters, that shit be hitting sometimes too. I be fucking up some sushi. I fuck up some sushi and shit. Or ramen, I fuck with the ramen and anime. They cool. They do their thing. But sometimes when it comes to race relations, they be on that fuck shit. So chill the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. But alright, Platboy Max said this to Talil.
Talil making the night about him. Bro, what's going with this nigga, bro? Bro, I love this nigga Talil, but he always be doing the most. He might do the most more than Silky. I don't know who got it.
Malcolm Barrett said, hey, I'm Asian. Malcolm Barrett, Asian? How the fuck? Where you borrow that name from? Hell, you come up with Malcolm Barrett. That don't sound like no Asian name, my boy. You must be Blasian, Jamaican Asian or some shit. You must be Jamaican. I know Jamaicans, a lot of Jamaican Asians out here. I don't like Platboy Max. Hey, man. I'm not a fan of a lot of Platboy Max content as a character, but I like his in the booth streams and shit. But Oreo World, what's good? What's good? Missy Pine, what's good? As y'all join the chat, let me know you in here. Talk your shit in the chat because we do talk back. We not bougie. But this is what Talil had to say to Platboy Max, saying he do too much. He was doing too much.
I was so happy you see me. And it's so crazy.
Oh, you Jamaican? I knew you had to be Jamaican. There's a lot of Jamaican Asians. There's a lot of Jamaican Asians out here. My girl Jamaican Asian. But it's like, no, she's not Jamaican Asian. She's not. I'm lying. She coolie. She's like, it's deep in there. She coolie a little bit. But my nephew's mother has some Blasian in her. Well, Jamaican Asian in her. So my nephew got a little that going on. You feel me? All right, let's get this bitch rolling. So this is what Talil had to say in response.
I was so happy you see me. It's so crazy because anytime I'm showing love and I'm being my true self, a nigga say I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much because I'm being myself and because you really want to do what I'm doing, but you just not confident enough. Like, people in this world is not confident enough to be themselves and do what they genuinely want to do because that self-love is not there. I don't have no ego. I don't got no pride. My man's win, I'm going to jump on my seat. I'm being myself, and I'm not looking for no validation. Who the fuck is anybody out here in this world to tell me how to be? Aren't you human? You human, right? You human? You human, right? Y'all humans, right? It's not no bots. It's not no aliens. We all humans. So from human to human, you gonna tell me how to live my life, how to be? Yeah, suck a dick. Fuck you talking about? No.
Tyler making the night about him. Bro, what's go with this nigga, bro? Bro, I love this nigga Tyler, but he be always he always be doing the most. He might do the most more than Silky. I don't know who got it.
All right, so speaking of, we gonna get to Silky later. But all right, so people, I'm trying to see how I want to construct this. Y'all know sometimes it's a science how I construct these things, but we're gonna keep it going like this for a little bit longer. Then we're gonna take since we on the topic of this Diddy documentary, we're gonna do a little quick turn and come back to the Streamer Awards. But let's finish this out right here. This is a streamer. These are people that are in support of Ty Lil. This is a streamer by the name of Connie Rossi. Dudes be liking her. She be getting a lot of tractions, and let's see what she got to say.
I think a lot of people said that his response was unprofessional, but like, bro, let's be real. Like, people will literally say something that's like, whether, I mean, sure, okay, whatever. Whether you think it's fucked up or not, it's about how the person feels about it at the end of the day. You know, you gotta learn that one way or another. Why are people like, they only care how a person reacts after they finish poking the bear, right? It's like they poke the bear and then they're shocked that the bear responds. Like I said, I understand it's jokes and things like that, but like, you know, Kai probably didn't say anything for PR purposes, but you could tell from his face was like, that was a distasteful kind of joke. You know what I mean? That's why I think Ty Lil just kind of stepped in. I don't think his reaction was that crazy. I really don't think that. That's just my opinion, though.
Especially, this is the Streamer Awards. Streamers clickbait. Streamers do wild shit. What you want that to happen at the Streamers Awards for clips. I think they like low-key, they wanted that. They wanted that because if the girl just said that on her own and that shit would have kept it pushing, that shit wouldn't have got all the attention that it got. It wouldn't have. You want that reaction. You want niggas to do what they did. Like, who the people talking? Who are the folks that people are talking about after the Streamer Awards? A lot of people didn't even fucking know it was a Streamer Awards. And past this point, it's going to be so much more attention on this shit next year because of the attention that these folks are drawing to it. They didn't even fucking, I'm seeing on the Shade Room, I'm seeing all the different blogs. They're like, damn, it's a Streamers Awards. But it's been going on for years.
You don't have to agree with it. I'm not begging for you to.
And I didn't know Cooley was a fucking slur. My bad, I said fucking too much. But I didn't know Cooley was a slur. Niggas saying they hate being called Cooley. Really? My bad.
Agree with me, but I'm saying
I'ma still say that shit.
It just like you have to understand the circumstances. Like if someone's throwing out a joke like that, expect a joke back. Okay, like shit. I mean, I'm speaking as someone former Twitter troll. That was kind of like my whole thing. You know, that's why I got like very popular on Twitter. You know, you say something, they kind of don't expect you to say anything, and they get shocked that you respond back. Oh my god, you're so fucked up for that. It's like, well, you were just calling me fucking ugly like 2 seconds ago. Why is it that I can't make fun of the way you look? I feel so bad for Fan right now, cause
I'm not familiar with Fan. Anybody watch Fan in here?
Pretty sure she was told, because obviously if you've been a part of past Streamer Awards and things like that, you already know that this has been a thing. Like, they like to make these distasteful jokes about streamers and things like that. Like, it's been like a theme, right? I will say the delivery.
The Indian situation, I got it, but we walking towards it.
I feel so bad because she doesn't deserve it. Like, she's kind of just trying to stick with the script. I feel bad. I do think if...
Alright, so let me skip past her. That was what she had to say. Alright. So let's keep this thing pushing. Y'all want to keep this thing pushing? You want to keep this thing pushing? I fought with Dante though. I like Dante. I want to see his take on it. I was going to do a detour because they were talking about Kai and the Diddy shit, and we seen Marlon Wayans, but I'll just don't worry about it. We'll do that in order. We'll come back to it because we do have to tap in with some 50 Cent Diddy shit. But let's keep this streamers thing going because the streamer world, it's always interesting though. The streamer world, we have some interesting drama. It's interesting. All right, let's keep it rolling.
Because it was like little seeds of this shit happening like throughout the show. It's like the whole WL side was only getting picked on when they was coming at they were saying they were talking about Phantom. They was trying to say FaZe.
Okay, so the WL community is low key an extension of gamers that turn into IRL streamers. So you have the AMP Phantom, my bad, AMP. You have the Clover Boys. You have FaZe, and then there's some people that's on the outside of the WL community that's not in actual clans, such as Flight Reacts, Dante. Who else got? I can't think of everybody talking my name. T Banks, Soul Illuminati. He's not. Soul Illuminati. He's like a ancient goat nigga, but he one of the first streamers. He was streaming before everybody was fucking streaming. Him and Akademiks, they was like in that rank of streaming niggas. But you know, dumb dudes. You feel me? That's the W and L. W's in the chat, L's in the chat type niggas. That's the WL community. I can't think of more names right now off the top of my head. DDG joined the WL community, but DDG is a YouTuber. So many people was wondering why this shit happened, why DDG was considered as a breakout streamer, because streaming and doing YouTube, they're not the same thing. It's not the same thing as far as uploading content. It's not the same mediums.
Was homophobic and women haters, and then they try to get rage to name a color on a trans flag and shit like that. It's just like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god, man. Nah, Hassan got it bad too. The low hanging fruit. They just talked about the dog, and like I said, it's the low hanging shit, bro. It's all the low hanging shit. That's all it is. Like I said, the majority of it was on the WL side. It's just, that's why it feels like it was super highlighted when the Kai thing started to happen. It just felt like, it's like, yo, when it got to that point, it was like, what are we doing?
Cause you don't want your shit to be disrespected. It's like imagine in hip hop, if trap is running shit. You know, trap is it's a subgenre in hip hop, but trap music is the music of the culture, especially the streets. But you go to an award show for hip hop and trap is not respected. It's constantly being talked down on at the award show. Trap rappers, they can be like, what the fuck going on? Imagine Future being disrespected at an award show. He don't even go to it because it's possibly going to be disrespect for him at certain award shows, because they always gonna show love to lyrical rappers. So you go to that shit, you like, man, why the fuck I'm even here? And you making jokes about me, and you making jokes about Migos or anyone that's in my rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan, Thug. You making jokes about us because you don't understand us, and we're not, the majority of people or the status quo as far as what the people that run this shit think we should be. So that's how the WL community feels, because the WL community is mostly either black guys or minorities or white guys that are close to minorities. FaZe Clan has a lot of people that's in the game, man, but they're cool with a lot of minorities.
It just got awkward, and like I said, I'm not coming at
DDG stream more than YouTube. DDG streams more now than YouTube because YouTube is more of a grind that takes away from the music career. But YouTube was his first medium, but originally YouTube was his thing. The past year and some change, probably at the end of 2024 is when DDG starts to focus on streaming. And that was probably a little before the last streaming awards. So with him starting to focus on streaming, like last year, you remember when he still was good with Halle. Towards the end of that, that's when we started to focus on streaming, not really caring that much about just YouTube uploads. And then moving forward, like that makes him eligible for Breakout Streamer because he wasn't originally a streamer.
At Fan, but it just didn't hit for some people, bro. It just didn't hit for some people. Do you actually think she wrote them jokes? Be for real.
No, come on.
So if that's the case, that's even worse.
You can say no.
Like, that doesn't help your point at all. Like, that doesn't help the point at all. It actually makes it worse. It makes it significantly worse. Because if niggas is sitting down, and that's not off the top of her head, if niggas is sitting down coming up with jokes for these creators, that's it? Is that it?
And I think it has to do with a lot of things in the streaming community, or just any like low hanging fruit comedy. I think it's a such thing as low hanging fruit comedy. They go with what shocks people more than what's actually funny. Shock value doesn't work for everybody, baby. You gotta tell an actual joke. It doesn't have to be just shock value. Tell a funny joke. Tell a funny joke. All right. Now, let's go ahead and transition this thing. So, the next person that has something big that happened was Rakai. So, Rakai, we talked about his last stream. But Rakai was called out by this lady named QT Cinderella. I think she she carried herself like she was over the streaming awards. I'm sorry for not doing enough enough research on figuring out if she the person that started this shit. But she takes a lot of responsibility for what goes on there, so she may be, based on what I heard. But she said this, and this led to a crazy reaction from people on social media.
Rakai, question.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer it. It's a test. It's a test, Rakai. Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Take his mic. Take his mic. What? Well, yeah, no. He's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that. All right, extra Emily. Yeah.
It's just the joke's so fucking dry. The joke's trash as fuck. They trash. Now, if you wondering what she was trying to make a joke about, it's this shit. Once again, we covered this shit last stream. Rakai was banned for 2 years, but reduced down to 2 weeks because of Cenat, I'm pretty sure, pulling strings. Twitch came and said they made a mistake. It was a visual error. But this is what she's trying to reference, that with that stupid ass joke. Like, come on, bro. She just want to say stolen. How could I say he stole something in the joke? And that's what the fuck she said. That shit was whack as hell.
Get a cart. Oh, we going. Oh God, we should get this to somebody. Have a beautiful day.
You too.
I got it for you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
Merry Christmas.
What?
Just don't touch my truck. Now, should I say, everybody got locked in, bro.
Evil ass little nigga. Alright. Now I know, don't ever trust a nigga you see in a full-blown Grinch pajama set. Don't trust their ass. Especially giving you a damn gift. Don't do it. But alright, so he was suspended or banned on Twitch. They said initially for 2 years. It was reduced to 2 weeks. That's what she was trying to make a joke about. That was the premise of her fucking joke, and it was horrible. It was ass. Alright. Now she came in aftermath and she's sitting down with Hassan. Your rage. I don't know this dude. Sorry, dude. Don't know you. But this is her right here speaking on the situation.
We just live and we learn, and we know that. The only thing that I would like to clarify, and I don't want to there's a lot of things I would love to clarify, but I'm not going to. But I just want to say that Rakai was banned for stealing. He was banned from Twitch for stealing something.
Yeah.
And Twitch allowed him very nicely to come to the show. They were like, it's fine because technically it's against TOS or whatever.
Motion.
But I asked him what's the coolest thing he ever stole as a fun clip to say, haven't you learned your lesson? You can't say that. Don't get banned. Yeah, you can't get banned again. And then that was taken as racially charged. And I didn't ask that question because he's black. I asked that question because he got banned for stealing.
I'm not gonna lie.
Rage. How you let them put you in this position, Zoe? How you let them put you in this position, Zoe?
Stealing.
I'm not gonna lie. Without
feel
no
like-
context, though, I know
Yeah,
when I heard
yeah.
it, I knew because
Yes,
I'm
because
in there,
that's
I'm
the
in this
problem.
space.
Is we were all
Without context, it sounds horrible because those people, Rakai, they go beyond this small community. Their content sometimes reaches further than that. You already had a situation with Kai, and then that right there added on to it. So without context, it sounds crazy. But damn, Zoe, why they made you be the voice of reason?
all in a room, and we all know that Rakai had special permission to come. We all know that Rakai was banned. All of us knew that in that room.
Yeah.
That's why everyone in the room got it. Like immediately, like everyone was like, ha ha ha. You know, everyone in the room laughed, but people online did not know that Rakai is banned.
Then make a fucking joke about him being banned. Like, who wrote the jokes? That's who should be fired. Don't ever let them write jokes again. And also have better MCs. But I guess she's the person that does it. Man, you never gonna see the damn lady Deborah from BT, or the man who owned BT years ago. I remember the man that owned BT years ago. You're not gonna see them hosting the award show. Not saying that she owns streaming, and this is her award show, but get someone else to tell the jokes, man. Especially as this shit is getting more eyes on and more visibility. Kai Cenat just hit with 1 million subscribers on Twitch. Now you know much more people are understanding the streaming world. It's becoming much more mainstream. Get serious about the business. Hire real people.
They just see me picking on a 16-year-old boy.
17 now.
Oh, 17-year-old boy. I'm like, anyway.
Thank you for clarifying.
I just would
I
like-
personally didn't understand it at the time.
Yeah, he thought it was racially insensitive. He sat there and he said, "Up."
What a king.
Yeah.
All right, okay. You still sat next to her ass though, so you don't give a fuck. All right, what y'all saying in the chat? The entire night was a shit show. The lady had to have known he hadn't paid yet. Give me a break as far as the flowers. The room was silent. Ray sitting there like a puppet. Like, why Zoe let himself get in this position, bro? You a Florida boy too. Come on, man. You a Florida Zoe. What you doing? She said, everybody said, haha. I ain't hear that shit. But all right. Rakai has this to say in response to what happened. Let's get to it.
Question. No. What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen?
You wonder what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked? Whoa. Get the fuck off my dick. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that shit to her face, bro. And for everybody. But I had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the fuck down and chill.
This nigga
I was gonna say that
shit.
shit. I was like, bitch, what's the coolest dick you ever fucking sucked? You ugly bitch. To her. I was gonna say that. But I just calmed down, bro, and see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I had my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera. So Cinderella, I'm so happy I can see that to you. But
so he's saying the whole thing was a bit. Like Malcolm said earlier, the whole thing was a bit. This nigga wild though.
Fuck you, bitch! Nah, real shit, fuck you! What the fuck you think you playing with? Nah, real shit, cause listen, I'm gonna say like this. Hold on.
This nigga wild, boy. This nigga's wild. He muted himself.
Look at the smile on her face. I ain't lying, bro. Let me calm down, bro. I'm just.
This little boy.
You calm down, bro. Honestly, bro. You just chill. I gotta chill, bro.
Alright, so y'all saying he's so embarrassing for real. He definitely would have said it. I believe him. When she said take the microphone away from him, I believe him. He would have said that shit. If anybody would have said some shit, he would have said that shit. They asked him to introduce himself and he was lost. Yeah, Kai be trying to make sure that Rakai go to school, and I don't know how that shit been working out. I love Rakai. I feel you. That's the same shit that was on the podcast next to the black dude. I thought that she favors Jeremy Lin. It may have been real. I'm just saying the Mexican lady shouldn't have left the place with those roses. True. The boy named Baby Glitch. I mean, point taken. Point made, point taken. I have a soft spot for him, but he a mess. Yeah, man. Rakai didn't end there, though. So, he said this as well. Let's tap on. So, he was upset when people kept saying that he should have won the award for Best Breakout Streamer. And people thought that either him or DDG probably should have won, but FaZe Adapt won. So, this is what he said in response to that.
Rakai, bro, who cares, bro? The award don't define you. It's just a war show. It's a corny little war show. So, bitch, why the fuck is KC3 there? And why the fuck is ISO motherfucking Speed there? If it's so corny, this does not mean shit. Just tell me my face, nigga. You lost, and put your chin on and keep going. Why the niggas want to keep lying to me and trying to make me feel better about me losing? I lost, my nigga. Like, come on, Rakai. And I'm defining. This the fucking do, motherfucker. It's the fucking do. That should define me more than any fucking thing.
Hey, what's killing me is he really pissed off. He got a damn Beijing dripping down his forehead. Hey, man. This nigga pissed off. Hey, you too damn young for that shit to be dripping on your forehead, bro. It's probably just sweat, though. I'm just talking shit. But all right, man. So, in response to the lady one more time, he gonna keep talking his shit. This nigga here.
It was actually crazy. I felt like the production was ass. I'm gonna buck, and this is not because I lost. I know I lost. I know I'm pussy as fuck. I know I'm ugly as shit. But I know I'm short. But nigga, I'm gonna keep it buck. The production was ass as fuck. And you see the regular, you're a bitch. I'm gonna keep it buck. For even playing with me. You feel me? But nah, though. Shout out to Cinderella for even inviting me. And shout out to Twitch for inviting me, even though I'm banned. But it's like, bro, they basically what I'm getting from. They literally invited me just to okay, break up my band, okay, bro.
They invited you to make you the butt of the joke, bro. Welcome to a black famous man in America.
Break up this shit. Like, why would you even fucking invite me if you gonna do that shit? Right or wrong? You feel me? The
damn, when you think about it, because they knew he was gonna fucking lose the damn award show. They did invite him just to clown him. Damn. They knew he was. They knew who. Man, they be knowing who the fuck win. They print the fucking shit out for the person to read it. They know who the fuck win. That's crazy. Especially her. She especially knew. That's crazy when you think about it. But all right. And her husband, Ludwig was sitting there by him too. That's her husband? Damn, I didn't know that's her husband. This is America, childish. Yeah, I just can't be no voice. Real shit. Hold on, what's going on here? Where my clip at? Damn, they didn't erase one of my clips. All right, I don't know which clip that was. Oh, I know which clip it was. Hold on, I gotta go back and find it because I need that clip right there. Rakai. Rakai, India Love. He showed love to India Love. Let me find that. I gotta be careful with India Love because I searched something with her name. She too freaky. She done did some things in her life. So I gotta be careful what pops up with her shit. Damn, they done deleted the Rakai India Love clip. Give me a second. Hold on, I gotta make sure we find that. I spelled Rakai wrong. My dumb ass. I got the same damn education as Rakai. Low key. But alright, here we go. I got it. All I had to do is spell right. You don't say, dumbass nigga. All right, here we go.
I see fine shit, pretty face, adorable Indian love on the stage. I said, oh my gosh. She goes, Rakai, you look sad. Rakai, you okay? Rakai, it's not the Rakai I know. Like, she felt so bad. So You feel me? By the way, WND love, bro. You feel me? I was so mad, gang. I wasn't even getting nobody eye contact. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Whole time, bitch, I'm not. Okay? When I look up, she on the stage. It is W to India, but at the same time, it was at the right space of time. I feel like, honestly. I like it, though. I like it, like, girl, you wasn't scared to do that. I'm scared to get on stage and even talk. But you scared to go on stage and say your opinion? Girl. How that to you? You feel me?
Alright, so we're gonna talk about Rakai's gestures a little later, alright? But he was showing love to India Love because she showed love to him. Now, what happened was Rakai and DDG were nominees for the award for Breakout Streamer of the Year, but they lost to FaZe member FaZe Adapt. And India Love pulled a Kanye West and stormed the stage and did this right here.
Hello. Real quick, y'all. I know Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt. And congratulations, and we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai, shout out. Boom, 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 boom,
boom. Okay, all right. So after that point, India was escorted out. This is footage of her being escorted out right here. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to find the footage of her talking about her. Here we go. I got it. My bad. Got it. I got it for y'all. It's her talking to the Shay Frost's sister.
They said, hey, get up. They grab you in my arm. They got
What?
you have to leave. So sorry, Cinderella. It was not like that. I was just, for the people. Like, I was feeling how he was feeling and the people in the crowd.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody thought it was going to be Rakai or DDD.
Yeah.
So, like,
no, I definitely thought. I was shocked.
Yeah.
I was like
shocked.
I was very shocked. I was like,
but I have to give respect to it.
Yeah.
Like, he did his big one. But, like, on some streaming shit, 2025, like, stop playing.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the truth, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
The truth will set you free.
Yes, it will. Do you have an extra jacket?
No. You want this one?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Are you cold? Okay, then fine. I'm trying to get a jacket.
I will get you a jacket. You want one?
Yes.
If I don't find you one, you can have this one.
Okay.
All right. Give me like.
All right, so DDG spoke on the situation right here. Let's see what we gotta say.
I seen what India did. I seen what India did. I checked on her, made sure she was straight. I know a lot of y'all felt frustrated. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Shout out to Adapt. Adapt went crazy. Everybody went crazy in their own way. You know, that's the point of a community. You feel me? It's the point. The point of a community is, nigga, we in this shit together. So what we see, what we motherfucking what we feel like, the shit that we. See, Shay not taking it good. I seen what India did. I checked on her, made sure she was straight. I know a lot of.
In case y'all wonder what y'all heard in the background. A whole lot of that. All right, so to keep this thing pushing and progressing, India Love got a lot of backlash for that. They were putting shit like this. Winner, the most ran through streamer, India Love. Huh? A FaZe member, this person is in the same group or clan that of the guy that won the award that India Love said that he didn't deserve it or over DDG and Rakai. This is what he had to say. This dude is FaZe Lacey.
Fuck India Love for ruining the event. And yeah, that's pretty much it, you know.
You know what's crazy? She was asking to fucking collab with FaZe.
Yeah, I know. That's why she did that. I literally got it. Yeah, Chad. She was literally asking me to collab 2 days ago, and I said no because she wanted to do a makeover on me. I was like, what? So I was like, no.
That is a dumbass collab, but that's what he had to say. Silky, this is what Silky had to say right here. Another FaZe member.
I got a lot, bro. As soon as she said, but, I said, boo. I'm like, bro, I don't know what she got going to her brain. I don't know, like, and the crazy thing is, bro, is like before this, I jacked India, bro. Like I was like, yo, this girl's a cool girl. She gave me free za. You know what I'm saying? She was fucking with Moo.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't. After that Zoe Spencer situation, I can't trust Silky. Silky be switching up based on online narratives. Whatever the online narrative may be, that's what he gonna lean to. I can't trust Silky.
Bro, word to bro, I cannot jack you after this, like at all. Like you, bro, you are a claffy. Yo, get this claffy off the stage. You are a loser, like bro. To go up and to make something about yourself and take somebody else's moment and then try to give it to somebody else who didn't even fucking ask for it. Who the fuck are you to do that?
But he gonna hold it down for his crew. You can hold it down for your crew, but I see Silky be into the fuckery, man. But then when he see what's going on online, he be like, that's a side. That's one side. That's your side. But do your thing, my boy. Go ahead and get your money, black boy. All right, so this is more FaZe people. Stable Ronaldo and Clicks. Is Clicks and FaZe? I'm not familiar with Clicks. Is this the motherfucker that Rakai said he not gonna pay him after he lost his bet?
And we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say.
Okay, so I don't know what this bird brain, but how could two people win an award? And just because you have Van Cleef doesn't mean it looks good stacked on each other like this. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Like sure, this is a lot of money, but this doesn't look like this. Is this supposed to look good? Like this? It's like.
Rakai, shut up.
I'm not even joking. This is the most corniest.
The Yam Queefs.
Shit ever, bro. Corny as fuck.
Clicks.
School as fuck. Main character syndrome is fuck. You are not her. Yeah.
There's a lot of metal and plastic on her body right here, bro. You see this shit? I'm not talking about just the metal, though. I'm talking about.
It's actually that shit pissed me off.
Man.
For Adapt.
Y'all niggas know y'all smash. Shut up.
It's the jewelry I'm talking about, not anything else, if you know what I mean.
If I was Adapt,
shut up.
On everything I love, I would have fucking screamed some shit. I'm not even trolling. I can't believe Adapt.
No, Adapt is very mature, bro, and that's why he deserves it, man. Hey.
These niggas. But they blocked out her titties. They put a black mark over her titties. Barley East says she got some titties on her. Hey man. All you gotta do is on Twitter, just search India Love. You gonna see all you need to see, boy. India Love was living that life. She said she stopped doing OnlyFans because of her brother being embarrassed and being harassed at school. All right, so this is FaZe Adapt. All right, FaZe Adapt. He looked like the normal casual white boy smoker. You know that dibbles and dabbles in hip hop, alternative music. That's FaZe Adapt. Let's see what we gotta say in response to everything going on. Homie says, I'm a man of the culture. Hey, bro, man of the culture, you gotta be honest, man. Sometimes we see some shit we don't like. You call it out. But we gotta keep a G at the same damn time, If that Henny bottle in your hand, what decision you gonna make?
I'll explain this to you from my perspective. I was sitting down and I'm not looking at the stage, right? I'm looking at my phone and I hear Valkyrie is about to present the Sapphire Award. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I hear my name and I look up and I'm like, wait a second, that is not Valkyrie. And then I realized it was like a whole Kanye moment type thing, you know what I mean? And a lot of people want to know my reaction, how I felt about that. And to be honest with you, I'm not bothered. How could I be bothered? Because I know I put the work in. I know I did. And I've never had nothing to prove to anyone but myself. Nothing to anyone but myself. In every stage of my life, that's all I've ever tried to do. Is whatever I said I was gonna do, whatever goal I set for myself, all I've tried to do is stay disciplined and keep pushing forward to. I'll explain this.
All right, so that's his moment right there. We're gonna see if he Taylor Swift this shit and keep on growing. Now, let's go ahead and get to what India Love was saying that night versus what she said after she came down from her, you know, her big vibe.
Hey, you know me, I'm super. What needed to happen. I was gonna make it happen regardless. You know what's crazy though, Dez? On my life, when I went over there to go talk to Rakai, I didn't like his demeanor. Like, Rakai head was down. Rakai didn't have his light. I'm like, nah, niggas need to feel this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, he just didn't have, like, Rakai's head was down. His whole, like, I didn't like that shit.
All right, so that's the first thing she said right there. Let's keep it pushing. She also said this. My bad. What's going on with the sound? What's up with the sound? I can't hear it for whatever reason. Is my shit acting up?
I want to apologize.
I don't know. For whatever reason, I can't hear this clip.
QT.
Whatever. For whatever reason, she said that night. I can't hear that clip. But this is what she has to say today. After things settled, this is what she has to say.
I want to apologize to QT. QT.
Alicia, what's good?
What I did, first of all, I appreciate you inviting me, and there's no excuse for my behavior. It was very distasteful. It was very, like I keep saying, unnecessary. It was my initial emotion response, and that, again, I had no business being on that stage. You know, as a person and who I am as a person, and I have to stop disappointing myself by repeating mistakes and keep repeating a cycle that's obviously not good for me. And I watched something that said, like, your mistakes could either be a coffin or a classroom, and you know it could either teach you, or it could be the thing that takes you under and kills you, or like, you know. And I'm a work in progress every day, and I have to understand what I did to the Twitch CEO, to just everybody. It was just so distasteful, and it is not who I am or what I should have did at all. I know what I have to do moving forward, you know, when it comes to me as a person, what I can and can't do. And I want to apologize.
To continue, she apologized to Adapt.
I first want to apologize to Adapt. There was no reason or excuse for dimming your light in your moment. What I did was very selfish and inconsiderate. I wasn't considering anybody else's thoughts, nothing but my own, and just being in the moment, being impulsive. And I took away from your moment, and I deeply am, like, truly apologetic for that. You know,
I don't want to. Yeah. I first want to.
All right, so now to transition, this is an impromptu thing right here. India Love been having a rough couple of weeks, and this is she like the homie in the chat saying that she must have an issue with alcohol. And I drink, and I know sometimes you make bad decisions when you drink. All right, I ain't making decisions like this, but sometimes I may fall asleep on stream. If you watch me long enough, you probably seen me fall asleep on stream. But she was doing some things, and people saying what she did last night or that night of the Stream Awards was a result of her drinking uncontrollably. But also, you know, it's been a lot of things that she's been dealing with, and we're gonna go ahead and show.
But I really.
Again, this is impromptu. This is not scheduled topic, but since we on the topic, we talking about this right now. She's trying to do better, but this is a result of her saying, you know, she was doing some fucked up shit, and this was referred to earlier when she was talking to Garcia about her brother reacting to her OnlyFans shit.
Wait, you do OnlyFans?
I used to. Not anymore.
I mean, I don't judge.
No, that's cool.
You know?
It was a little. It was.
Did you make a lot?
Yeah, hell yeah.
For real? How much?
A lot, like.
Man, she showed everything.
Over $1 million, probably like 2. But I was on there for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I don't know if I was on there for a long time.
Dang.
But when they started like getting leaked and like my nephews, they would delete my nephews' pictures and shit. I had to make that change.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, you know, people are weird. People just. But it be the people that's like living a terrible life that do weird shit like that. Like, your life speaks for itself. Y'all don't get away with it. That's what made me stop for real. Was then sending it to my family. I'm like, yeah, no. That's when it was over with.
Her family kind of famous. They had a little reality TV show.
My little brother was fighting at school. Like it was just too much shit like that.
Of course it is. You wasn't just doing OnlyFans. You was showing Gucci. You was showing Gucci. When you show Gucci, that's a whole other level. Miss Twerk don't even show Gucci.
All for people knowing.
That sucks.
Yeah, but
It really does.
it's okay. It was a phase.
When is your next like big like stream? Like who are you gonna collab with next? Who do you want to collab with like the most?
I want to do.
All right, so she's trying to grow. But this is something like she had a big storm, a media storm, and I don't think people understand that what her and DDG had going on was just her getting into the streamer world, trying to get used to it. And DDG always shows love, and he does this thing. He did it in the YouTube world. He's doing the streamer world where he does these things where he does relationship content with people, but it's just content. If they have things going on outside of that, they do. But if DDG's on camera with a girl at a stage of his life, then it's content. If they have sex outside of it, it may not be that serious, but it's content. But some people don't understand how he moves, and they thought it was much more serious. So when she was doing certain things past couple weeks, she was getting a lot of heat because it's like, oh, DDG moved on from Howdy to get with her, and you see how things moving for him. Now he got with his hoe. She was getting cooked, and this is part of it. D Green crazy as hell, but he made this video right here saying India Love must be stopped. This type of
desire like my own family and to be a wife.
Jenny Jenkins, what's good? My first live, did I miss a lot? You did miss a lot, but you can always run the back. I'll keep this one up. I'm gonna keep this play back up. So if you watch it from here on out, you'll be okay. I'll leave it up so you can rewind it back and watch whatever you did miss from earlier.
And to have a home and to be like the best mom.
Deidre, what's good? How you doing, Deidre? I seen some people join the chat. I may have missed y'all, but if you in the chat, talk your shit because we do talk back. We are not bilgy.
And the best family member to my entire family. And once you desire something, it's on you to make that shift in your behavior and in your circumstances. And
I'm sorry, I just feel like the face tattoos. Why? When women get face tattoos, I be like, what? Like you just said, fuck it. Like niggas, like men, I'm not attracted to men, so I don't give a fuck. But also it's still a thing. Like, damn, bro, you just didn't give a damn about life past that point. But then when women, especially women with pretty faces, like Of course, she may be on some hoe shit sometimes, but she still got a pretty face. It's like, you get a face tattoo, you really like, fuck it. Why? You really, your thinking is just like totally different level. Like, I don't get face tattoos.
Your self-discipline. So that's what I've really been working on these last couple months. I've really been self-disciplined in a lot of different areas. I've been fasting in certain areas of my life. I have been really getting closer to God and showing God and talking to Him, but also showing Him in my actions that I'm serious about, trying to be more and do different. And I've been seeing results in like my self-discipline and doing right by God. And
later that same evening.
India love, your time has come.
Shout out to D-Green with this, man. Hey.
Now, India love, where do I even start? Now, we're actually at a point that we can confirm that India love is not in a relationship with DDG.
Go ahead and send me her Instagram too. Oh yeah. Invite DDG over. He for sure needs it down. That's DDG's girl.
Hey, no, I don't have a boyfriend. That's my boy though.
Ouch!
The last person
Hey, bro, if I'm DDG, I'm like, good. First of all, you don't want no confirmed hoe to be claiming you. Any real nigga know you don't want a confirmed hoe to claim you. You feel me? Like, you in between women, in between serious relationships. That's where you fuck with the fine ass confirmed hoe. Like, that's where you get the fine ass consistent vagina that you ain't gotta commit to. That's when you have no fun. Niggas know DDG going through some shit. Like, real niggas know what's going on with DDG. Of course you fuck with the confirmed hoe. The fuck? That way, if your baby mama tripping and she be like, you fucking around with that hoe, she know you ain't fucking around with that hoe. You fucking around the hoe. I ain't fucking with her though. I'm just fucking her. You feel me? That's what you do. I ain't got no kids, but I know context clues. I know how I would move. You feel me? But look, I'm just saying, like, you don't fuck with the confirmed hoe. Seriously? Let's be real. Let's be real. But the real prospects, the real true prospects for the next girlfriend, they ducked off to the side. No one knows about them. But the confirmed hoe, I want to say some shit, but I ain't gonna say that shit. It's gonna blow up my spot. It fucked up people. I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna ruin people's lives or their personal life they got going on. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna move on.
I flirted with. I'm not gonna say who it is. Me. I took some pictures and I sent it to that person, and I said, "That's me."
Now, of course, DDG and India are good friends with benefits, and they definitely support each other. Yeah, they do couple-like things on camera for views and clicks, but DDG knows that he can't cuff a India love. Bro, who the fuck is this guy? No! She's on her knees for a complete random? Oh my god! Who is this? You're on your knees with your mouth open? Wait, hold on. This guy looks like my plug. Bro, I literally copped an eighth off this guy yesterday.
Hey, don't sleep on the plugs. Back in my days, I used to be the plug. And I used to plug a lot of shit too. I used to be the plug and I used to plug a lot of shit. I was a plug for real.
What are you doing?
But we'll get into this picture later. No, y'all know I used to be a parasocial. I really thought DDG and India were a couple, but DDG knew he would get clowned for a lifetime. if he wifed a India Love, bro. Now, I'm not judging India Love. Okay. Only God can judge India Love, but you are indeed a YMCA community ball.
John Stockton. I think I'm kind of obsessed with Moo. I'm obsessed with him. I don't care. I'm so blessed to have a man in my life who is so nice.
Now, of course, yeah, India wanted DDG to cuff. She's saying she's obsessed with him. She couldn't take off that necklace, remember? She was deeply in love with this man. Sure. But DDG would never take her fully serious, relationship-wise. And do you want to know why? John Stockton! That's bad PR.
Why the fuck he keep saying John Stockton?
Because I have dated a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot. Okay.
Now, please do not try to say I'm hating, bro. Because there's literally visual proof, bro, that India has been passed around the industry, bro. And apparently, recently, you've been trying to fuck with another one of DDG's mans. Huh? Central C. They said you was liking all his pics. He was liking all your pics. And then once you got caught, you unliked all his pics? Nah, bro, we know what this means. John Stockton.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. I think, like, one, I'm not a nigga that believes a hoeing goes one way. I believe men and women can be hoes. I think some people just don't have no self-control. Men and women, I think some people have zero self-control. They just can't. They just do stupid shit. They see someone attractive and they just be like a fucking dog in the heat. Men and women, I've experienced stories about friends that they dealt with men that just fucking dogs in heat. I've dealt with women that feel like they fucking dogs in heat. Like, some people just can't fucking control themselves, and sometimes they happen to be attractive, and that makes shit easier for them to live like fucking dogs in heat.
There's so much fun that I'm yet to have. I got a thing for India Love. There's so much gal that I'm yet to bang.
Failed me way too many times. Wishing I'm around and she still act like she mine.
No.
She's a homie hopper. Get rid of her.
Like, okay, you might do something I like right here, but in 2 weeks, are you gonna do what I like still? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really know. You feel me? Like, she trying to bait me in. She trying to love bomb me, nigga. She trying, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm cool. Like, I need to see more Carfax before I even put my money down, because I don't know if you really like that for real. You feel me? So I'm getting it. I'm peeping her vibe. I'm gonna see if she f***ing with me. She's showing me loyalty. Now she didn't reel me in. Now it's like, damn, this might be my hoe. This might be the one. This might just be my hoe. Let me just see. Like, let me just test it out and see, like, if this really my hoe though. Like, that's something that I could have seen. Like, and I put sometimes you gotta blame yourself. Like, I know better. I should have known she was going that route. But my dumb ass, you know, I'm not even paying attention. I'm too focused on doing it. I'm telling her, once I'm gone, I'm out, I'm good. Cause she know how I'm in though. She know how a nigga run it. I peak though. And once I peak, that's when it's time to rock. You know what I mean? Cause that's just my character as a man, you know? You can't be mad at love, bro. You sound like a sore loser. Can't be mad at it. You gotta let that rock. And I told her from the jump when she pulled up, like, if you gonna be loyal, we gonna rock. I'm peeping her. I'm still reiterating. I'm like, hey, once I'm out of here, like, Finago, gone, I'm good. I'm like, I'm chilling. I don't need you. And she's like, no, babe. I'm like, all right, then. Bitch, caught you cheating. Now I'm out.
Now, yes, when it comes
What he's talking about, India right here?
to appearance, India Love looks good. She got her vitamin D milk jugs. She successfully paid for her BBL. Excuse me.
I don't have to pay for it like everybody else does. I know, like, yeah. So what do you think about, like, injections and, like, all of that? I'm definitely not against it, since God blessed me with curves and everything, and definitely taking a natural route. I've never had surgery. Everything's natural.
Okay. Sure.
Good. I don't gotta explain nothing to a BBL bandit. You're entitled to your...
Ladies in the chat, all my sisters, all my homegirls, do you believe that India Love has a natural body? I think her breasts may be natural, although she's a small girl. She's a small girl, but breasts do hang. And contrary to a lot of men, I like breasts that hang, have some weight to it. You feel me? I like, you know, pick it up, just let that bitch drop. Pick it up, let it drop. You feel me? I like that shit, you know. I like seeing ripples. I like seeing the wave effect. You feel me? Same with the booty. I like the booty that just stick up, like ass stuck in the air. I like picking the cheeks up, let them drop. Let them drop. You feel me? So I don't mind that. But do you think she has a natural body? All the ladies in the chat. They say, hell no, no. Tammy in the car. Tammy. Tammy, this may be your first time talking to say, hell no. Tammy had to go ahead and respond this song and say, no, that shit is not natural.
Own opinion.
And I mean, yeah, she's a beautiful woman, right?
Sure.
And like I said, I am not God. Only God can judge India Love. But I mean, you must have experience with every single rapper I can think of. Now, this video is not about DDG.
Okay.
Now, recently, India Love was part of this celebrity poker event, and it appeared that she was getting intimate with Michael Phelps?
Huh? What the fuck? That was crazy.
Bro, even the white niggas know she's easy. John Stockton! Wait, hold on.
Stockton, bro.
Michael Phelps, you're literally like a 28-time Olympic medalist. And my nigga, aren't you married? I forgot that Phelps is from Baltimore. You can't trust no niggas from Baltimore.
Oh gosh.
Bro, this is not just a
regular from Baltimore in the chat. Is that true?
Regular hug. Don't tell me I'm reaching either, bro. How would you feel if a nigga hugged your girl like these? Bro, he gave her like 3 separate hugs. This nigga Michael Phelps was trying to swim in something else. You're a married man, Michael. Like, when did he become so comfortable with India Love? Like, how do they even know each other besides playing poker? What A Boogie say? Bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bust down, bitch, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. And at this same poker event, I'm guessing afterwards, India Love got on her knees and took this picture with my plug? So you're just getting passed all around the poker table, huh? Now this is a crazy picture, bro. Like, not gonna lie, there's even no defending this, bro. Now I could see if this was like a professional photo shoot for like some brand or something, you're getting paid to do this pose. No, you willingly got in this pose for no reason with some random nigga. This is literally degrading. This is why DDG never wifed you. Ouch! Bro, based off this picture, I'm assuming you gave him some type of gagger treatment. I mean, you're in the perfect position to do it. This is what this picture is implying.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I could never wife a woman that has a picture floating around the internet like this. Like I know it's very vain, but I can never wife a woman that has this picture floating on the internet, especially with a random nigga. No. Fuck no. No. I don't care how much y'all want equality, men, women. Y'all shouldn't wife a man or what y'all say, husband. Whatever y'all lingo as far as making the man y'all husband or accepting the wedding ring, it's some things that y'all should have as far as strict fuck nose ladies. For when you see a man did some shit, as far as digital footprint, that you say, fuck no, this man will never be my husband. I will never be with him because he did this and that. You should have that too for you. Shit like this, vice versa. This right here, fuck no.
But wait. I'll give you a chance to explain.
He's married? Oh, God.
Explain yourself, India.
Take a beat, get my wisdom, fill myself up with God, get back on my path, repent, put some holy oil on myself and try again. I fail. I never said I was a role model.
Huh? Wait, bitch. You said you never claimed to be a role model? Huh?
This nigga D Green crazy. Alicia said D Green will make you want to fight him. He's so damn funny. God damn, that nigga said, wait, bitch.
Remember you saying that you're the blueprint.
That's just what it is. I'm never going to be like washed. I'm never going to be like in the past. I'm always going to be like the one. Like I'm the blueprint. Like I know y'all know that.
Anything, I'm just trying. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to do right. I'm trying. And with that comes, you know, trial and error. And I'm finally okay with my mistakes and like everything being at the forefront. Because I'm not even like that, but like I was so hard on myself about this picture. But then I also realized that I'm so grateful for all the hate that I am getting from the picture, because it made me look at myself. Like it's my fault. I drunk that much. It's my fault. I got too comfortable and kept drinking at the table. As soon as I got up from that poker table, y'all, I was spinning. And as soon as I got up and was done, everybody wanted to take pictures, do interviews. I don't remember nothing. I blacked out. I was a functioning blackout. But again, that's my fault. It's nobody's fault but mine. I was very hard on myself, but I also turned it into a lesson and let it fuel me. And now I'm putting myself on punishment. I'm going to get real strict. I'm not drinking no tequila. If I have to drink at all, it'll be wine. I don't even want to showcase and say this on stream either, because like people just feel like they're the ones that have to hold me accountable to what I'm, you know, my journey. So anyways, I don't know. I wanted to yap, but I got to rewind my sermon and watch it through. Probably watch it twice tonight and take notes, because this is a really good one. But I really love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. You don't even understand. Like, I thought I lost y'all. Like, you know, not like that. I just felt like everybody was so against me over a mistake, a drunk moment, a bad picture, a bad clip, whatever. Like, I'm human. But it's okay, because God, this all happens for a reason. And I have to adjust. Don't cry, India. But I'm okay. I'm so okay, and it's so okay because like I said, I owe what really threw me off was the Discord voice note. Like I thought my Discord was a community of people who like was close knit. Like I really like speak to them, so it really hurt my feelings kind of when they exposed my voice note. But when I sent that voice note in my Discord, I was still drunk from the night before, and I was in panic mode of trying to defend myself when that is not, it's not what's necessary. What's necessary is for me to speak to God.
Okay, India Love. 1 minute you say you want to settle down, get married.
Sure.
Getting closer to God.
Okay.
And then what? The same night you're on your knees for the nigga that sells me weed? Now only God can judge you, but he's definitely judging you now. Amen. India Love, you are literally 30 years old, sis. Or you're pushing 30 and you're still blaming it on the alcohol? What Jamie Foxx say? Blaming on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blaming on the tron, got you in the zone. Blaming on the alcohol. Blaming on the alcohol. Fuck out of here. Weirdo. You're at the age where you should be starting a family by now. Like, what are you doing?
I don't remember nothing.
Yo, chat, didn't I tell you, man? One of the reasons why a lot of these modern women are cooked, they're alcoholics. Straight up. Yo, they get a little bit drunk. They anybody. And they start doing things that, you know what I mean, I think, you know, they explain it away the next day. They'd be like, damn, I was just lit. Shorty said she's going to put some holy water on herself after this. Goodbye. She's going to turn 30 in less than 2 months. Okay? We're about 2 months or so. Look, February 3rd. So February 3rd, she is 30. And trust me, all of that we outside shit, somehow it magically goes away. Everybody wants to go on to a next chapter of their life. Most women, I'll say, right? Which is just kind of...
Shout out to King Joe for joining the chat, homie, man. That's a touching your shit. I'm trying to catch up with Boruto, bro. Shout out to Itachi, man.
And you probably notice with women around, like, you know, they don't have to be famous. Like, you ever notice a chick from 20 to 26, she's wildin'. Like, wildin'. Is close to 30. Now she wants to dress all demure. She wants to do family-like activities. She's now thinking about God. It's and I'm not calling her a 3 or 4.
Okay.
But it's every 3 or 4 last step to getting baptized, you know what I mean, and trying to erase their wholeness. I'm not calling her 3 or 4, but I'm just saying.
Sure.
When they say they try to get closer to God, you know what the hell they've been doing for the last 10 years. Anyway.
All right, Barley E, appreciate you vibing with us, man. Akira, I'm gonna have to check that one out, man. Old school anime. Well, yeah, right. Like I said, I'm trying to catch up with Boruto because I'm seeing too many spoilers, and then I'm probably gonna move on to Death Note after this shit right here.
Bingo! You're a 30-year-old grown-ass woman still getting blackout drunk around random niggas. Just stop it! And then these same type of females wonder why they're not married, why no man is taking you serious. Sure, men are gonna trick on you, they're gonna buy you nice things, they're gonna treat you very nicely. But instead of you getting on your knees, let me know when another man will actually get on his knees and marry you. Ouch! Never!
I don't get why this nigga kept saying John Stockton for his tall black man. John Stockton was a white guy. Maybe cause she's a pass around. John Stockton, she's a pass around. My bad, D Green, for underestimating the, you know, the science behind it. Hold up, you never seen Death Note? Yeah, bro, it's Gemini to another Gemini. You'll enjoy it. Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna watch Death Note, man. After I finish catch up with Boruto, I'm like on episode 115 or some shit. I'm gonna skip past the fillers though, but I'm gonna go ahead and catch up. Once I finish Boruto, I'm gonna probably hop on Death Note next after this shit. But yeah, last anime I probably enjoyed was Attack on Titan, the full thing. I love Solo Leveling as well. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up. And Jujutsu Kaisen, I caught up on that too. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to the next story though. What we doing next? Let's go ahead and get to the 50 Diddy. 50 Diddy shit. All right, so Ja Rule has been saying his piece about 50 Cent. All right, let's see what he said. He said, "You a rap. Always say I've been. I always be a fucking rap. Used car salesman, suit wearing. Field goal nose having. Herman monster head ass nigga. Nigga always telling on somebody. Old dry snitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up." He continues to say this. Let's be real, that nigga don't give a fuck about the victims. We all know why he did it, Doc. Herman's a cancer to the culture. If you care so much, then donate the profits to charities for domestic violence. This person says, I am on 50 Cent's side on this one. There are some animals that deserve to be snitched on out here. Some things can't be just swept under the rug. Ja Rule says, I'm not condoning Diddy's behavior. I'm showcasing Herman's character. So he says Herman's no different, allegedly. Then he posts this right here saying, 50 Cent, named Curtis, has been involved in at least one well-documented domestic violence incident. In June 2013, he was accused of kicking his ex-girlfriend and the mother of his son, model Daphne Joy, also known as Daphne Narvaez, in the stomach during an argument at her Los Angeles condominium, as well as destroying approximately $71,000 worth of her property, including furniture, a chandelier, and a television. The altercation reportedly stemmed from suspicions of infidelity. Los Angeles authorities charged him with one misdemeanor count of domestic violence and 4 counts of misdemeanor vandalism. Jackson pleaded not guilty initially, but later reached a plea deal in October 2013, pleading no contest to 1 count of vandalism. The domestic violence charge and 3 vandalism counts were dropped as part of the agreements. He was sentenced to 3 years of probation, 30 days of community service, 52 weeks of domestic violence counseling, a $7,100 restitution payment to Joy, $23.90 in fines, and a restraining order requiring him to stay away from her. So Jackson denied the domestic violence allegations at the time, through his attorney stating he had not been arrested and there was no warrant for his arrest in 2024 amid his production of a Netflix docuseries on Cent Diddy Combs' legal issues. Joy publicly accused Jackson of raping and physically abusing her over the years, referencing the 2013 incident as a part of a pattern, though no new charges resulted from these claims. Once again, this is Ja Rule that's sharing this information. Let's keep this thing pushing. So he said, it's cool when he do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck out of here, Herman, an abuser too. This person says, thank you, Ja. He was also accused of tatted up Holly. He puts the looks right here. So he continues, says, let's not have selective outrage when it comes to domestic abuse. Thank you. He says another one, allegedly. People starving for attention also die from starvation. Rule person puts this right here. Ja Rule retweets it. It says 50 Cent's Long Island home burns down. The mother of 50 Cent's child accused the rapper of trying to burn them to death after a suspicious fire ripped through their Long Island home early today. She says he tried to kill me and his own child, says Shaniqua Tompkins, 31, who miraculously survived the suspicious 4 a.m. blaze, which leveled the $2.4 million mansion in Tony Dix Hills, where she lives with the rapper's 10-year-old son Marquise and 4 relatives. The blaze erupted after Tompkins and 50 Cent, whose real name is Curtis Jackson, got into a violent dispute Monday during a deposition in a $50 million lawsuit she is bringing against him. Who do I think did it? Curtis Jackson, Tompkins told the Post. He threatened me on Monday that he was going to have someone visit me. My kids are in the house. Who would try to kill your own kids? He's supposed to be all about being a gangster. That's not a gangster. That's a coward. The blaze was deemed suspicious by authorities in Dix Hills, though cops had no suspects. The rapper in Louisiana at the time of the fire filming a movie. So that's what 50 Cent was at the point in time of that. So in response to that, Ja Rule says, not burn the house down with your kids inside, allegedly. So Ja Rule trying to, fan the flames. Pun intended. So he also tweets this saying, I think I'm going to start doing docs. There's a lot to unpack here. So this talks about 50 Cent issues. My bad. This right here says 50 Cent issues public apology. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you, bro, and shout out to the chat for the support. Real shit, man. Thank you, Bali E, bro. Appreciate it a lot, man. All right, so, and I'm glad I finally got the super chat to appear on the screen. I was struggling with that, man. I'm sorry. I'm a young unk. I ain't a young unk yet, but I'm FYN, former young nigga. So, all right. So this right here says 50 Cent issues public apologies to ex-girlfriend after abuse accusations. In another headline, 50 Cent Long Island home burns down. So Ja Rule is hinting towards doing his own documentary. He says, again, let's not be selective in our outrage for abusers. Someone says, you better quit before 50 Cent get on you next. Ja Rule says, please stop projecting your fears of another man on me. I don't give a fuck about Herman. He's a goofy to me. Then that's it right there. Now, on top of that, we have Marlon Wayans saying this in response to the Diddy documentary. Let's tap in. He sat down with these guys from Real 92.3 in LA.
We ain't baby on club. Not you stupid. But yo, look.
I'm so sorry. That's so loud. I'm so sorry.
Nah. You working with Pac?
Puff for 30 years.
You saw Big before he passed?
Yeah.
Bro, so you're close. And Jack, what were you saying?
In the documentary, there was insinuations of, that Diddy possibly had something to do with both Tupac and Biggie. And,
Who's telling the story, right? You can skew.
People very close to the situation.
But you can create any narrative as a producer and as a director.
And as a storyteller, I can create a narrative.
That is true about documentaries, but these stories have already been out there. These stories have been out there for a long time. So the only thing is we heard the people tell them rather than hearing them from third parties.
Yeah. I could be like, you know what?
You have.
I could create a narrative.
Well, we
I
see
could be like,
it all the time in reality shows. Like, reality shows, that's how they're creating
you write a narrative. It doesn't mean it's true. It doesn't mean it's true. I can get interviews. I can do this. I can get footage. And I could make you think this about that person.
Nah, for sure, yeah.
And that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. So for me, you know, I think, look, 50 and Puff have a long-term beef. It's personal. It's between.
People are saying 50's wrong for doing it, but 50's right for doing it. It's divided.
It's between him and Puff. And before it's between him and Puff, it's between both of them and God. Just the way Puff is down on his luck and 50's kicking a man when he's down.
God is gonna.
If 50 ever luck turn up on 50, you know, that you got to be careful what you put out. There's a karma to every action that you do.
All right, so Missy Pond says Marlon need to stop his shit. People been saying that about Diddy. I hear you, Missy. I hear that shit for sure. All right, now 50 Cent did respond. My bad. Let's go to this screen over here. My bad for the extra swooshes. But 50 Cent says, "Keep my name out your mouth, boy." And posts this Marlon right here. What's this Marlon? It look like Marlon. It's not Sean, right? That'd be funny if he posted the wrong Wayne for the white girls. But he said, "Keep my name out your mouth, boy." In regards to Marlon speaking on him in that situation. He continues to post this right here. This person says, finding out 50 Cent agreed to do an interview with ABC News station only because it's one of the few stations they're allowed to watch in prison. He's a menace, 50 Cent says. I thought about it. What's wrong with that? All right? That nigga's crazy. All right, so he posted this as well, saying, "This is my third meeting today at Netflix. Look, guy, I know you spend a lot of money on Stranger Things, but it can't fuck with me. I'm number 1 in 43 countries and number 2 in 8 others. It's just facts. I ain't gonna lie. Stranger Things is fire, though. Stranger Things is fire. If y'all watch Stranger Things, let me know in the chat, man. Let me know in the chat, man. Stranger Things, man. I love Stranger Things, man. God damn. It's crazy seeing them kids grow up, though. That shit be throwing me off, man. Hey, did y'all see? I gotta show y'all this shit. Real talk, because we talking about Stranger Things, real talk. This topic almost over. Don't worry about it. Ain't much going on. But did y'all see my boy? Nigga, I don't invite motherfuckers to the cookout. But sometimes you might need to invite motherfuckers to the cookout, just laugh at their ass. Did y'all see my boy over here? My boy was getting down. Hold on. Now we gotta go put him on the big screen. Nah. He was dancing the Afro beats or whatever. I may be wrong with the name of the category of the music, but he was on beat. And this is not easy music to be on beat with. This threw me the fuck off, bro. Dustin was getting it. Dustin was dusting these hoes. That nigga getting that shit. Hey, Dustin was getting this shit, man. That's not really. That nigga getting that shit. Let's go. Hey, man, Dustin was getting that shit, though. But hey, let's get back to regularly scheduled programming. He was killing that shit. Hey, that's not easy music to be on beat with. That was impressive. That was impressive. But yeah, I don't invite everybody to cookout though. You know, if sometimes the cookout need entertainment. You feel me? They used to invite us to shit to entertain their ass. We can't do the same shit vice versa, motherfucker. Yeah, come over here, damn white boy. Come down, white boy. All right, so 50 Cent says, please stop sending me stuff like this. I'm not gonna post it while posting it. All right. Yeah. And then my bad, this is something totally different, my bad. We posted that earlier on a different story for once again, if you guys don't know, I'm building up slowly my sports channel, all ball. If you like sports content, that's what I focus on over there. Like I'm tripping. Like lately, I gotta tighten up. I've been so damn indulged in the sports season. I haven't been doing my thing as far as content wise because I love sports too much, but I just need to make content out of it. So I'm focusing more on a sports channel, not exclusively, but my natural life. That's what I'm concerned with. Hip hop and music is not really driving me that much, and I don't really like naturally. I don't really care about a lot of the drama, but I know you guys care about it, and you care about my perspective a lot. So sometimes, like, I'm not naturally driven to cover certain things, but sports, I'm naturally there. That's why I gravitate towards. So my bad. I got to get on point with covering what I need to cover for my main channel. But sometimes I just be wanting to break, dog. But all right, let's go ahead and keep this thing pushing. Next story, though. So, are we here yet? Let me see. We're gonna go with this one. Not okay. My bad. We were supposed to go to here. We were supposed to go here. This was supposed to be the content after the streaming shit. Okay. So, this girl was invited to Stream University. I think she cool. I think she cool. But this is what she had to say. It went viral. Many blogs posted this. This is what I had to say. And let's go ahead and go over it.
I have seen jokes. I have seen them start little and getting big to the point where people are doing it so much. The men are doing it so much. They do not know kids are watching y'all. They are making it okay. They are making gay okay, and it's not okay. They are teaching the little boys that it's okay and that we're just playing. Men don't play. When you ain't gay, you ain't gay. You don't play. You don't play. And it go way past playing. It starts with a joke, and then the joke gets bigger. And the little joke turns into hand movements, facial expressions, body language. Then it turns to you actually looking like a girl, acting like a girl, talking like a girl. Then it turns into you talking about what you want to do with men. It's not a joke. The devil is moving in the streaming world and targeting men, and they not even seeing it. They just going with it. They going with the flow, and now it's making it okay. It's not okay. It's to each other, playing with each other's little.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of their jokes is. They go far. They do be doing what she's saying.
With the flow, and now it's making it okay. It's not okay. It's to each other, playing with each other's little thing. I've seen it all on stream. You can't tell me ain't no man did it. Every man did it on social media. And if you feel offended by it, that's on you. I'm not calling nobody out. I'm just letting it be known. Who I'm calling out is the devil. I ain't calling no streamer out. The devil is who I'm calling out. And I see that you using these boys and these men because you see how much influence they have, and you see how much God blessed them with a platform, and you came and creeped in, and now everybody's acting like a woman.
Kia. I like Kia. First time I seen Kia content, she was cool to me. I have no issue with Kia at all. All right, her name is Kia the Creator. She's on TikTok. I believe she's also on Twitch and everything. I agree with the message, okay? People gonna have other opinions on the messenger later, but I agree with the message. Because that's one of the reasons why I do not like Aiden Ross. That's one of the reasons why I had I had issues with some things in Show Speed's beginning because he did have a lot of questionable jokes. And I remember talking to a girl that had a child, and she was wondering why her child had certain jokes, or he was doing certain things in his phone. I'm like, I know it sounds wild, but a very popular YouTuber they watch does a lot of gay jokes. So that's natural within that realm. They do gay jokes. So the kids try to copy them and do gay jokes. And if you want to go outside of our culture, white kids do much more gay jokes. Aiden Ross was doing a lot of gay jokes. Like I told you before, I didn't like that shit because I felt like he was emasculating a lot of men. And then I think growing up, most we did was meat check. I didn't play meat check though. I didn't play meat check. That was too gay. I don't want to check another man meat. I don't want to check another man meat. Who wants to feel that shit? I never got that. Maybe them niggas was gay. None of my homies played meat check. None of my friends played meat check. And I do have some guys that I do know. They weren't openly gay, but there were dudes that were like in drama club and shit like that, you know. They move a certain type of way. But my guys my homies that I knew were straight, we never played meat check. Because why do you want to feel another man meat? Hey, if you a straight man and you in the chat and you play meat check, let me know why. Chin check. I'll play chin check. Chin check turn slap boxing. You chin check a nigga, bop bop. Bop bop, back up, throw the set up. I play that. But meat check, who wanna feel another man meat, bruh? That shit weird. When I was a jit though, I did blogs and stuff. Like if one day when I become super famous, my archive's gonna pop up. Cause I had motion when I was in high school and shit. My archive's gonna pop up. And when I was doing blogs when I was in high school, you're gonna see niggas playing meat check in my blogs. I wasn't checking the meats though. I was not a meat inspector. I inspected zero meat. I didn't check shit. That shit just went through security freely. I didn't give a damn. No concern about the meats. But all right. So the quotes of this tweet, let's go ahead and go through them. Matter of fact, let's go through this right here. Someone said, who's she? Aiden and Speed walk so they can run. She's cooking. She going off. She's speaking facts low key. She not wrong. And it's the only way these little streamers who are clearly fondled with as kids get clipped. I knew this was the truth when I heard my little brother say some shit like baby glitch in his gay ass voice. Damn. Bitch, you the devil. You just upset that you don't gotta only compete with women no more. You gotta compete with us too. Ha 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 ha, bitch. I'm not one of them niggas, bro. I'm not a pandering ass nigga. I'm not. But no way. It's never a time in my life that I wake up and think a woman is my competition. I'm not a pandering ass nigga. I'm not. And I'm not even saying this shit on no misogynistic shit. But it's never a time in my life that I wake up and I think a woman is my competition. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even when I'm talking to my lady, I'm like, baby, this ain't no competition about who gonna win this argument. I'm trying to reach an understanding. You not my op. We together. Even my black women, that my sisters, my community, we not in competition. We are family. You not my op. So that's crazy to say that shit, bruh. That's crazy. No, not that man, just Rakai ass, cause I promise you can't name another black streamer or influencer that does that shit, gang. Speed was doing that shit at first. Speed even had a fake little relationship with a tranny. A transsexual. That's what I'm supposed to say, a transsexual. Influence or not, everybody still chooses who they are. Jokes don't turn anybody gay. I grew up watching straight couples kissing on TV, and guess what? I'm still gay as fuck. Okay. Crazy how we only mention God and devil when it comes to gays, not when y'all effing up seafood boils, wearing mixed linens, cheating and smashing out of wedlock. See how y'all only apply God's judgment to things you deem not okay? Okay. By the way, whatever. It's a black woman, but whatever. It's just Rakai doing that shit. No other streamer does it. It's other streamers that does it. But let's go to the quotes. This one person right here says, "This is Kia the creator." Hold on. What the fuck? I know you fucking lying. Life as a bisexual, men or women.
What do you want?
What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What do you want? God damn it. What do you want? What do you want?
Kia.
What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What do you want? God damn it. What do you want?
Kia.
What do you want?
How the fuck?
What do you want?
This be the thing for me, dog. The audacity. The audacity, bro. Okay, alright. But listen, right messenger, right message, wrong messenger. I don't. Kia, you can't have this digital footprint and then be so strong on what you saying. Like, the only people that could like see this right here and say, okay, you're doing content about being bisexual, okay. Only people could justify seeing this clip and then seeing other things like, you know, they just fans of you. I'm just surprised that you had that strong stance. Once again, let's run it back. Let's see what you had to say, because I want to see, like, is there any inconsistencies?
I have seen jokes. I have seen them start little and getting big to the point where people are doing it so much. The men are doing it so much. They do not know. Kids are watching y'all. They are making it okay. They are making gay okay, and it's not okay. They are teaching the little boys that it's okay and that we're just playing.
Kia. So do you just think that men shouldn't be gay and it's okay for women to be gay? I have no dog in this fight. I love coochie. I love women. I like titties. I like fat asses. I like beautiful soft skin. That's what I love. That's what I love. I like the risk of, you had too fun. You may get pregnant. Chill out. And wrap that bitch up. I love that risk. You feel me? That's what I'm into. I'm into real deal women. But obviously, maybe you just don't like the idea of men being possibly gay. And I'm gonna keep it G with y'all. A lot of bisexual women are very problematic. Yeah, let's go ahead and use them woke tones, them woke words. A lot of bisexual women are very problematic. They are very self-centered, and they want the world to be perfectly for them, arranged for them. No man should be gay unless they're friends, and all women should be accessible to them unless they find them unattractive, and so on and so forth. That's how a lot of bisexual women think and move. I may be wrong, but I'm being facetious based on my experiences. At least to be honest, people be like, Stacey, you so biased. Nigga, I'm transparent. Fuck it.
Men don't play. When you ain't gay, you ain't gay. You don't play. You don't play. And it go way past playing. It starts with the joke, and then the joke gets bigger. And the little joke turns into hand movements, facial expressions, body language. Then it turns to you actually looking like a girl, acting like a girl, talking like a girl. Then it turns into you talking about what you want to do with men. It's not a joke. The devil is moving in the streaming world and targeting men, and they not even seeing it. They just going with it. They going with the flow. And now,
Kia. Nah. I was rocking with you until I seen that shit. It's the first fucking quote. I couldn't even get in the rhythm of the quote tweets. It's the first fucking quote. You making content about being bisexual. It's the first quote. The sooner black people stop being mindlessly homophobic is the day that we as a community will begin to see some positive fucking change. This you pick a side hoe. Oh, did she want to rant? Oh my god, it's getting worse. It got worse. Oh shit. I ain't got no side in this shit, dog.
Did y'all see that Lil Nas X was roaming the streets of LA with no clothes on, and then he was later hospitalized because he had a possible OD?
Nah. Go ahead, babe. Nah. Didn't I tell you to put the phone down? Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that.
Y'all, this is crazy. Literally hours before that, I was with him. Now, I wasn't like with him, like hanging out with him like that was my homeboy. No, I was roaming the streets of LA and I seen him in LA. He had his big old fur coat on. I would actually just drop the clip because y'all, this is crazy how this happened. Like, God really be talking to me, y'all. So me and T linked up and he's right here just randomly walking the streets. This big old fur coat on with no bodyguards, y'all. And we didn't really think nothing of it for real, cause like we was just minding our business. We didn't think that was Lil Nas X for real, until we kept walking and we all was like, was that Lil Nas X? So we continued walking and like, you know, getting to know each other, and we end up going into Urban Outfitters. While we going to Urban Outfitters, we see Lil Nas X again. So me as a streamer, I'm like, OW clips, I'm finna get some clips. Like, let me go up there and talk to him. I know it's him now, but like, y'all, when I tell you like the energy was so off, like it was so off.
I know. Well, baby, I'm in a loving relationship with God.
So, like, when he said he was in a relationship with God, I'm like, well, me too. Like, I'm in a loving relationship with Christ. And he was like, oh, that's good, as you should. And so I'm like, let me ask you about Christ. So then he starts, like, gyrating in the mirror, like, you know, doing his own thing. Boom, boom, bow, 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 bow. And I'm like, I didn't know what to say at that point, like, huh? And then I'm like, okay, let me ask you about Christ. When I tell you he got up out of there so fast, like, bye, see you later. I was like, so if somebody was I think he likes us. Right?
Yeah. What about it? All right, baby, have a good day.
It was no way I'm walking in LA and there's just Lil Nas just walking by himself, minding his business. Like, you don't have bodyguards, you don't have no friends, no assistant, no entourage. Like, you just freely just Then I see a post that he was detained because he was walking the streets with no clothes on. It's like the fur coat was off and the clothes was off, and I don't even know why he was in that store like he was buying clothes, because he was walking butt ass. Y'all need to turn y'all life to Christ, like now, like Jesus Christ. Not no gods, not your God, not his God, Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior. That's who y'all need to turn y'all life to, because I don't know, y'all. This just, I was going to use this as a teaching lesson, but I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Like, this is crazy. I just seen him. No way. Like, no freaking way.
Okay, Kia. Okay. It says, I don't know how people aren't embarrassed to be homophobic genuinely. All right. All right. So that's the responses to Kia. Only black community, you draw the line at being gay, and so on and so forth. That's the responses. That's response. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. What y'all saying in the chat, man? Y'all funny as shit. They say Stacey's shot. Y'all men supposed to be the head of the household, lead the family. But if we going around in a circle, but listen, I'm the head of my household. I can't be the head of everybody's household. I mean, Key is an attractive woman. I'm pretty sure a man would want her to be in his household, that, you know, she could be under, you know, his rule. She's an attractive woman, but she obviously lives her own life that she wants to live. You feel me? It's about what women want to choose to be a part of, you know? Especially nowadays, women have their ability, their own rights to especially make their own money, just as much money as many men. And they don't have to just be under a man's watch and control. They can choose what they want to do. You feel me? So it's a little difference out here. Everybody's a hypocrite for sure. Stop being greedy and choose what you want, because in real life you cannot have both. I don't care. Just keep the sexual things away from kids. That's all. I agree. It's okay. Just choose one. That's why people don't take bi people serious. The kids pick up on everything you do. I'm sorry. I do not want to scissor with you. How do you weaken society? My side is keep sexual stuff away from kids. We need to get back to the days where kids wasn't in adult business. For sure, that's the thing that we need to do. For sure. I heard he not gay for real. Yeah, I don't think Rakai has some issues with a girl right now. Have issues with Rakai, so he deals with girls. He deals with women. He deals with girls. Kia just messing herself up. None of them guys ain't gonna want to work with her. Mario, what's good, Mario? Mario, you probably here to defend Drake, huh? Give me a second. We can get to Drake. And I don't have no strong opinions on Drake, Mario. So hold on tight. I have no strong opinions on Drake at all. All right. So you good. We not fighting today. Just stop being greedy. Pick a side. This clip's so embarrassing. People need to stop idolizing folks. See, I know I'm a goddess. And Jazz Glock, are you going to talk about Stranger Things? Maybe one day. I don't know if my channel would allow me to. I would love to. I would love to talk about Stranger Things because I love that fucking show. You see, I can't even stop smiling because I like that fucking show. So I would love to talk about Stranger Things, but I don't know if it will. Maybe in a live stream. I'll talk about Stranger Things. And matter of fact, maybe towards the end of this, I got about probably like a couple more topics. Maybe I will watch a breakdown of the last season or the last couple episodes with y'all towards the end of this because I love shows like that, man. Once again, if you guys do not know, I was a film major in college when I got my bachelor degree. I was a film major, film and science major. So I love film. I love shit like that for sure. And I ain't know my girl. I be having to shut the fuck up because I be calling things out. What's happening? Story. She be trying to go back and forth with me, and when it's so hard when she say shit and I know she not accurate. And I gotta like hold back because I don't want to cause no issues. You feel me? You know. But all right, though. Next story. So let's go ahead and get to this shit right here. So Akademiks, my boy loves Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things, that shit. All right, so Akademiks and Maino been going back and forth. We've been covering this shit. So we gonna go through Wayne. I said Maino, but Maino. And I did see some shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Oh no, I gotta put this thing up on the side. I did see some shit, and it let me know that Akademiks really isn't from America or the time that, our time and day. So Akademiks said this. Fabulous. And it calls for a response from Maino. But just so I let myself know. Next story though, so the response from Akademiks to Maino, here we go right here.
Fabulous being like 49 with the headband. Like, yo, why is the nigga wearing, the headband is for sweat. Like, yo, Fab is on some, the headband is for sweat, Fab. Fab, the headband is for you sweating. You're sitting down podcasting, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, the headband looks wild. Like, this is unk activity. Like, this is what? This is like you having the Allen Iverson sleeve on and you're just chilling. Like, nigga, that's for a reason. Fabulous.
So hearing Akademiks try to talk about somebody's fashion sense is disgusting. It's disgusting.
Yo.
But this is what it had to say in response. Maino had to say in response.
Yo, we back with another episode, man. Let's rap about it. How y'all feeling today, man?
Feeling great. Yo, Akademiks, check this out. Akademiks.
What's up?
Akademiks, I know you not talking. 100%. I know you not talking. You got the audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing? You talking about what niggas is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what niggas is wearing and their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist and this is your opinion, so let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like no, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel, let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry.
That's fucking crazy.
I feel like you're built. No, listen, I feel like you're built like a jar of relish. You understand? You see, here's the thing, like this ain't no game.
But hey, and it ain't no excuse to be big and can't dress. It's a lot of big dudes that could dress. It's a lot of big dudes that could dress, bruh. Like, that's one thing that's big niggas known for is know how to dress. So, like, bruh, it's no excuse, dog. It's no excuse, bruh. See, me, I'm not a natural big dude. I'm a natural muscular dude. So my shit is naturally cheap clothes. Let the shit wrap around my form. I get away with the cheap shit. You feel me? Look, as I'm growing older, I gotta be careful as far as the beer belly getting out of hand. So I gotta be careful. But I'm a natural muscular dude, but I do have a fashion sense to a little bit. I got a little fashion sense, but you can't be a big nigga that can't dress, bro.
Gangsta talk, we ain't gonna do no gangsta shit. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about, young niggas and old niggas, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old niggas. Ain't no difference between young and old niggas. It's only time. It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Timbs, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Averexes, and all the things that you see people wear today. Those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s, and we made popular. So like, leave niggas out of that. Like you giving it your opinion, and my opinion to you is I think you built like a fucking a woman with 4 kids. Like, what are we really talking about? No. Let me talk though, because this is the problem. Niggas been talking every day. We wake up, niggas is saying shit about us, and we ain't. Yeah. We take the high road every time, but we got to put things in perspective, right? You got a nigga that probably spent most of his early life afraid to really be and couldn't be in the in crowd, was insecure, couldn't take his pants off in front of women. You understand what I'm saying? So now 100%.
That's just not crazy.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, ashamed, right?
Crazy.
Because listen, I know. Listen, you know, part of being a senior citizen is that you still outside. And I know the hoes. Everybody know Maino know the hoes. So I know the hoes that these niggas be DMing and all, and I know what they say about these boys. They call that boy you know what they call that boy? They call that boy chicken. Chicken for chicken nugget. Stop playing with me, nigga. Come on, micro nigga. I'm a big dick dictator. Stop playing with me. Everything I say, nigga, when I say go, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Holiday edition.
Stop playing. Yeah. You understand?
And with that being said,
yeah.
That jacket hard as fuck, bro. That jacket hard as fuck. But if I lived in man, I ain't gonna lie. I be so jealous of up north niggas. I feel like up north niggas can wear the fuck what they want to wear, dog. Like, y'all can wear the jackets, the hoodies, like, I sweat so easily. I can't wear too much, dog. I'll be so damn jealous. This jacket hard as fuck.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Everything.
I was so happy when I went to school. You guys may know. I went to school in Tallahassee at FAMU. Winter times when it was cold, I was so happy that we could dress. Boy, fall, winter, boys be stepping, boy.
Thanksgiving, man.
I used to be stepping. But the fact, my main thing is the fact that he talks shit about fabulous fashion-wise. Y'all know many of you guys may have issues with me, and y'all think I should go much harder on academics. I don't be going hard on academics as far as just wanting to go hard on, just go on, just for the fuck of it. If he do some shit wrong, I'm gonna say you do some shit wrong. But when he did some shit and said some shit negative about fabulous fashion-wise, and you academics and that's fabulous, what the fuck? What?
Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Like, you can't say nothing about fashion-wise, but Act did respond. This was his response to Maino. Let's go ahead and tap in.
Yo, Maino, let me give you the details real quick. And this is why I told you, boy, you couldn't win a rap battle. Don't come over here and think you could win a battle on these microphones where we're talking and we're trading ideas with me. I keep telling you, I'm Jay-Z, Kareem, Wilt, fucking Michael Jordan, and motherfucking Tom Brady rolled up in one. You can't fuck with me. Come on, stop playing. So let me talk to you real quick. When you talking about, let me hear what you say again.
Nah, it's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game.
You can't give me no game.
Oh. Timbs, Air Force.
Hold on. Let me just address that real quick.
Tim's, and when you speak about
See, I seen this shit before. And what Act is gonna do, he's gonna take this conversation away from fashion, because this the issue. Act, you talking about niggas fashion. You take the conversation away from fashion and talk about the lane of content creation. And eventually, Wayno's gonna follow your suit as far as, oh, so we're not staying on topic. Bet. Because Wayno, I keep saying Wayno. Maino wasn't on no fuckery. He was just, he was roasting. Niggas in the hood, where I come from, niggas roast. Coming from where I come from, bro, niggas will see you, they'll pull your collar up and check the tag on your tee. They'll check the tag on your tee to see your shit real. We rank about fashion and shit. I didn't do it, but my homies rank about fashion and shit, because I understand I had homies that ain't come from well-off homes, so I didn't want to pick on nobody. I remember one day, I could have got everything I wanted, but I ain't give a fuck about shit. But once I understood like what niggas ranked about, Reeboks wasn't in where I come from. Reeboks wasn't in, and but when I was in middle school, Reeboks were in, because at that point in time, Soldier Reeboks was cool. So I remember it was a time when I had Saturday school. Football players was required to go to Saturday school. I had to go there on Saturday school, and at a point in time, for whatever reason, I ain't clean my other shoes, so all I had clean was Reeboks. Bro, I went there with my shit, so I'm like, bro, I called my homie, one of my homies, one nigga I was close with, we was cool with. Probably wouldn't say close, but I was cool with. I was like, bro, please don't rank me, bro. It's all I could pull out that was clean. Don't rank me, please, because I had some Soldier Redaddies and Redaddies. You feel me? That's what we call them, Redaddies. I like, please, bro, don't rank me, dog. That's what we call them, Miami ranking. But that's the type of shit we just get on each other for, like, you know, name brands and stuff. But I know where that shit come from. And it was another clip. Hold on. It was another clip that let me know the Akademiks ain't grow up how we grew up. And I'm not gonna fault him for this, but it's like, obviously you just don't get it. And then obviously, like I told you before, this motherfucker that's not from the culture, person that run this damn page, don't get it as well, because this bullshit here.
I'm telling you, bro, in 2001, nigga, if you didn't have a jersey, first of all, a jersey was like, I don't even know, chrome hearts. Like how these young niggas go crazy over chrome hearts.
You gotta stop it. Jerseys with chrome hearts?
Yes, nigga. Jersey with $300 plus, probably $200 plus, bro. At least $200 plus for a throwback jersey. You had to have that shit, or you know, put that shit out, bro. I remember middle school. You had to wear uniform to get us out of school, but you could wear tees. So what I would do, I'll get me my homeboy, my brother's friend was in Korea where they made the jerseys at. Authentic jerseys. They were authentic. Don't fuck around with me. That was authentic. So he would give me the jersey. I had my jerseys. We had like $300, $400 jerseys. Crazy, authentic throwbacks. Bruh. So I would get me my throwback, wear my uniform from down under, and I'll get a big ass white tee to put over my throwback. I'll wear that shit walking to school first period, and I'll do reveal. I'll pull out a new, I'll take off the white tee to reveal what throwback I'm wearing for that class, bro. Everybody always looking at me like, oh shit, he got the Mellow jerseys. I remember I had the Mellow Oak Hill jerseys. I remember I had the Laney High Jordan jersey. I remember I had the Iverson. The original Iverson jersey, the white throwback jerseys for Iverson. Bruh, that's how I used to reveal my jerseys. Put a big ass white tee over it to walk inside of school, because it's uniform school. Take my bitch off. Bruh. Act don't fucking know. He don't fucking know. Talking about, man, that shit was chrome hard. The original. That shit was chrome hard. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand.
It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't.
Respectfully, Maino, Jim Jones, y'all can't give me no game. Let me tell y'all the goddamn truth. Let me just break it down. And y'all could print this, put this everywhere. Y'all went from being live.
Oh, them Jabot with the shit too. My big cousin be begging for Jabot. I learned how to judge my big cousin. Whatever he ordered, I ordered. And then it was okay to have bigger clothes. So I'll wear his clothes. Or if me and him order the same, me and him, say for instance, we ain't had no fucking money. So we both will order some shit and both order the same size that's like interchangeable. So we both could wear the same shit. So whatever jersey we ordered, both of us wear the same shit. Man, I love my big cousin, dog. Shout out to Chad, bro, watching the stream right now.
Hobby boys to the pod boys. Y'all was hustling on the block of being in the streets. Then y'all was hustling with the microphones and being rappers. Y'all over here trying to hustle on my block, the block that I built. The shit y'all doing, I helped build, nigga. Remember that. So y'all can't talk about lame. Because I never came to y'all block. I ain't come to y'all block like, I can't get no money. So listen, could I sell a brick over here? I can't, my shit's slow over there. Could I start rapping? No, nigga. Rap slowed up. Nobody listening to y'all. Facts. Right? Y'all couldn't clearly get nothing in, well, I don't want to encourage nobody getting nothing in the streets. Y'all on my block. My block is a podcast broadcasting block. You on my block. I can't be lame. The lame nigga created the block you're fucking with. Ask about it. While you're sitting there, I helped create this shit. I'm one of the reasons radio is dead. I did that. The lame nigga did that. So if I created the block you coming to hustle on, boy, you can't tell me a motherfucking thing. What you talking about? Y'all went from lobby boys to pod boys. It's not happening. What are you talking about? I never came to y'all block. I've been getting money here for 15 years. Factuals. Y'all block slowed up. Y'all hustle slowed up. Y'all shit got shut down. Oh, let's move around. Let's get over to where Act got going on. Yeah, I built it. But here's the thing. I'll crack some light jokes on y'all. I encourage y'all to come in. Come on.
Bro, they cracking light jokes on YouTube, bro. Like, why you have to take it to that degree? Like, come on, bro. It's just, that's not the discussion. The problem was you lost that discussion. You can't compete there. I get it. So you're trying to switch this shit. But you taking personal digs and saying that they can't. You were taking personal digs at rappers, saying that they were unsuccessful in their careers, basically. When they just talking about you fashion wise, like, come on, bro, like,
come on in, come on in, shit slow, come on in. I think you funny sometimes. Jim funny when he not too super mad. Come on too, it's cool.
And it's the thing I was saying earlier about far as when comedians could have jokes and be funny, but other folks think shock is funny. Shock isn't funny. It's just shock.
Fab used to have some funny jokes on some Twitter. Come on in, it's fun. But remember what I never came to y'all block. This is why when y'all mention lame and not lame, if the lame nigga created the block and you have to go to the block, who's the real lame nigga? You want to talk about it? I don't think you do.
Period. Point blank. You understand? And when you speak about,
I found an old school of me, my Dexter. I think it's Dexter Thomas. This is me in my jersey, my throwback jersey. This was an exclusive. This when I was first starting my dreads. My locks right here. I think that's Thomas. What's his name? Thomas. He passed away in a car accident. Linebacker for the Chiefs. Thomas. What the homie name is? This is extra throwback my jersey when Derek Thomas. But yeah, this was my fucking. It was much more quality when I was a kid though. But this was me as a fucking kid and fucking what's the name? In middle school, some shit right there, bro. But yeah, I was a big ass shit though. You was fine. I appreciate it. I I appreciate it. I would have looked back if you walked by. Hey, I appreciate it. But yeah, that was me in my jersey back in the days, man. Act don't know what you talking about, dog.
Fashion, and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game, though.
Oh, you're giving me the game. Bruh, it's a joke. I was just joking about the headband. The shit look a little antiquated because the content I watch y'all give out is not age appropriate. Y'all not giving age appropriate shit. Y'all giving energy like y'all YNs, but y'all 50. So when I'm looking at y'all, I'm like, well, the aesthetic didn't match. I made a light joke. Who gives a fuck? I'm not no dresser either, but Maino ain't about to give me no damn. He ain't about to give me no fashion lesson. Maino, you're not giving me a fashion lesson, bro. Like, there's a couple niggas that could do it. You're not doing it. You're not doing it, Maino. Maino, you are not doing it. This is you and the lobby boys and the pod boys. Y'all are not doing it. Y'all look like a bunch of gang.
Bro, what's wrong? The Maino fit hard. I like that. Fab always gonna push a limit. This fit hard too. And Jim Jones is Jim Jones. Come on, bro. Jim Jones fashion wise, he's OYN, but at the same damn time, he's OYN for a reason because of what he influenced fashion wise. Come on now, bro.
Handkerchiefs. Y'all are not doing it. I'm sorry. Like nobody's ever said, look at.
Yeah, I know I'm a nephew. I get it.
Maino for the drip. Maino, don't get mad at me and try to beat me up. You're the one who, listen, this is my field. I was getting
Ak is a nephew. Me and Ak around the same. Me and Ak like the same age.
Rap battle with you, even though I don't think you can rap that well. But still, like Jim could rap it, but I would have getting a rap battle with Jim. Like y'all coming to my field. I told this my block. Hold up now. Like come on, like come on. What are we talking about?
That's what throws me off Ak because me and him the same age, and the music he listened to is like. I mean, I get it as far as business wise. But some of his hits, like, I think Ak came to America at a late age. I'm American. My dad's American. Like 100% Georgia blood American. Foundational Black American, FBA, whatever you want to call it. My dad is American. My mom's side, Haitian Bahamian. But I have my feet set in this shit. Although Haitian Bahamian blood running through and through, American blood running through and through, I'm aware of both heritages, cultures. I think Ak 100% immigrant, and he just doesn't understand culture beyond when he came to America, and he's so loud with his observations that he's ignoring what came before him.
Drip so this is the drip that I was supposed to take from bruh the full jersey with
look crazy. That look
this
crazy.
Is what y'all talk about?
That look crazy.
Hey, listen, everybody know I can't dress for shit.
That look crazy.
But when this thing is trying to give me a history lesson, I gotta Google to see how he's been dressing. What? Hold on. Hi, hater. I see you. What the hell? Nah,
yeah, that look crazy too. I mean, I ain't care too much about a lot of New York niggas how they dress outside of Dipset.
Yo, listen. Oh hell.
And Fab dress cool too.
Nah. Oh hell nah. Yo, Maino, respectfully, Maino. Respectfully, Maino. Like, we have to really, like, what are we doing here, Maino? Maino, I love you. Remember, I just seen you were taking shots together. Maino, do not get mad. I do this to everybody, and I had to give y'all the same energy. But don't get mad. Yo, Chad, I see why niggas want to beat me up. Because after I'm done roasting them, fuck the words. It's time to fight. I ain't gonna lie to you, Chad. I see it. I do see it. Yeah. Look at y'all niggas, man. Anyway.
Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, though.
Tim's, Air Force One.
Okay.
Excuse me. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Tim's, though? Hey. I wasn't that privileged. I had to walk to school. Tim's. When I became an adult, that was a decision I just did not make. Walking in Tim's was some of the most like treacherous moments of my life. I hated that shit. I did not like walking to school in Tim's, walking around school in Tim's. Like I just never like. I feel like just why would I do that shit? It's not even cold down here. It's only cold for like 7 days a year in Miami. And possibly 21 if you have a couple cold fronts. Why the fuck would I wear Tim's? Bro, that shit right there, it looked cool, but I ain't no woman. They say pain is beauty, beauty is pain. I ain't trying to be beautiful. It's cool. I'm good. I'll be me.
He's giving me the breakdown. Okay.
It's Pele's.
Brother, this is not 2003, but okay.
Avorexes and all the things that you see people wear today, those things was.
All right. Now Wayno, I keep saying my bad Wayno. But Maino did not. Maino went crazy, man. This is the full thing. Maino went crazy. Man, see, the problem is Akademiks went off script as far as what the conversation was about, and then he brought it back to fashion. Maino, who obviously don't like Akademiks, he don't like him. From this clip, he don't like that nigga. And he said, Akademiks, you take it low. You want to talk about us not being in your lane. He decided to take that bitch to hell.
DJ Akademiks, you talking again? You let your pride and Hennessy get you to the point to gas you up to say things that don't even make no sense on the internet? You? Again? You on the internet talking about your lane. But let me ask you something about your lane. Was it your lane when that lady said that you forced herself on her? Huh? Is that your lane? Huh? Sexual assault, is that your lane? All word, because that's what you accused for, right? Ain't that the shit that you paid out for? But I'm gonna give you one even better than that. Was it your lane when you was on the internet having that conversation with that 15-year-old boy and you talking about going up in him and putting things in him and giving him sex talk and talking about having sex with him? Is that your lane? That's not the lane that I'm in. That's not the lane that I'm a part of. You ain't nothing but a sexually deviant elf, boy. What's wrong with you?
A sexually deviant elf? A sexually deviant elf?
Deviant elf, boy. What's wrong with you? That's not the lane that I'm a part of. You ain't nothing but a sexually deviant elf, boy.
See, that's why you don't fight with everybody online, bro. Cause like niggas ain't you thinking you got a friend. Act like he had a friend. Oh, Wayno, we just going. I keep saying Wayno, but Maino, we just going just joke back and forth. It's not that serious. I met you. It was cool. Maino is known for taking things too fucking far. Maino is known for being overly aggressive. Maino is known for putting up on niggas for any discrepancies, disagreements, and turning the shit into a violent situation. And in this situation, it's automatically a handicap, so all he can use is words. You don't think the words going to be violent?
What's wrong with you? You an alcoholic that's a pervert that's built like Papa Smurf. Come on. You could have left this alone. You said something first, I said something back. We could have left it at that. But you talking again, knowing that we got recordings of you having sex talk with a 15-year-old. He told you he was 15 years old and he wasn't gay. But you still try to push your agenda on him. Leave this alone, man. You got too many things going on. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing on the internet that belongs to you is your titties and that bottle of Hennessy. You sitting there on that chair with your thighs rubbing, you're sweating. The girls say you stink. Come on, man. Stop playing. Come on. Look. You ain't winning nothing.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. But all right, man. So that was Maino's response. All right, now, all right. We have someone that's tagging in. Don't call me white girl, Mona. Mona's. I'm at. Got a little burp. Burp's going on. But why do I keep seeing 5 turnovers? Did Jalen Hurts have a bad game tonight? Hey, I missed Monday Night Football to hang out with y'all. That's how y'all know I love y'all. But damn, 5 turnovers. And Jalen's trending. AJ Brown trending. Jim Harbaugh trending. What the fuck happened tonight? Let me play this and do a little research. But you're gonna hear this off screen because I cannot play this shit because I don't want this shit to cut off. So listen to see what Mona had to say because she did not like Akademiks and what he had to say about her boys.
Okay. Yeah, back to the academic shit we was talking about. I liked it. I liked the response though, but I want one of y'all to tell me
whose response.
I liked what Maino said too.
What happened? What's the story? Ak went on his stream and he was talking about Fab wearing a headband.
Right. Okay.
And he was just saying like, you know, that's the equivalent of a nigga just sitting there with an Allen Iverson shooting sleeve on and not playing no basketball. Like, you're not doing nothing that requires a headband. Then he was saying, for his age, you don't dress age appropriate.
Can't just go.
What the?
Did he use the words?
Hold up. Jalen Hurts threw 4 interceptions. AJ Brown got 100 yards rushing though. But Saquon Barkley got 122 yards rushing. And they lost? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh God. Alright. Oh God. Some more Cam and Giddy content coming soon, guys.
Senior citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Sidebar, that's fucking
you made
hilarious.
it sound a little more nice than how
it wasn't nice. He was clowning Fab. He was clowning. Yeah, he was clowning.
Yeah, well, Maino got super offended, and I really liked his response. I really enjoyed people talk shit well. It was long too, but I think my favorite part by far was when he compared their dicks. Maino basically said in so many words that he knows the whores. Okay. He knows the hoes. He's in the streets. And the hoes call Ak chicken nugget. I would like to also say I've heard the same. He said that he is a big dick dominator. He said something like that.
Dictator.
And, he's a big dick dictator. And don't talk to him like that. You can't even stand with him or
How does
sit
that
with
come
him.
back to you? Somebody's like news about their shit being chicken nugget.
With me, because I told this to Joey, I'm the type of person, if my friends say they fuck somebody, the first thing I say is like, how was the pussy? How was it? You know what I mean? So, right there. And not to mention, if you fuck somebody like Akademiks, as big as his mouth is, you're going to say something about that dick being little because it's funny. You know what I mean? Especially his build. He already built like a baby mom. So it's like built like baby mom with this little ass dick. It's funny as shit. Yes, I'm not a big fan of him. I hope that's not nobody's cousin. I said that with love.
I mean, him and I had one of the biggest shows ever. That's all.
I said y'all little show.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
Little show, that's crazy.
You made it. You made the show.
They equally made the show. Come on now, Mona.
We all had a hand in it.
Oh, you don't fuck with that.
I'm just like, I just don't.
Did you not gather that from the last?
Listen. Do y'all really want to know? Do y'all really want to know for real? When I found out the history of him, like how he started, I was just like, what the fuck? People let that fly? Like they're reporting on Chicago and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of people that are like not in the streets at all, doing all street content. I just don't get that. Like, you know what I mean?
I do feel that though. Because like you're missing so much perspective. I gotta know you had conversations or know how shit go or know how motherfuckers' minds think before you say certain things or like a lot of times nuance is missing in the way people speaking on shit. So I get it. Although what was going on in Chicago was senseless and it was gonna be covered eventually by somebody. So
I just feel like you have to be at least adjacent to it to be able to report on it. You know what I mean? In my personal opinion, I don't want to hear shit from a square that wouldn't even walk through these blocks they discuss every day. I don't. That's my personal opinion.
I don't know if I agree. I think good coverage is good coverage.
How can you cover it good if you don't understand it, never seen it, never been there, never been close to it? How can you cover it well? How?
Would that be the same thing as if you compare like I won't say Stephen A, but someone who's never actually played the sport or someone who's not actually involved in that way, but still able to speak about it in a way that sounds like they know what they're talking about?
No.
You wouldn't
not
be
at
the
all.
same?
No. People lose their lives in the street. It's a
Not just
different
that,
thing.
it's a politics that come in the street that if you discussing it from a wide array, you might not understand.
There's a politics that come with everything that you.
Not like
you compare it to sports.
I'm saying, well, she's saying because he's never come from the streets, he's never done any of the things that happen in the streets, he shouldn't be able to report on it. I'm not saying she's right or wrong. I'm just saying, I think if you're a good reporter and you have enough knowledge on how to find out information on something, you can report on it in an honest way, even though you have not experienced it yourself.
I didn't say he shouldn't. I'm just giving you the difference between the streets and sports. I didn't say he can't report on it.
Yeah, the politics of sports is much more widely discussed than the politics of
street
streets, illegal enterprises.
Right, because a lot of times what I see.
My bad, y'all see my reactions. I'm trying to gather information for this damn Eagles game. This shit crazy.
More accurately and openly.
Okay.
Well, a lot of times what I see is people report on the streets, and then it's always this little twang of like disgust almost. Like, you know, they're stupid, or it was like you don't understand it enough to even have that opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. This is my personal opinion, especially when people he built his whole shit off that. I never knew that. That's how he started with the reporting on all the drill stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so many people lost their lives in Chicago. It's ground zero for that. That's where, in my opinion, Chicago influenced the country, the world. I've listened to drill from Germany. You know what I mean? And it's like real drill music has real crime in it. It's assault and murder in it. So, you know.
I feel you. I don't know enough about it to comment though.
See,
you don't?
No.
And the reason why I'm
talking about acts, or like I'm talking about in terms of the academics part of it. I just don't know. I don't know his backstory, so I don't know enough about it.
From what I heard, he was reporting on Chicago stuff, and he renamed them.
He started a series called The War on Chirac, and where he was basically almost on some investigative journalism type shit, breaking down what was going on in their streets. It was a YouTube series, and it took off, and it's what propelled him to, you know, where he's at. See, my thing with this is,
I don't know if you got to be in the streets to do that.
I don't think you have to be in the streets to do that.
I'm okay with that.
But for a lot of people saying, like, I hear a lot. People say I don't want to hear non-street people talk about street shit. But these same street people are making songs and putting them out there for public consumption.
Right.
So if I hear something like, I can't speak on any topic that a musician puts out if I don't live it.
No, I wasn't talking about music. I'm talking about the street.
But I'm saying, this is a lot of these people were putting this shit in music. Yeah, they're actively putting details of street shit in music and putting it out there for people to listen to. These people have gained millions of fans from chronicling their street shit in music. So for someone to now pick up the breadcrumbs, put the pieces together from shit that y'all are saying in your music. Like, it ain't just Chicago. I can name a couple other cities that's been doing the same thing where I don't know none of you niggas, but I know what happened. I know who did what with this and that because y'all put it in your music and put it out.
You know, yeah.
I know more than I should know as a person who's not involved in it.
You should, yeah.
I know way more than I should know for a person that's not involved in it at all.
Right.
And where did that information come from? From them.
Right.
Putting
From
it
the
out.
artists.
So now, does that make you wrong for taking the information or the music that y'all put out and talking about it?
Well, it's levels, and we talking about a person that built a career off of it.
But at that time, he's just reporting. We speaking on it now because of where it took him. At that time, he was just, hey, this is what's happening. This is what I heard. This is what this was saying. This is what this one is saying, and I'm connecting the dots. That's it.
All right. Is that all? That's everything. Is that everything right there? Is that everything right there? I'm seeing y'all in the chat. Keep talking. I'm gonna read y'all chats. So keep talking. Keep talking. All right. Keep saying y'all opinions. One more thing. They says Mona has been fucking with Act for a while. Keep saying y'all shit.
We let real dweebs that wouldn't even jump out the car to cop a fucking eighth. If they made
beer illegal, they would have a hard time getting it. They'd be the nigga paying $30 for a can of beer because they fucking don't know nothing. We gorillas. Like, once you survive the street and you don't rat, you're not dead. I ain't got that fucked up limp or ain't put me in no chair, nigga. I'm a gorilla. You feel what I'm saying? I'm better than you because I survived that shit, period. And the thing about street people is we have knowledge that you can't just go get a degree in. You can have a degree in whatever you want. You can't learn this shit I know. And I damn near can't even fucking teach it. You understand what I'm saying? That look down, that whole like, they're thugs, they have criminal records. That's why you can't be in this culture of reporting on it. That's why Akademiks shouldn't have been the person reporting on all the Chicago shit. Because he ain't from 63rd. Like, he don't know shit about shit, but we let these people come in the culture and talk shit. Look at the people we talked about, Gil and Wallow. Gil locked the fuck up, doors kicked in over some motherfucking weed. Him and his bitch went to jail. And she was a square and open her fucking mouth and ain't tell. This lady's a makeup artist. You understand what I'm saying? Fucking Wallow do a dub for robbery. Like, these motherfuckers is talking street shit, teaching street lessons because they walked on them streets. We let people that's really like in the culture that don't have Vlad, Akademiks, trap lore. I don't understand how they're allowed to do that shit. I don't get it. Shit, lightweight at them. Like, I don't get how the white boys could just come in and do that. I do know why. Because this is a white man's world. A white man can do what the fuck he want. A white man right now can come out as a drill rapper, put goals in his mouth. The nigga might go up.
You know what? If you're gonna push the,
That's crazy. Now, so Akademiks TV, you know, the channel that Akademiks says he doesn't have any control over, but does his bidding. They post this right here. Let me read you the caption. It says Joe Budden, 45-year-old Caucasian co-host ex-convict Damona Love, who was previously convicted for fraud and serves prison time, gets called out for scamming a black woman for $3,000. Damn, Joe Budden, not paying his co-host. So this was a while ago based on what people say in the comment section, but this is what they say. Just to be fair, let's go ahead and play it.
How can I get up to the microphone?
Excuse me.
Feel for me, bitch. You took my money. I want to run up there so bad. Pay me my money back, bitch.
Keisha, you know, is Asian dude does run that channel. I seen you join the chat. Zero Shift, what's good, Zero Shift? Let me see if I missed anybody else that joined the chat. Alright, I missed anybody else. Dementia Cummings, what's good, homie? Dementia Cummings, who else in the chat that I may have missed? My bad if I missed you, man. If you in the chat, talk your shit, we do talk back. Marie Designs in here. Who else? Yeah, if you in the chat and I missed you, I ain't seen, give you a shout out. Let me know you in here. And hit the like button too.
Where the fuck the microphone at?
Hey, you gotta go, baby. There was a situation. Mona's in the back and forth. I told him to close it. About scam and this, that, and the third. So that's what's going on right there. This is before that, I think. But she's in the back and forth with Tony the Closer, who always calls out scammers. People say he be scamming himself, you know, when it comes to all these damn courses and shit. I don't know what she scammed on, but you know.
Bitch, nobody gotta touch me.
TG, my boy.
My money.
TG, my bad. TG, I gotta give you a damn moderator badge too. You A1 day one before all this motherfucking shit. You saw the vision, my boy. You saw the vision before the vision was the vision. I gotta give you that shit, you know.
Don't touch me. I'm leaving. I was prepared to leave. Fuck. Damona's a scammer. She a pill pumping ass scammer. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. PA in this bitch. Scammer. Scammer!
Come on.
Got this bitch up here. She stole my fucking money.
Goddamn. Boy. All right, so that's the situation they had going on over there, man. So Mona and Akademiks is going to be the continuation of the situation. And man, I don't feel no strong feelings towards anybody. You feel me? Understand everybody's argument as far as Mona's situation.
We like real dweebs.
They feel like Akademiks is the dweeb commenting on hood situations. He has no nuance because he never been in situations. I feel like I don't even comment on certain things because I know how certain things could be. I done been in situations I'm like life or death, or this situation could end up in put my ass in jail. If I keep doing this, I could end up in jail. Like TG in the chat. TG know how shit was when shit got a little crazy. When motherfuckers plug getting arrested. The plug got arrested. And then who the fuck next in line? You feel me? Type shit. So I don't know. I know how shit get, man, nigga. You get hit with decisions and you live in certain type of lifestyles and you think a certain type of way. So when you do content, you also do content in a certain type of way. We have things in the back of your mind as far as how you move. And I think certain niggas, they don't have those things in the back of their minds and they just be moving all willy-nilly and they don't give a fuck. Because they never been in a position before. Everything is just like eyes wide open, just like, oh my God, this is what was going on. This is what they were doing. Because you get it like, you get a behind the scenes look at shit. It's crazy. But I do know experiencing the lifestyle as far as experiencing certain things like, oh, this is how you do that. Bet, teach me. You learn it. You learned it. Oh, this how you do that? Oh, I bet. And you experiencing it and you getting a rush of living it, but it's totally different of seeing it and covering it content-wise. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. If not, it's not for you to understand, and I would not go into details. Next story. So, we got Drake and this shooter. Not this story. What is that? Boom. Here you go. Drake and his alleged shooter top 5. Drake's alleged shooter top 5 is pissed off with him. He's pissed off at him, man. Because this man has not been holding him down as far as he wanted to be held down. So top 5 was recently his neck sliced and shit when he was in overseas, because they said that came from beef with people in Toronto. Now, people saying the person that he possibly beefing with was this person right here and his homies that led to him getting his throat sliced. All right? So, Drake posted, my bad, that's not showing how I want y'all to see it. Let's go over here. That's better. So, Drake posted this right here. So you can see Champagne Poppy. New machine out now. He posted that guy's shit. Once again, they was once cool, but now they beefing. And that in top 5 wants him to choose his side. Drake is being neutral. Top 5, I don't like that. So top 5 then went and posted Not Like Us on his story. Alright? So in response to that, Hit a J3. Hit a J3 is Kendrick Lamar's homie. All right? Presser. Yeah, that's Presser. So, Hit a Kendrick Lamar's...
The only one to get your hand-me-downs and party at the party
playing with his nose now. That shit's so hard. But all right, so Hit a J3 says right now, he know the real now, certified what? Certified pedophile. What? Woody whoop. He posted this right here because top 5 posted it. You see right there? Top 5. Bet. It's Kendrick Lamar homie. He's also on the GNX side of the track, but he had a lot to say. We're going to start over here. So he says, I just told top 5. He had to apologize to Kendrick publicly or we can never be friends. I got too much loyalty in my veins. He posted this right here. You know, he's posting text messages. He said it, not me. It says, my bad. I got back out. Y'all can still see it. Are we homies now? I bet. This is from Hitter. Top 5 says, my dog, what up? Hitter says, what happened, gang? You see how shit be? Stay true to you. Top 5 says, man, that nail polish got your widow for real. Niggas be telling their true stories once you do them dirty. Because he was saying shit about Young Thug being in the dress, but when Young Thug wasn't saying, before Young Thug said negative things about Drake, Top 5 wasn't saying negative things about Thug, you feel me? Niggas tell you they true feelings after some shit don't go their way. And he also said in another tweet that he not gonna get fooled by that. But nevertheless, Top 5 spoke to Akademiks and told Akademiks why he felt the way he felt about his boy Jersey Drake. Let's go ahead and tap in and see what the boy from Canada has to say.
Big shooter. He's posted Kendrick Lamar.
Certified lover boy, certified.
And he's posted Joe.
No, you gotta play it, bro. What? Dot fuck him up. What? Man, that song hard as fuck. Like if you hear Not Like Us for the first time in a little minute, that shit sounds so good. Euphoria, I muddy Euphoria. I had to stop playing them because I muttered that shit, dog. I heard TV Off on the radio recently. That shit was so fire. Like he got some that little situation bred some great songs. Man on Fire. Like it's a lot of great songs came from that situation, dog. Or just Kendrick Lamar album, period. But Kendrick Lamar makes good music, so obviously.
This is self. Hit me on this one. Yo, join Discord.
Top 5 lame and fuck, bro. Facts though, bro. Like I never understood the lore when Akademiks invested so much time in Buddy, but hey.
Hey, join Discord. You can break it down for me. I don't know what's going on. What's going on with the Mandem? Is Drake shooters switching up on him?
Use the bathroom real quick.
I'll go in my room. Axe corner, chat niggas. I'm in the chat niggas. Could somebody bring Friday in here? Oh, I got top 5 here right now. Okay, good. Right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get him on FaceTime. Make sure I don't show y'all the number because this is a new number. Here we go. Top 5. Yo, we on stream. Afternoon. We on stream, man. Yo, I'm looking for some topics. You sent me some, but I seen it deleted. But I seen a couple other blogs got it, and I'm like, yo, what's going on, man? Yo, Hey, hold on. So I want to tell people what's up or what was up. So I seen you basically it says Drake shows love to press. Oh, okay, this is making sense. Drake shows love to Press's new album, and Press's biggest op, aka Drake's top shotter, top 5 claps back by posting Kendrick.
X shooter. I ain't shooting for him no more.
No, you Drake shooter. Come on now. You told me you got a hit list. You say you moving around like you're moving around. You got a couple niggas to take out for him.
Yo, Ak, tell me if that's not disloyalty.
Okay, all right, hold on. All right, break it down. Because you see, people are confused. They're like, yo, when Drake is going through stuff, you're the only guy they hear, and not saying that he doesn't have more people, but you're the vocal person online, and you're always like, yo, I'm riding for the guy. That's my guy, right?
And then look what happened. Look what happened now.
Oh, okay, so break it out. So these days, it look like you and Presser aren't seen eye to eye. Could y'all reconcile it now? Yes, sir.
I don't like being around trannies. That's the real issue.
Oh, okay.
I don't like being around trannies. You agree, right?
I mean, who's a transsexual in this situation?
Presser.
No, Presser's a heterosexual, man. Come on, man.
That's what they're saying online, bro. He's asking people these type of questions.
What?
So tell me if that's not crazy. Okay. He goes and posts my ops music.
Okay. So for whatever reason, you and Pressa don't really get along. Do you care to explain why I don't get along? Because you know what? The other day you called me and I said to you, because you said, "Ak, where are we spending New Year's Eve together?" And I said, and you said, "You know, the last one we were together." Pause. And me and
pause.
Yeah, pause. Me, you, and Pressa was in Jamaica at the first Vibes Cartel concert at the National Stadium. Everybody was friends. I remember, and I gave Boondog and everybody so much credit because we were rolling 200 deep in Jamaica. Where did it go wrong, brother? Where did it go wrong?
Bro, my mom told me she was mad I was chilling with a tranny. So I couldn't continue those days, you feel me?
So
I couldn't continue those days.
So from your perspective, you found out that you believe he's a transsexual. Stop it. Yo, I heard you and Pressa was going on 2-man. Stop it, bro.
Hell no. I was going on 2-mans with one of his homies and checking girls. Me and him never ever did a 2-man. Girls didn't like him because of his squeaky voice. I'll keep it 100. I'll keep it 100. Hold on. And then when you want to go post my app's music, see, look, Akademiks could. Do I ever call you when you post his music?
No. And by the way, on both, like,
even though it's trash,
I look at it like this because I fuck with both of y'all. Like, if I post something to yours, I feel like I owe them a post. If I post something to theirs, I owe you a post. You know, I gotta keep it fair. I always gotta keep it fair. Wait, maybe Drake has no idea that you're not getting along with Pressa. He doesn't know.
He knows. Because you know the crazy thing is, Pressa was supposed to perform at Wireless.
Bruh, Drake is only loyal to himself, dog. Like, come on. He thinks he's the biggest ticket in the world. No one else matters but him. It's all about how things orbit around him. If someone has something going on, he's only going to support it if it helps him. I can't find an artist that's new, that didn't have a new sound, that didn't fit Drake's sound or fit something that could elevate Drake's career, because he probably didn't have that own motion going on as far as a new, unique sound. He works with artists to capitalize off of the new vibe that's going on. And it's genius. I don't fault him for it. People hear me say that and they be like, "Oh, you a Drake hater." No, motherfucker. All the times I do content and I speak about record business and I tell you why record labels are doing what they're doing, I'm telling you why I understand the business behind music. I'm looking at Drake as far as his moves business-wise. Understand why he does it. But if we have the conversation about talent and where we should distribute the congratulations or the accolades or far as the recognition, when it comes to conversation about talent, I'm going to say we have to distribute the talent towards other people, because as I understand the way he conducted business, it's not only solely based on his talent outside of his ear, which is his biggest weapon, is his ear for music, and how he's able to find different sounds. I'm like, okay, this is a new thing. Or he has a grind as well, as far as like, boom, let me dissect through what's going on. I detect this to be the next big thing. Let me make sure I get cool with that person and we make music together. I learn that sound and take it to another level. Hopefully they capitalize off of me giving them attention, because I'm going to capitalize off that shit for sure. And that's how he does business. And you can be mad if you're a Drake fan as much as you want to. I'm sorry. It's the truth. That's how he does business. I'm not mad at him for it. I acknowledge who he is. I'm not that damn ingrained or invested in this shit to have real emotions about this shit, because I know I could use my phone and pick and choose what I want to listen to. I have control over that, so I don't get really mad about this shit. But if we have to have a conversation about this shit, I would tell you what I think based on what I observe and conserve. Observe and consume as far as information. You feel me? That's what he does. It's the truth. If you want to lie about it or be delusional, okay. But that's what Drake does, bro.
And I told Drake, if you let this guy perform, it's a problem. So Drake pulled him out last minute. So that's why he didn't perform in London Wireless. I swear to God, you can ask anybody. I put that on all my dead homies.
So Pressa was supposed to perform at Wireless?
Yes. But then I told Drake,
and
if I'm not on stage,
to Drake and say, yo, this can't happen.
No, but it's not even like a bad mind thing. It's like, I'm the one that got him at first. I'm the one that, I swear to God, you can call Drake right now. I'm the one that said, yo, Drake, get him to perform and we're cool. And I wasn't rapping at the time. So he said, yeah. But when me and him were beefing, I'm like, if I can't get on stage, he can't get on stage.
Okay, wait, so you're saying, okay, now I'm getting it. So you're saying you the one who called in a favor to get Pressa
on stage.
And then, what the heck? Oh, my bad. What the hell is that?
I got the favor.
Okay. And then once y'all start beefing, you're like, yo, Drake, yo, bring that favor back. If I'm not up on there, fuck that favor.
Yeah, and then it's like, it's not one of those. Remember, his music sucks. He has to perform a song that's 7 years old.
No, he got a heater with Drake, though. National treasure.
Come on, Ak. You know why I got leaked. You know why I got leaked, Ak.
Well, why do you think?
Ak, that shit's never coming out. That shit's never coming out.
Nah, I think it might come out, bro.
Bro, I've been hearing that song for a year. I feel like Pressa leaked it.
They were saying you leaked it, bro.
Oh, bro, how do I don't even have the files. What the fuck do I have my TMZ? Do I even care about that shit squeaky voice?
Okay, so did Pressa perform at Wireless?
No, he didn't. And can I ask you a question? How much units his album sold?
I'll be right back. If I'm a little late for the shit, stop playing the 3 minutes. I'm right back. Do not leave.
That was your homie,
right?
Hey, hold on.
If you could post how much units he sold, I'll squash the beef tonight.
Hold on. Okay, so the Wireless thing doesn't happen. All right, bet. And after that, does Drake know you guys aren't seen eye to eye?
He knows, bro. I talk to him every day. So when I woke up this morning and I seen him, I'm like, yo, honestly, for years and years, I've been only listening to Not Like Us in my fucking washroom with my headphones. Let me go public today. I like that record.
No, wait, you're not listening to Not Like Us. That's the first time I think you actually listen to the song. Stop it.
No, I listen to it.
I know, yeah. I know right now you mad at Drake, but I know in your heart you don't like that song, bro.
You know the part I like the most?
What?
And honestly, no trolling. I know Drake's not a rapist. I'll never disrespect him like that. But
don't
you know
play
what he
with the boy now.
I know he's not a rapist. That's the one thing I can agree. But you know that part where it says Chubbs with the heavy that's facts.
That's facts. Hold on. Yeah, five. Hold on, 5. Hold on. I hate to break the fourth wall. Hold on. I hate to break the fourth wall, but I've known, a lot of things behind the scenes sometimes. So I know sometimes y'all have these little disagreements and then y'all fix it up or whatever. We all live. Don't say nothing that it's always going to be used against you. And because I think you mad.
Hold on. Listen, Ak. Listen, out of every nigga you met in Toronto, I'm the one that said, right now you can die tonight, God forbid, and I'll be there for you. I'll be there for your family. I'll send money for your family. I'll reminisce about you all day. These motherfuckers don't care. They just want to post by you. So it's like when this guy's posting my op, I didn't, and this is me keeping it 100 with you. I didn't get mad that you posted him. I got mad that you posted a man that's dissing my hood on these records. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, wait, is that a diss song?
Yeah, on the album, he's dissing us. And even though nobody's listening to the album, it's still a diss. So it's not, I'm not saying you can't be friends with him. I'm just saying you're posting a diss record. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Okay, I get that. But why not just, if you say you talk to him every day, just call him like, yo, Drake, like, bro, he's dissing our hood. Maybe he didn't know. Drake is busy, man. Drake right now is on stake winning like $15 billion.
I'm busy. You see
Drake is chefing up right now. He's chefing up right now. He's chefing up in Bahamas.
You see my lifestyle. I'm busy.
I know
you
busy
see how much
too.
girls I get.
I know. You getting active. But come on now. Like, why not call him and be like, yo, Crody, I think you forgot I'm not getting along with this nigga, and he's dissing me on his album and dissing my hood. Yo, take that down.
Chad, fam, we just got the drop from the latest sponsor. The Breath Death. This gonna be the newest sponsor on the channel, Breath Death. All right, so I gotta find me a dope ass advertising video for this shit. It's like tubes to obviously make your breath smell good, so had to get that from outside. This shit came late as hell, huh? Some other stuff came too. Keep the party going, but yeah, this is gonna be the newest sponsor on the channel, Breath Death. Getting this money, kill bad breath. They're not sponsoring the stream, but I'm just like, being transparent. Let y'all know the business, what we got going on. Not a lot of sugars. That's good. All right.
Okay, you're right. But honestly, I've been
Did you
listening
reach
to
out?
like
Be honest. Did you reach out?
Yeah, and then when I said this guy's my op, he wrote a paragraph. I hear you, yo. I'm trying to make Toronto look good. I said, nigga, I'm gonna make LA look good tonight.
No, stop it, bro. Could you stop it, bro?
I'm gonna make Los Angeles look good.
Stop it. Wait, are you talking to Drake? Are you talking to Drake directly, or like you're hitting up Chubbs, or And by the way,
I talked to Drake.
Why are you disrespecting Chubbs? Chubbs got nothing to do with this. Why are you disrespecting Chubbs? And by the way, I met Chubbs.
Alright, so I enjoyed this conversation much more with Trap Lord Ross and this lame ass nigga named Top 5. But yeah. This is what that conversation consists of.
So I'm going, my boy.
Bro, like, can't we all just get along in Toronto, man? Like, is there no way we can all just get along?
We're gonna get along when they're all fucking dead.
Bruh, come on, man. We like, bruh. That's
I'm joking.
Bruh, come on, man. Hey.
I'm trolling.
So listen, bro. Like, here's what I want to ask you, bro. And I know this is a touchy topic, bro, but it's like, look, Drizzy Drake showed you so much love, man. And I know that it hurts when, you know what I'm saying, when certain people talk about people that you don't get along with, people that you got a problem with promoting people. But like, come on, man. Like, do you not just feel like you could just let this go? It was just a little promo. Like, come on, man. Like, are you tapping in with Hitter J3?
I'm tapping in with everybody.
Bruh.
Let me tell you something. You could promo the man, but you're promoting the man. This is my trenches. What do you think's gonna happen now?
Man.
Tell me if I'm wrong. I'll delete it right now.
I'll keep it real though. I'm about to ask you the realest shit though. I thought you wasn't seeing eye to eye with them guys because they was rocking with the ops, because they was rocking with some OVO guys. So how are you like? How you know what I'm saying? Like, is that true? Like,
you think I really lose sleep off of? You think I lose sleep trapping around?
Listen, man. Like, Drake's the biggest. Drizzy's that's your bro, man. Come on, man. All the good shit that he did. Can you like? Is there not enough good to just make up for the little bad that he just did?
Yo, listen, man. Yeah, listen, Trap. Let me tell you something, bro. You think I give a fuck about a Drake or anything right now?
I feel like though that's your bro. That's like, bro. Come on, you got.
Yeah, it's feeling like some Canadian shit, and it's intermission. I'm about to find some other shit to change into, you know.
I've been through thick and thin together.
He owes me a fucking apology essay on Microsoft. I need a cent, and I need a fade with OVO Chubbs.
I ain't gonna lie though. They be saying Chubbs got hands.
You like that? Chubbs, yo, what's that line? Chubbs got the hand me down.
Hey, come on, man. Come on. You ain't never.
The party playing with his nose now. I'm tired. Yo, listen, Trap.
Hey, you ain't never had a little you ain't never had a little OVO hand me down. Come on, man. Sometimes you gotta get that hand me down.
Yo, listen. I helped those guys. They didn't help me. Let's cut it out. I gave Drake $1 million. He knows that. Relax him. I swear on all my dead homies, I gave him 700K USD.
But why though? Why he needs 700K USD? I thought he was a billionaire.
All my dead homies, I ain't lying. Go ask him. I didn't even ask for that. I didn't even ask for that back. I don't claim favors. Go ask that. Gave him 700K USD. It wasn't even no music.
But
he's a Jew and I'm a Muslim.
Do you not feel like though? Do you not feel like, bro, if you just dropped a little bit of music, like he would be posting you too? He'd have posted you 2-3 times. Like it just so happens that your ops are putting out music.
Listen, we don't need a Drake cosign in 2026, man.
Man.
Who's the trending topic in Toronto right now? You tell me.
I don't know. I just see a new mixtape from like a legendary Toronto artist, man. I don't know.
Nothing was the fucking same since Kendrick ended him. You don't sue when you lose a battle, eh?
No, that was crazy. That was crazy, bro. That was actually wild.
You don't sue when you get a battle. You go in the studio, you perfect your sound.
Man, don't like, bruh. What can we? How can we, bruh? Like, you can't go against Drake. He's the biggest, bro.
Yo, listen, the Meek Mill suit Drake on.
I can't take no more of this shit. You can't go against Jay-Z, the biggest, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. That's another man. Stop putting these men above y'all. I hate that shit. As a man putting another man above you, I hate that, dog. I can never do that shit. You can't judge another man based on your moral standards. Just because he has more attention, more views, man, shut the fuck up. I hate that shit. That shit sounds so weak to me. Why you keep doing this, bro? Shut the fuck up. God damn.
So wrestling, but in part.
Alright, man. We talked about this. We keep talking about this motherfucking shit. But before we get into that, Method Man speaks on why Wu-Tang didn't get on Wu-Tang Forever. The song from Drake, alright. He spoke about that. Before we move on to the next topic, let's tap in. Listen, I don't think it will, but if this shit does cut off, we'll be right back on. Alright. Because they copyright things, but I think we should be okay.
The anniversary was Nothing Was the Same by Drake, and on that album they had Wu-Tang Forever, right? That's the song that a lot of people have debated about for a long time. There was rumors there was a Wu-Tang version with all you guys on it. We never really got your reaction when you first heard that record, and
I like Drake.
Yeah,
I like Drake. I think he's a dope artist. He puts out some great music, obviously, or else he wouldn't be as big as he is.
Mm-hmm.
But when he sent the record, we were overseas. He did send the record. And, certain brothers...
That's that, it's yours. It's yours.
I was trying to write to it and shit, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't like it. I didn't like I was like, what does this have to do with Wu-Tang Forever? And I'm not questioning his artistic ability or anything. I'm just saying, for my taste, I was more or less like, I'm not getting on that.
Feels like a lot of artists at that, especially at that time, it wouldn't, turn down the opportunity to be on a record that big.
Well,
turned Anniversary was Nothing Was the Same by Drake, and on that album they had Wu-Tang Forever, right? That's a song that.
Well, no one knew it was going to be that big. No one knew it was going to be that big. I mean, as far as a big artist, when you become jaded when you've been in the business for a long time. So,
especially
for me,
y'all.
Right. So for me, it's like big artists are not.
If I'm not feeling it, I'm just not going to do it. Okay. All right. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, sir. Well, no one knew it was going to be that big. No one knew it was going to be that big. I mean, as far as a big artist.
I'm saying we used to be friends.
It's yours. All right, so that was his response to that situation right there. Method Man did not think that the Wu-Tang Forever song that was on this album was good. Now, this is my favorite Drake album. Nothing Was the Same. I love the Drake album. I loved it. I liked it. This one, Drake was hungry. He had like conceptual songs. This song probably was lacking conception, concepts, bad. Not conception, that sounds horrible. But concepts, but I like the Drake album. This is around the time when Drake was good to me. Probably two more albums that I could deal with Drake, but I like this fucking album. My favorite Drake album right here. Take Care probably battles with this any good day. I'll say Take Care or this one, but Nothing Was the Same. I love the Drake album. But I remember the blog posts about Wu-Tang possibly being on the song, and I do remember thinking like this shit sound nothing like Wu-Tang. Like, what the fuck could they put on this song? Wu-Tang can't be on that fucking song, bro. Let me play 3 seconds of it.
Friends, girl, and even back then you would look at me with no hesitation, then you tell me back.
Wu-Tang can't be on that shit. It's yours, nobody else's. Nobody else says. What the fuck were you take? Wu-Tang can't be on that shit. Only person that could possibly be on that shit is a person that passed away. ODB could add some funk to that shit, some type of way. ODB, only person that can be creative enough to get on that song and make a imprint on it. But that shit ain't for everybody, bro. Not in the Wu-Tang Clan, but yeah. I understand what Meth says. When you are someone who's hip hop royalty, you can become jaded because you get so many requests for songs, and everybody's the next guy. Everybody's that guy. This is Drake's third album. You don't know that he's Drake at that point in time. You feel me? You know, because you have seen artists that had amazing first couple of albums, and this person right here at this point in time, Drake wasn't revered as the hip hop guy. The next one up. You revered him as the hit maker, and this song right here was an album cut, and you expect for an album cut that featured Wu-Tang to be one of them ones. But yeah, the blog world was going crazy as far as the possibility of Wu-Tang hopping on the song. It never happened. And right there, you see one person that was a member of the Wu saying the reason why. But one thing that I did learn about the Wu-Tang Clan, they are very different. Every person has their own opinion. You may hear from Raekwon, different opinion. Ghostface, different opinion. Ghostface and Raekwon may have similar opinions though, but every single member of Wu-Tang may have different opinions about one thing. So that's Method Man. That's what you think. All right. Now to keep this motherfucker pushing, what else we got, man? All right. So this is the story I said. We keep talking about this shit. This Akash Singh shit. So Charlamagne and Andrew Schultz speaking on Akash Singh and his wife, who was acting like a virgin. And folks don't think she a virgin no more, even though Akash was presenting her as to be that way. They say Charlamagne rips into Akash's wife. Let's see what's up.
What they been doing to Akash the past few weeks, man?
Yo, free Akash, man. Free Akash. Free Akash.
I haven't seen the new episode of Flagrant, man. Did it go well?
You gotta watch it, man. We had him and Jocelyn. Well, am I ruining it? Everybody already knows by now. Yeah, just watch it. I
just don't like it because it's such a sensitive subject. That's his wife.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They public. Well, can I say what I want to say?
Of course. This is what Brilliant Idiots is about.
All I want to say is simply this.
What's up? Talk to me.
Keep your wife off the
motherfucking internet.
Yo, listen. Listen. I'm in my situation right now. I do my little, like, if my chat small or whatever like that, I'll show my lady some stuff like that. But on some real shit, the bigger I get as a creator, I'm careful about that. She's not a creator. She lives a normal life. Works a great job, an amazing job. Does her thing. Beautiful woman. I'm not, and she's much more sensitive than me. She's much more sensitive than me. I get negative comments every single day. If she get negative comments, I'm here about it. If I get a negative comment, I don't say shit. I keep my life moving. But her, anything negative happen in her life, I gotta hear about that shit. I'm not gonna add on to the negativity that comes to her life in this fucking social media shit. I'm making sure she is ducked off, live your life, be happy. I go ahead into this world and go get it. Because god damn, both these motherfuckers understand. Schultz put his wife like very into the streets, into the world, but at least in Schultz's world, Schultz was the person, you know, that he was the person that he had to learn. His sperm wasn't swimming. So in that shit, he was the person that's supposed to get the jokes or whatever, and his wife get the sympathy. Woody woo. Charlamagne in his world, he barely shows his wife, you know, because he got a lot of shit going on. But don't show your girl, man.
Keep your wife off the internet.
motherfucking internet. You've been married for 26 years. You can bring me around in the chat. I bet.
Why does your wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a motherfucking podcast, bro.
Yes.
Okay? There can be one entertainer in this family, and it shall be me. I'm the comedian. I'm out here on this road, and I'm out here getting the money. Let me use some of this money to help you do some other things, yo. Because you don't need a microphone in your face because you going to fuck around and ruin us. All right, not just you.
But go watch the episode.
Yes.
We had a great talk with Akash and Jesseline, and it was awesome, and it was very funny.
Because I don't want to have to explain. Because that's my wife. I'm gonna always have my wife's back.
Yes, as you should.
And but guess what?
And so much of this shit was bullshit. And then there are things that she said.
Bullshit.
She was a virgin. She was never a whore.
So that video of her talking about sleeping with a bunch of men was not real?
She never said she slept with it. She said I was popping my pussy at frat parties, and she's a sheltered Indian girl who thought that meant dancing. And then the rest of us were like, what?
Oh shit. Hold on. My bad. We gonna come back to this. Jerome in the house. Appreciate you because I forgot about that. Ak is live. You say he talking about nothing. But I think he talk a little bit about the shit. Maino response. Appreciate you, but let me see what's
gonna get old really quick. So
he's going in, I think. Damn. All right, let's see. Let's see.
But I wanted to hear a bunch of teenier citizens, like y'all are.
Okay.
You see, Gramps? I got you in your feelings so much, you ran outside, you ain't even give a fuck what was going on.
Yeah, the age jokes, dog. We in our 30s, bro. We in our 30s, bro. These age jokes, what are you doing? And when you in your 30s and you don't look cool, other niggas look cooler than you. It's like, can't use that joke. Act get money though.
You actually think this is real beef? You couldn't wait. I looked at his shit. It said y'all supposed to drop podcasts in 2. You couldn't even fucking wait. Now, I knew he was in his feelings, but I wanted to hear what he had to say. It's 20 degrees in the northeast coast. In New York City, god damn it, it's cold. Shit's so cold, your balls shrink up, you might be like, damn, it's like your balls just retracting your body. Pause. That's how cold it is. It's like below zero. So Maino ran outside to do a video. What is he saying? I'm like, he got his jokes off. I like the relish joke. That was a fire joke. I got my joke off. Maino went completely left and completely low. Now,
your shit wasn't jokes. It was declarations, though. He wasn't joking no more. I think both of y'all went completely left, in my opinion. Like, none of y'all was joking no more. It was like, you should respect me because of this, and you can't sit next to me. You can't be in this area, or you only in this area. That's not jokes, dog. That's just talking shit. That's not jokes. That's talking shit, bro. Like, nah. Before I think you was trying to joke, but like nah, bro. That's not how you joke, dog.
Again, before I even play some of this, because really, I could tell you so much in your feelings. It's the post game, but I'm gonna just pray for you at this point. I'm gonna tell you why though. When I went at you yesterday, I had a laundry list of ammo. I could have talked about a whole lot of street shit that people fed me or people were talking about, but I didn't want to talk about it. You know why? Because we're joking. This is a podcast. We're keeping it light. I'm not gonna say something to challenge your manhood. Not gonna say things that's gonna basically accuse you of being things that would be the most heinous things. Like, you know, there's many things I could have brought up, and I still won't bring it up now. But this response in the car told me that my disclaimer basically told me all I needed to know. You and your goddamn feelings. I wanted to joke with you. I could tell you're not in a joking mood. I don't know what joke pissed you off though. I think it's a teenage citizen.
But Wayno never been in a joking mood, bro. He's a crash out. He's been a crash out, bro. I just don't. I don't see the reason here. And I don't put no man above me at all. But in regards to certain conversations I have with certain men, I know what I'm getting into when I have the conversations.
I don't think it's that. Anyway, listen to Maino respond to me like immediately.
DJ Acarelish. You talk.
See? Starts off good.
Talking again? You let your pride and Hennessy get you to the point to gas you up to say things that don't even make no sense?
Are you reading from a script, Maino? I freestyle and drop 63 on you. You better not be reading from a script now. Don't tell me you acting like you on the Angela Yee show, man. What's it called? Tea Time with Yee? No, it's not. It's called Yee Advice. No. It's called Maino and Yee. Wait, what? I can't remember.
On the internet? You? Again? You on the internet talking about your lane. But let me ask you something about your lane.
Oh, that's what did it. See, Maino, I've went toe-to-toe on the internet with a lot of tough niggas like you. I always say, man, I got to figure out what penetrates that exterior. Pause. Okay.
Was it your lane when that lady said that you forced herself on her? Huh? Is that your lane?
Exactly my point, chat. You could tell he's in his feelings. We went from joking on each other. He's making accusations that you should know. It's the same thing we said about Drake and Kendrick. Once people start saying accusations like that, we're no longer in a joking mood, right? There's a few women who hit me up about Maino who would love to put things out. I have declined because once you go that realm, if you are publishing things that are false, accusing a man of doing some of the most heinous things, it means you want to take it another route. So I'm looking at Maino to say, tell me you lost without telling me you lost. He looks a little frazzled.
Huh? Sexual assault, is that your lane? All word, because that's what you accused for, right? Ain't that the shit that you paid out for?
I don't think this is him saying he lost. I think this is him saying that he may be out of touch with what's going on in a sense, because I know what's going on. I'm very in touch with what's going on. I know the academics lore. I know the assault cases. I read the cases. I know what's up. I know everything. But as far as trying to win the back and forth with you and people that don't respect you at all, they're going to say them things to win the back and forth publicly. So, lost to who? In some people's eyes, you can never win at. So he's just trying to win in their eyes. And the way to win with them is just to bring up these things. And because they don't care to dive in to get a nuance of the situation as far as these lawsuits goes. So that's what it comes down to with you. He never expected you to have a back and forth with you as far as those jokes. One, he didn't think what you said was funny. And two, he is a crash out. Like, I mean, he's been a crash out. So you have those two things going on at the same time. It was never going to be favorable when trying to have a back and forth with Maino. And if he does see you, it's going to escalate because that's who he is. Every single thing I heard about Maino is going. If he see you, if it's any little misunderstanding, it's going to be violent. It's not going to be like Jim Jones walking up on you. He's going to put hands on you. Try to. He's gonna try to.
Maino, I can file a lawsuit for you for even saying that. I've never paid out $1 for any type of sexual assault or any type of allegations regarding sex or any woman.
True.
Never paid out $1.
He's telling the truth. D Joyce was good, but he's telling the truth though. But Maino, like he will put hands on you.
That would be a lawsuit, but that wouldn't be too cool, right? But it just tells me you're in your
good night, Deja.
Feelings. You're just making shit up at this point.
Deja. Sorry for saying the wrong way.
But I'm gonna give you one even better than that. Was it your lane when you was on the internet having that conversation with that 15-year-old boy and you talking about going up in him and putting things in him?
Oh, Maino's just lying. This is what I'm saying. You see, I'm telling you, chat, gangster rappers, their egos are the most fragile. You know why I always defeat all these little niggas? It's because I come with research and I come with facts. And I use logic. Y'all could go revisit the conversation. I was telling a kid I was going to put something in them? That's false. Demonstrably false. Like, come on, that's not true. That's not true, Maino. Maino, you got to stop using ChatGPT. It's not really conducive to you hood niggas. Okay? It's not really, it doesn't look like...
And giving them sex talk and talking about having sex with them? Is that...
I was talking about having sex with a kid? Or was I trolling a kid to say, yo, nigga, like, you like the streamer? Then you want to go fuck the nigga or some shit? But Maino, I get it. I told you, add all 4 of y'all IQs together is room temperature. But I could tell you're upset. It's upset. I hope you came from a morning jog, okay? Before you did this.
That's your lane?
Wow, okay.
That's not the lane that I'm in. That's not the lane that I'm a part of. You ain't nothing but a sexually deviant elf, boy. What's wrong with you?
That's funny.
You an alcoholic that's a pervert that's built like Papa Smurf. Come on. You could have left this alone. You said something.
Oh, man. You could tell. Yo, Maino's upset. Yo, Maino, I could tell you. Maino, I really don't know what got you upset like this, bro. Yo, Maino is really upset, bro. Chat, did I wild out yesterday? Like, he looks upset. Look, by the way, think about this. This just to show you, like, this is why these niggas aren't built for podcasts. By the way, I'm going to see y'all niggas in a year. Everybody book it. From right now, let's see these niggas in a year, right? I took a screenshot of their numbers today. Let's see it in a year. You know why? Niggas like this they're street niggas with no IQ, they're not built for podcasts. He's Tax Tone 2.0. That's what it's given. He's Tax Tone's 2.0. While people might love all that, oh yeah, I'm this, that, and third, you're a dummy. You could tell he's genuinely bothered.
First I said something back. We could have left it at that. But you talking again, knowing that we got recordings of you having sex talk with a 15-year-old. He told you he was 15 years old and he wasn't gay. But you still try to push your agenda on him.
Oh, really? What's the agenda?
Leave this alone, man. You got too many things going on. You understand what I'm saying?
Maino, I have nothing going on but showing how stupid you and your homies are and the fact that y'all are grandfathers. There's nothing wrong with that.
The only thing on the internet that belongs to you is your titties and that bottle of Hennessy. You're sitting there on that chair with your thighs rubbing, you're sweating. The girls say you stink. Come on, man.
Oh, man. Maino, you got to stop pillow talking, number one. But number two, which, by the way, that's false, but number two is like, You know another thing why these guys can't defeat me is because it's a little bit of what the 8 Mile effect is. I'm one of the most disrespected or going at people online. Right? It's kind of like, I hate to bring my guy into this, but it's kind of like Drake a bit. Like the first time and only time Drake supposedly even had a chink in the armor was with Pusha T. You know why? Because everybody had said everything about Drake. If you called him soft, 1 million people called him soft. So Pusha T had to bring out something no one knew. Yo, you got a kid. And by the way, that was effective. What I'm trying to tell him is that, okay, brother, the jokes about the weight is hilarious, but also antiquated. Okay? It's stale. I think the relish joke worked. But other than that, I don't see any new fresh jokes really catching steam. But I get the attempt.
Stop playing. Come on. Look. You ain't winning nothing.
Oh, man. I'm battling with Gramps. It's like the Boondocks. This nigga took out his grandson's church belt and brought to the car to act like he was about to give belt to ass. Yo, Maino, we're going to have a therapy session for you. You're a 53-year-old street nigga who's realized that all the avenues of this get money facade that y'all have been pushing that have led to nothing but death, destruction, and jail, you are now trying to appeal to the same people that watch Akademiks, Aiden Ross, Cenat, and Neon. But you're still trying to be tough. Brother, it's okay. There's no tough people in this lane. You see that belt you just pulled out? Remember, you told me you like to get whooped. You told me that. I didn't say that. You get whooped. That might be the belt that when you're cosplaying that, yes, massa. Yeah, you bunny hopping. Yeah, yes, massa. I just realized, chat, he said his kink was playing a runaway slave, calling his woman massa. When I first heard it, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. He's a super gangster. There's dozens of dudes with stories of how Maino has wrecked the streets. Maino.
I think that's true. That's wild.
You said Massa so much, I thought you were talking about Young Boy's tour, the Massa tour.
If you said that, that's crazy. Hold on, let me see this.
I know your ego is fragile, and I know that your tough, thugged friends that are hitting you up like, man, you can't let him talk like that. Just remember, you had none of these thoughts about me a month and a half ago when you said, could I get, because let me paint the scenario again. Every show at Young Boy's show, I'm right in front of the stage. Shout out to NBA Montana.
Hold on. The fuck going on here? This can't be true. It says, I remember seeing this. This is from March 19th. I remember seeing this. This made my Latina pussy so wet. Come here, Papi Maino. I'll treat you like a runaway slave. I love black men that like to coon out. Oh, hell no. Is this true? Maino. I don't pick sides, man. I don't pick sides. Did Maino actually... What?
What are you talking about? I did it for all them years.
Did you like that?
Huh?
No, what was the role play?
Yeah.
The role play.
What was the roles?
This feels like it's gonna be so wrong.
It's so wrong. I'm gonna tell you right now. I've never talked about this.
Ah, shit. Dun, dun, dun.
I like to be like a runaway slave.
Okay, no.
Maino.
Oh,
shit. Oh my God.
I like to
Ronnie was good.
play like a runaway slave.
Okay.
I like to play like a disobedient slave with a white woman.
So tell me like what you say.
Yes, Massa. I was sorry.
It says two.
Wait, who?
Yes, Massa. I was sorry.
Obedient slave with a white woman.
Fuck, gosh. This nigga here. Hey, my boy. Hey, my boy. Nah. Nope. Automatic disqualification. You lost. Automatically. Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't lose to everybody else. For me, shit like this right here, you can't. Nope, I can't support this, my boy. Can't support that, my boy. runaway slave with a white woman?
Oh my God.
I like to play like a runaway slave.
Okay.
I like to play like a disobedient slave with a white woman.
So tell me like what you say.
Fuck
Yes,
no.
Mesa.
I can't respect that shit. Fuck no.
Sorry.
It's two of them. Like it's like me getting whooped, right?
You get whooped?
It's like I play like you whipping, but most of them don't want to play like that. This
Yeah, I was gonna say, what white woman goes along with this?
They don't want to play like that. They don't.
Okay.
This is my. It's like, listen, you're gonna act like your master's wife,
and I'm the runaway.
And I just got whooped by Massa for eyeballing you. But the whole time you've been really. You like it. You've been eyeballing me.
Oh, this sounds like some freaky porn. I'm interested.
Right, this is some freaky shit. And then I'm gonna come all sweaty, right? Just finished getting whooped, and you're gonna say, "No, Billy Joe, no, Billy Joe, no." Master's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like it. And I said, "You know you want it, lady. This is his whole script. Yeah, his whole script."
So white women have gone along with this and done this.
He's speaking from experience.
Nobody really went along with it. Like I stood up on the wall and said, "Come on, let's act it out." And he was like, "Maino, are you crazy?"
What if they call you the N-word?
See, this is
because this comes with it.
This is where it goes deep. And this is where I'll probably be canceled after this.
You be like, don't say it. Go ahead.
I don't know if I can say this.
Say it.
I'm going to take Gigi's advice. This is really...
Say it. I want to know.
I don't know, because it's not right, though.
But this is fantasy stuff.
This is all fantasy shit, though.
Okay. In the fantasy world.
In the fantasy world, because of this, nobody's ever did it. Mm-hmm. So the other fantasy is that they whipping me and they calling me a nigga.
Why they don't?
Hey boy, fuck that. I'm more anti-black than anti-whack. I'm more anti-black than anti-whack. That's whack as fuck too, though. Maino. That's lame as hell, my boy. You ain't my boy neither. That's lame as fuck. I can't fuck with that. That's lame as fuck, boy. Hell no.
Montana would be like, yo, act.
Hell no. That's lame as hell. How nigga want to be a slave? Get whipped by white woman. What type of answer? Man, the fuck out of here. Fuck it. That shit lame as hell. Man, fuck out of here.
Came over, gave me the 42. Nobody else got liquor. I got it. I get the young boy cups. And Maino said, yo, let me get a shot. I gave you a shot. And we took shots. And we had a great time. The shit was good. You saw me turning up. You realized, and you even said to me, you said, damn, you really fuck with this thing. And I said, yeah, I do. That's my guy. Gave you a shot.
And of course that'd be your guy. Act probably knew the information before that point. Of course that's your guy. We see who be your guys. Two P. That's why after he had a friend before this damn little beef. 2 P's in the fucking par. Fuck both of them. And I give Act is a damn. I give him grace for being an immigrant. But 2 P's in the fucking pod.
None of these things you're saying now.
In regards to the big picture, fuck both of them niggas, man. Fuck both their ass.
You thought then. Why would you take a shot from me if you thought that I was some sexual deviant? That's what you do? Or I think in the streets they call that fake nigga activity. Come on, Maino. We're broadcasting here.
Weird.
We're broadcasting here.
Niggas weird. It's some real weird niggas out here, dog. Some weird niggas. Weird.
At the Barclays, front row.
Because he knew this shit.
I get the bottle. I'm pouring up for everybody because they're like, yo, let me get. I give you a couple shots. We take a couple shots together. What's the problem? None of these things you're saying you felt then. And don't lie to yourself and said you just found out. So you thought that I was a sexual assaulter and that I was a what is it? Whatever with kids and you were taking shots with me at a concert, but now you're online in your car huffing and puffing with a belt. For what? It's not.
All your words say you probably did have it, but is Maino black or he's Italian or he's Latin? Chat, let me know. Is Maino black or Latin? Let me know. Peace. But they both lame for this shit. Act super lame. Maino on some other shit to think that wasn't something that was something to speak of. They both lame, bro. They both lame, dog.
You see, this is that fake shit that the fans don't like. They don't like
both
this shit.
lame.
When you guys were rapping, it was easy to just get this across. We had a great civil conversation. Again, I get it. You've taken the jokes, and the jokes is hitting hard. Look at Maino. He's upset. He's upset.
I don't get these niggas, dog. I don't get this type of niggas, dog. I don't get them. I don't get them.
Maino, I don't know if it's because I pointed out your age. I pointed out the headband. I pointed out the fact that, well, y'all gangster rappers who aren't making it, who love calling people like myself lame, you're essentially now doing what we're doing as well. I don't know. But I'm watching you emotionally run to the car as a 53.
As Soraya says, it's crazy because these are really grown men. There's so many things in the world to deal with. They're just taking up space with nothingness. It's sad. In the words of Kendrick, once a lame, always a lame, man. Facts though, bro. And it could be some street niggas that's lame as fuck. And that's why I kept telling y'all Wayano's a crasher. I mean, Wayano's a cool ass nigga from what I see on the internet. Maino's a crash shot. Anytime I see him in controversy, I'm like, why? And the way he think, now I see, perfect. It makes, I will no longer ask why. It makes perfect sense. Type of nigga he is. He don't respect himself as a black man. So of course he'll crash out on another black man just for any little instance. Of course he'll try to impose dominance on another black man just because he don't respect him damn self. Fuck out of here.
Year-old man.
Both
you won't catch me talking.
Both over 30, I believe Maino's over 40. Both of them.
About you making a 5-minute video on Instagram for free. Because I thought we were contented, nigga. And by the way, if you don't want to content, that's on you. Man. Just to let, because there's like this over. That's the thing I don't like too.
It says Maino's 52 years old. Ain't no way. This can't be true. This can't be true. Please tell me you're lying to me. Please tell me you're lying to me. This shit says Maino is 52 years old. Oh my gosh. You gotta be lying. No, ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no fucking, this nigga not 52, bro. He's 52. He's 52 years old. Oh my fucking gosh, bro. And he had that basic ass song called High Haters. We know who he is because of fucking high. I always hated high haters, bro. I always hated high haters. That song was so ass. New York, why did y'all do that to us, bro? It's some things that I be so mad at New York because they had influence back then as far as what's being shown on TV and shit. Why did y'all make that trash ass song pop and give this nigga life as far as entertaining, bro? That shit was so ass. So he was a grown ass, old ass man then? Oh my fucking God, bro. I know Plies was old when he popped off, but at least Busted Baby was fire. At least Shawty was fire. High haters? Oh my fuck! What the fuck?
People like look at Maino as like super killer. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, all right, I get it. Maybe he killed 50 niggas. I don't give a fuck. The point is this. I know people like Maino have a low IQ, don't know how to deal with internet shit, and also can't take jokes. Their ego is too...
He said shit on Maino. Hey, man, I'm going to get my shit off, man. Listen. Music-wise, I didn't like Maino. You guys like him. It's cool. I understand everyone has different ears, but I'm gonna talk my shit. It's cool. That doesn't mean my ear is more important than your ear. It's okay. It's fine.
Fragile. They've been operating with this thing like, yo, I'm this tough macho man, but they come into a sphere where now they have to use their wit, they have to use their logic and their words, and they can't use force and anything else, and they get scrambled. So that's why I gave all those warnings. Man, I ain't scared of no fucking Maino.
Yeah.
When I spoke about Senior Citizen, I wasn't even speaking to Maino.
He wasn't, though.
Maino's kind of dressed the same. He's always dressed. I was really throwing to Jim Jones. Because Jim Jones really looked like, Jim Jones looked like every other nigga at the YB concert. That nigga really looked like a Senior Citizen. It was just, he just looked like NBA O-head. Like, it was just crazy.
Yeah. Act jokes about Jim Jones. I ain't find no issue with him. I didn't find no act fashion is trash. But I didn't find no issues when he was joking on Jim Jones. I just felt like he just doing his shit for his chat. But one thing about his social media shit, you don't think certain things gonna leave your chat. But then it'd be like the audacity if you just talk about fashion. Act like you're not fashionable, bro. Like you're just not fashionable, bro. So people gonna be like, bro, act, come on, shut up. Like, and the back and forth, it's like, when it comes to fashion, I know me, I could put things together. But when I run around the friends and the homies, when everybody dressing out, when I was in the mix, when it comes out to niggas calling out each of the outfits and they ranking, they talking shit. Act, I know based on what you wear and how you move, you wouldn't have been talking about another outfit. You would have been just observing other niggas ranking. In Florida, we say ranking. You'd have just been sitting back and observing them talking shit back and forth. You wouldn't have been judging other people based on how you move and how you rock. I could see that. It's obvious. So, and that's not a shot towards you. It's just seeing your personality, and your personality comes out in the way that you dress. It's not a shot towards you. You can just obviously see it, dog, bro. So when you do this shit, when you choose that angle to talk shit on social media or your podcast, it's like, bro, you wouldn't do that. You would not do that in person, bro. You would not do that amongst your friend group growing up. You wouldn't be that guy. You wouldn't say those things, bro. Because you have no right to say those things. It's the niggas that get fly, they talk shit amongst the other niggas that get fly, bro. You wouldn't be that one, bro. Like,
but I could tell Maino is so upset that I don't know. Wait.
I don't know, y'all. He talked way too crazy. He may have heart in person. Nah, he may have heart about certain things. Like, I got homies that talk shit, but about fashion, they'll sit it out. If you say something stupid, they'll clown you on that. If you look stupid or do something, if you do something stupid, they'll clown you on that. But fashion, they'll sit it out. That's not a thing. So that's my thought. It's like just the fashion aspect. That's all I'm saying. He'll talk his shit. Cool. But the fashion aspect's like, that's where the whole shit started from. I'm not saying he won't talk shit. But the fashion aspect's like, come on, bro. You won't talk shit about fashion much in the hood. When that shit, like, you will just sit back and just let niggas talk shit. I know how it goes. I've seen it. I've been there.
We still joking on each other, or now here's the thing, and this is the funny part about the internet, right? Because first of all, the whole internet been waiting for me to catch an L forever. I get it. A lot of y'all been waiting. It's all good. If I was the one to bring up allegations that women have said about Maino, y'all would say, "Act, that's below the belt." Why would you do that? Y'all just talking shit to each other. Y'all clowning. Why would you do that?
Let me see. My bad. I'm sorry. Let me read it.
If I was supposed to bring a chick from a strip club that might say that, oh, Maino did this, y'all would say, yo, that's some sucker shit, Act. Why would you do that shit, bro? Y'all just joking.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying about far as Act talking about Maino. You saying he talked way too crazy. He might have heart in person. As far as him and Maino back and forth. Okay, I see what you're saying, Azariah.
If I was supposed to bring up some very undesired conversations of Maino's life, maybe outside of these conversations we're having, you'll be like, yo, Act, you're doing too much. Yet,
my bad.
That's why I say he's shooting in the gym by himself. After I dropped 63 on him and his partners, he couldn't wait till he got to the pod. He's in the car looking highly upset, highly perturbed, talking about a bunch of bullshit that, to keep it real, if Maino had enough money, would probably be lawsuit worthy, but he just don't. I don't care if you in that dusty Maybach, my boy. You should know. Just pull like this. I wouldn't sue no nigga that's broken to me.
Oh gosh, goddamn. Hey man.
Well, let me stop. Meg Thee Stallion teach me different. I might.
You a liar, bro. You would do that shit though. And y'all know it's go off script. I would just talk shit with y'all real quick. I hate the Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez conversation like that. The content that goes around that shit, I have to do it because it's my job, but I hate it, dog, because I'm so nuanced in there. I'm so nuanced because I understand everyone's perspective, but then when I follow the facts, I have my own perspective. But it just leads to so much going on. Like, even if I say what I think right now, it's going to cause, my chat's small right now, but it's gonna cause problems even if I say my perspective on the final thing, because it's such a highly flammable topic, dog. I hate covering that shit. I hate it because, dog, I'm even the person that's like, I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard it, I'm like, how the fuck we even got to this point as far as Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez together? Then I'm like, nah, maybe she shot herself. Then I'm hearing things coming out because I was seeing things from this perspective from Akademiks and Milagros. I'm like, oh nah, Kelsey did it with the boo. And then when the trial evidence came out, I'm like, oh fuck, nah. And I heard all the evidence from I seen the evidence that the jury seen, and I'm like, oh shit, this nigga did that shit. So I'm like, fuck. And then I'm also like, but I know he did. I believe he did that shit. But then when I see and think about how we got to that point and with Meg, how Meg led us to that point, I'm like, even if he did do that shit, nobody gonna believe her. No one's gonna believe her. Because everything that led to this point, she lied about so much. Even if he did shoot her, no one's gonna believe her. So as a content creator in a stand culture that you have to be on one side or the other, it's so frustrating as I'm like, okay, this video, Meg's right. That video, Meg's wrong. This video, Tory's right. That video, Tory's wrong. It's like every single small little thing, it can change that easily because that's how the situation played out. And it's so frustrating. But that's my thoughts based on how things played out. And Tory fans, I'm a man. I'm a man. And a lot of topics, my lady followers, my lady viewers, they get mad at me for me being a man and my perspective about certain things, because they also know that I'm very balanced, as balanced as I can be about topics. So they know that I'm gonna say things. I'm gonna give them their just due as far as expressing what I hear from a lady's perspective on my platform. But some ladies do get bothered by my perspective on certain things. But this topic right here, I didn't think about it as far as being man or woman. I thought about it as far as being like what came out. And initially, I was 100% based on just like how things played out. I'm like, damn, ain't no way Tory would have shot Meg. Because why would you get mad about having access to two girls, the two women? It made no sense to me. Like, why would you end up putting a gun in that situation? It made no sense to me. But I had to remove all logic because nothing from that situation was logical. And just hear from the witness that had no fucking horse in the race, the witness that Tory himself called up, and that motherfucker put the damn gun in Tory's hand, and that led me to believe that the damn bullet, the trigger was pulled by mistake. And that's how I came to the shit. The shit happened by mistake. I think to this day that Tory did not want to shoot Meg. I think them hoes, I'm sorry for saying that, I think them girls was fighting each other. And Tory, being stupid as hell, shot into the ground. They stopped them from fighting each other and shot Megan. That's what I think happened. And I may be 100% wrong. I may be 100% wrong, and I have no problem with being 100% wrong. I think Chelsea and Megan was fighting each other, and Tory's stupid ass shot into the ground instead of shooting into the air because he's drunk, and the bullet ricocheted and shot Megan. I may be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I have no problem with being wrong. If Tory shot her egregiously and it was to inflict harm or to scare her, and then he's 100% wrong as well, that's fine with me. I have no problem with being wrong about that. But just as far as like what makes sense to me, that makes the most sense to me. That's why I think, man, it's a crazy ass situation, dog. It's a crazy situation. It's so insane. What y'all saying in the chat, man? He's speaking mind. I feel you as a woman. I be the dog. I'm not truly invested, but as a woman, I'm told I'm supposed to care. It was too confusing to me, so I just didn't give a care about it. The liquor played a big part. You're entitled to your opinion. That's how we talk in Miami. Real shit, dog. He caused the fight by knocking both of them. That's what I saw. Why was she jail calling? Right? Because at the end of the day, none of us were there. So really Evan there to know facts. So I think real shit, that's right. That's how I feel. Like, and like I'm glad right now I have a small chat because I could speak freely, because that's how I already feel. I don't know what happened, but I want to speculate and talk shit like, damn, this is what I think that happened. Because I don't think, based on what happened and based on Meg's initial reaction, she did not think Tory wanted to kill her. Like 100%, dog. I have no problems with Meg. And I have no problems with Tory. I don't think, based on what initially happened, Meg thought Tory wanted to kill her because she got back in the car and things, and she was willing to not tell the truth about what happened. So obviously he wasn't aiming for her. In my mind, that's what my mind tells me. If she thought that she was a target of him shooting her, in my mind, you may not agree with it. If she thought that he wanted to shoot her, I don't think she would have gotten in the car with her. I think he was trying to scare her. Or, once again, I think he was trying to stop the girls from fighting. Bullets ricocheted and hit Meg. That's what I think. I think Tory's stupid ass shot into the ground. That's what I think. I may be wrong, but that's what I think. That's what I think. That's what I think. I may be wrong, and I have no problem with being wrong. I have no problem with it because Tory is a hothead. He did hothead shit. It's okay if he's wrong, if I'm wrong about that. Facts are there, but trust me, I ignored it when I got bashed for the evidence. I remember somebody played an audio of Tory saying "dance, bitch," and then the gun went off. It's on YouTube. The way you just put it, I promise it made so much sense. Listen, that's why I think if he said dance, bitch, he may have been saying dance, bitch to Kelsey. Because in his mind, he thought he was trying to protect his girl, quote unquote. But I just don't see a man having two girls that's fighting over him trying to shoot a girl. I just don't see it that way. But I do see a man, because I ain't gonna lie, this is, since once again, small chat, I do remember being with my homies at a party, motherfuckers fighting, get a strap out of the trunk, shooting in the air. I didn't pull the trigger. Homie shooting in the air, put the party out, started fighting, just because niggas just want to shoot their gun. And then, oh shit, everybody run, we pull off, we sliding. I've been there before. So yeah, I've been there before. So it's like, that's how I think about it. I just think Tory, instead of shooting in the air, nigga shot in the ground. Because sometimes people tell you, shoot in the ground, it ain't gonna hit nobody. Shoot in the air, bullets fall down. This motherfucker shot too close. I think he shot too close to the ground. Bullet ricocheted, hit Meg. That's what I think happened. That's my thoughts on that. All right.
Anyway, let's continue. He's upset.
DJ Acarelish.
Oh, that was it? Okay, all right, bet. Maino. Let me give you your first podding advice. Dummy, you're supposed to sit on your response and drop it on the show. You're going to go into your show in 2 days and do this hyped up Geodude, rough, huffing and puffing response to get some views on your show and talk about the same thing. I could tell you're bothered and you're clearly in your feelings. You're talking about shit that is not only...
Rajaya, I hope I'm saying the right way, baby girl. But yeah, I think the reason why some people think it's believable that Tory shot Meg is because that he does have a history of being short-tempered in violent situations. I agree. I think that's why it makes people think it's more believable. Me personally, I think that's the same thing for me. But when I think about the situation with the women, I don't see why he would want to shoot the girl. I see why he would want to stop them from fighting. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. He want to stop them from fighting, but her walking away, him shooting in the ground, that doesn't make sense to me. Like it just doesn't make sense to me. But them fighting and him shooting in the ground to stop them from fighting, that makes much more sense to me. And once again, I don't mind being wrong. If I'm wrong, it's okay. It's fine. I don't mind being wrong.
Not factual.
You just say, damn, he's still talking. Yeah, he's still talking about his Maino shit, dog. I'm trying to find something else to get to.
Just throwing shit out. You're just throwing shit out. Have a low IQ. This is about the third time you told me what women have told you. It seems like you're a pillow talker. Nothing wrong with it. Shit, I get info from chicks too. But just to let you know, you're just a gossiper, just like me. Yeah, you might look like Geodude and maybe you robbed 50 niggas in the past and shot niggas and cut niggas. That is all good. But just remember, it's okay, brother.
Geodude is insane.
Anyway, there's no need to give another rose to Jim.
Can I watch this? All right, I'm gonna take this risk. I'm gonna take this risk because I want to watch something that I want to watch. And if it doesn't work, I'm sorry. because it is towards the end of the night. But I want to have fun with y'all and watch something I want to watch with y'all. This gonna be the last video regardless though. But I don't know if y'all ever seen Z-Way. I like Z-Way interviews.
Dude.
And Z-Way interviewed Vince Staples. Vince Staples is funny as fuck. So I hope this is okay for me to play. I love Z-Way interviews. I want to say something, but it's gonna be very disrespectful. And I can't say the other thing I want to say because it's gonna be very disrespectful. But I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it. Since we're at it's Azaria. Oh, it's Azaria. Is that it? That's nice. That's a nice name. Azaria. Am I saying it right? Azaria? All right. Rajia and Azaria. Azaria, okay. I got some pretty ass names in the chat. Might steal them shits. Might steal them motherfuckers. But I say don't. This is the last one. This is the last one. I think we should be okay. It's only 23 minutes. And yeah, I gotta get these clips out for y'all tomorrow. So I can't be on chat for too much longer. So get these clips out for y'all. Don't worry, we'll be back on Wednesday with a full stream tomorrow. I'll get y'all up some uploads. But let's go ahead and wrap this thing up right here. But yeah. Shout out to Z-Way. Shout out to the beautiful dark-skinned black woman, the brown-skinned black woman out there. I love y'all like a motherfucker.
Style yourself, or do you have usually? I do too.
I'm not paying for that shit.
Bro.
Tonight, I interview rapper and comedian Vince Staples.
What do you want your last words on the screen to be?
R. Kelly. He only had one slow kid in the whole school pick up a book. Where were the white people?
Well, you brought up slavery. Don't put this on me.
F you and your bald ass granny. Shoot guns, smoke crack, bitches.
My most iconic.
Yo, did y'all watch the Vince Staples show?
Interview yet.
Kill the there.
Z-Way News Network starts now.
My next iconic guest is a Long Beach rapper known for his razor-sharp cultural commentary. Watch the Vince Staples Show on Netflix. Please welcome Vince Staples.
How you doing?
Swell, how are you?
I can't complain.
It is a pleasure to meet one of the funniest people on the internet.
You think that's me? I appreciate that.
Why would you doubt yourself?
I don't know. I don't like being laughed at. Feels condescending, a little racist sometimes based on my demographics, but...
And what are the demographics exactly?
White people.
Oh.
White males, 25 to 49.
Hey.
Gotta pay the bills, right?
25 to 49. My shit's 25 to 49 as well, but it's not white people. It's black people. I love y'all. And based on my demographics, especially when it comes to ladies, I have a much more higher demographic as far as my age range and my content. I have much more concentration of ladies. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all support the channel a lot more than other content creators, male content creators out there. I love y'all so much for that.
Can you state for the record your race and gender?
I'm a black male.
Please.
I'm a black male, African-American black.
Or African-American black.
Descendant of slaves. That's what they call it on the internet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're doing this compartmentalization thing as black people now to make the white people like us.
For the record, so you were born and raised in California, but where exactly do you know where your family moved from? Is it what part of the South?
Talking slavery?
Yes. Well, you brought up slavery. Don't put this on me.
It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, really, we persevere, you know what I'm saying? But we have some Canadians, because they had slavery up there too. They pretend they didn't. And then those people moved to Louisiana. It was like a trade for land. They pretend that didn't happen either. And then they ended up in Texas, and then they ended up in California. But some of them were in Stockton, California, being slaves as well. And California pretends they never had slaves, but we were there.
This nigga's funny as shit. This nigga funny as shit. Once again, I'm Black American. I'm also Haitian Bahamian. by way of Benin and Togo. When y'all seen, if you ever watched the movie, the movie starring Viola Davis, the Queen. I forgot the name of the movie, but the African movie when it had the warrior, Queen warrior. It slipped my mind just so easily, but that was based off of a tribe in Benin and Togo, and that tribe eventually is the homie. They eventually went over to Haiti. They migrated to Haiti, and they were already in the process of taking those slaves to Haiti, and so a lot of Haitian people are from that tribe. What's the name of that movie, dog? If y'all know the name of that movie that starred Viola Davis and also one of the women that were in what's the name of that movie? I forget the name of that movie, but the homie is the home of Haitian people. The Woman King, yes. The Woman King, the homie, Haitian people are from the homie, okay? Okay? That's where we from. That's where my people from. My mama's side. My daddy's side, they from kind of, like, it was crazy when I did my ancestry research, my dad's side kind of came from the same damn place. It was kind of crazy. It's crazy as hell. But much more Cameroon. My daddy's side much more from Cameroon, though.
Message to the Californians who are pretending that they were part of the Atlantic slave trade.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's not an indictment at all.
Are they pretending that they weren't slaves or were slaves?
That they didn't have slaves.
Oh, the whites?
You literally just said that.
California pretends they never had slaves, but we were there.
And also the slave revolution. I mean, the Haitian Revolution was largely started by one of the homie warriors, which was a woman warrior. I can't think of her name. My mind's tripping right now. But one of the homie women warriors was one of the people that helped, and she aided a lot what was going on in that war, that war that led to the Haitian Revolution. Right now, late at night, I'm not as sharp as I usually am, so I can't tell you all the Haitian Revolution details, but a woman was very pivotal especially as far as fighting in that war, because in Haiti, the Haitian warriors, the women, they was on point. They was on point. They were the warriors. They were the ones, and they were very revered, especially how cutthroat and relentless they was. They'll kill any and everyone in their way, and they would storm different neighborhoods. Not neighborhoods, but different tribes and anything to go ahead and gain power to get slaves, get control. And the homies still to this day, they are very blamed. They're blamed a lot for the slave trade. That calls for, I believe, within the last 10 years, that called for the president of Benin or Togo to issue an apology for the part that the country played in the West Atlantic slave trade, because that tribe was very efficient in regards to capturing motherfuckers. Man, they was relentless.
I thought you meant the slaves themselves.
No, you said that Californians and people from Canada pretended that they did not participate in slavery.
See, I thought we were consoling the slaves.
Okay, well, we can console them as well.
Yeah, shout out to the slaves. As far as massa, we're gonna revolt one day. Schools, churches, all of that, you know.
That was haunting. Coming up, do you read a lot?
I just read something called Sociopath.
And did you see some similarities?
She looks so much like my fucking ex.
I've heard that a lot.
Shit's crazy.
I've heard that a lot.
She looks so much like my ex. It's crazy.
Now, what is your horoscope, and how do you use it to justify your personality disorder?
Shit. Cancer. But when you get into like the risings and shit, it gets pretty dark.
What is it?
I don't know, but one of my friends, she suggested therapy.
Oh.
So I think it's pretty bad.
And do you have a therapist?
No.
No.
No, I'm very fiscally responsible.
When you say that, because therapy helps others around you.
Z-Way is a fucking asshole,
If
though.
you're adding to the money, I'll apologize. If not, I won't. It's not right, but it's...
No, it's classist.
Yeah, it's a fact.
On season 2, episode 5, you are ostensibly held hostage at a private members club. Do you support class segregation or are you a demon?
I'm not in the 1%. I'm probably a high percent because you know how the economy is right now. It's pretty bad for a lot of people. But
Do you know loosely top 5?
I gotta be top 10.
Huh.
It's a lot of money out here.
And you have a bunch of it because you have season 2 on Netflix.
No, but I have California state income tax. They not, you know.
Would you ever move to like Rhode Island?
My ex is a Sagittarius. Or they call them Sagittarius.
Delaware?
Maybe Rhode Island. I do actually like Rhode Island.
Lower taxes. Should billionaires...
Good night, baby girl.
...exist, and are there any billionaires in particular you pray take a submersible trip to the Titanic?
See, I don't think billionaires should exist, but it's not their fault. I think we need to get back to the revolt. We need to get back to pulling people out of their house, killing them.
Oh.
Taking their wealth, like they did the guy who started, you know, Mormonism.
Who started Mormonism? John Smith?
Yeah, and then, you know, Brigham Young told on him to the government, and they killed him in Philadelphia in jail.
Could you tell the story to camera, please? Because I'm not familiar with this lore.
Once upon a time, there was a man named John Smith. He was a pedophile. To justify his pedophilia, he decided to have multiple wives. He said he got a message from God in a tree. I think that's a fact.
Watch that Netflix documentary on the Mormons. That shit crazy.
Brigham Young was working with the government. It's like Judas and the Black Messiah, but in Utah. He told on John Smith. He was arrested for some charge that's going against the government, and then they murdered him in Philadelphia, dragged him and his family out and killed him in the street. Now Brigham Young has a university, and he's the father of Mormonism.
Wow. Coming up, you watch a lot of reality TV.
I love Mormon wives.
Well, you really do?
I love Mormon wives.
Shut up,
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character?
I like the football playing son because you can tell he's
Do you mean
ashamed of his
sister
life.
wives?
Sister wives.
You're being racist. There's a secret lives.
They keep saying that the football players are ashamed of their wives that bring them young.
Mormon wives, which is about these young polygamists, and then you're talking about sister wives, which is Cody. And yeah. And you like that show?
Love that show.
Who's your favorite wife?
I'm really more into the kids because they have like shame and pain in their eyes. Not a big fan of Cody. I feel like he's gonna snap, you know?
He is losing it because he's losing control of the kids.
And the hair.
Yeah, he
the
looks
hair
like
is the
shit.
biggest issue.
What's the issue to you?
He's losing his hair, and then his wives are like, "Oh, you look wonderful," and then he's like, "You're lying to me." It's weird, and it's not godly.
Now, question for you: would you give away 10% of your net
She looks so much like my fucking ex. This is crazy.
worth to help end poverty, or are you a selfish demon?
Can I pick
But she doesn't at the same damn time, so it's like she don't know.
poverty I end?
Sure.
Yes.
Who's?
The black community.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe in helping other people like that.
And yet you have 70% of your audience that is uplifting you.
Tortured artists. I tell them thank you, but it's like, you know, it's like McDonald's. You know, they don't say that they're not selling poison. They just say over 1 billion served in Happy Meal. And that's my political practice when it comes to my fans.
What's the best way for rich black celebrities to give back that doesn't involve inventing the moonwalk?
Or like a casino or like a African school.
An school in Africa or an African-themed school in the United States?
I like that one too.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta go Patty Hearst. You gotta go Harry Belafonte and just fund a revolution.
You are a radical.
A little bit. A little bit.
Okay. The episode features a murder mystery game called Who Killed Massa? I'm going to list some famous events and conspiracies, and you tell me who is responsible. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The disappearance of Amelia Earhart.
The United States government.
The moon landing.
United States government.
And you think it's real or do you think it's fake?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Oh. Assassination of JFK.
The mafia.
Egyptian pyramids.
The aliens.
Bermuda Triangle.
The Mexicans.
9/11.
George. Just pick a George.
Got it. John Benet Ramsey.
R. Kelly.
Murders of Biggie and Tupac.
Institutional violence in the black community and hip hop.
Facts.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.
Wrong place, wrong time. Niggas, that shit can go over niggas' heads, but institutional violence. Niggas think they got to do some shit to prove some shit.
Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson and the prostitutes.
Oh, the disappearance of the ancient mind.
All right, nice and healthy. You right. I'm sorry. You right. Let me chill out. Nice and healthy. Yeah, you moving up to sister status. Sister cousin status. You right. I'm sorry. You right.
Hands.
The Mexicans.
Autism?
Oh, I had a conversation about this the other day.
What was it?
At the chiropractor.
Why were you doing that?
Well, because he's an anti-vaxxer.
Okay.
Yeah. And he said, when I was a kid, we only had one slow kid in the whole school. Now they're just full of them. It was very interesting.
Unprompted, he said that too.
Yeah. Autism, that's just life, man. It's creativity. We're selfish as human beings. We want Mozart, but we don't want a little drool here and there. It's wrong.
You rapped, if you ain't talking dollars, it doesn't make sense. Marry, kill, capitalism, socialism, communism.
You gotta marry communism. You gotta capitalism. You gotta kill socialism.
Why?
Because it feels like a scam. With communism, it's like we share. Socialism is like a little bit more let's be fair. And I don't like that language.
No.
Capitalism is like get it how you live, survival of the fittest. But capitalism doesn't really work with like laws. So if we go wild, wild west, I think the blacks will overcome. And I love us.
Can you please give a word of inspiration to the blacks in hopes that they overcome?
We gotta fight back. We gotta attack their schools.
Oh, shit.
Their churches.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Wow. Speaking of violence, the season 2 finale cuts to black just as your character is about to be stabbed. In the pilot, your character is warned that a fellow inmate has good form for stabbing. What exactly is good form for stabbing?
It depends if you're talking about a traditional knife style. You know, you go palm up. But if you're talking about a shank, you want to get the Garnier Fructis bottle, melt it down, get the CD jewel case, then you wrap it around, melt it down again, and try to. It depends. Long story short, it depends where you are. But different strokes for different folks. Have you seen Parent Trap?
Of course.
Fencing, it's kind of like similar to that.
So you couldn't give a tutorial on how to stab if you wanted to, or could you?
I don't believe in violence. We gotta fight back. We gotta attack their schools, pulling people out of their house, killing them.
Your show presents a militarized LA. There's gun violence at the Kurtz rental place, on the way to Uncle James's funeral. An abuela is packing a single-barrel shotgun in her car. It is literally Guns Are Us. What's your favorite type of blicky?
Walther PPQ is pretty good. Smith & Wesson Shield's pretty good. There's a recall right now on the 6. I forgot what number SIG it is, but you just tap it on the side and it's like kill a baby. So
oh my gosh.
Crazy. I would suggest people buy those. But I'm also anti-gun violence in my old age.
Okay. At 34, 33.
32.
32.
But I'm on the way to 33.
Okay.
Hopefully.
How old are you when you fired your first blicky?
Like towards someone or like for fun?
Dumbass motherfuckers.
Both.
I've never shot a gun before.
Oh my gosh. Would you be willing?
Gun, you got a Best Buy gift card.
For how much?
I've done that a couple times. It was never a lot of money. It was like a couple hundred maybe. No, it was like, let's stop gun violence.
Yeah.
Go buy a PlayStation.
Okay. Wow. Coming up. You said that you thought Super Mario Kart was for babies.
Yeah. I'm just old. We played that as a child. I don't want to race a little cart. Ooh, banana out the tailpipe. It's not for me. You know what I mean? I have an automobile. I live a decent lifestyle.
On your show, you said, when tragedy strikes, black people start stealing shit. What were you doing January 6, 2021?
What were we doing? Were we on tour?
Shit.
Were we on tour?
She laughed for real.
They're all avoiding eye contact.
She had a real laugh. That's crazy. She had a real laugh. All right, I'll be right back. Bathroom break.
No, he knows.
On tour in DC? Where were you?
No, we were on tour. We were watching on the bus. It was amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
What was amazing about it?
I want us to do that.
Got it.
And we would do better because they were just ugly. Like, the problem with Revolution is that it will be photographed.
Yes.
So sloppy, loose T-shirts.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody got a pump. Nobody drunk their cayenne and their lemon. It's just not beautiful. So you're fighting the government and you look like shit. So when you die, it's for nothing. You see the lady that got shot? Disgusting wardrobe.
Oh my goodness.
Terrible last moments.
And our January 6th would differ because we'd be looking...
Met Gala. amazing. Wells Bonner everywhere.
Shut up.
You know?
Coming up, your character dates a light-skinned woman named Deja, who is frequently referred to as white. Do biracial people exist?
It depends where they get their trauma from. Depends on the mother or the father's kind of, it's a different thing. If you have black man, white woman, you can get an NBA player. If you have white woman, black man, you can get a politician.
Oh my goodness.
It really just depends on the blend, you know?
Are you a black entertainer that only dates light-skinned women?
No, my mother would disown me.
Oh, really?
But you gotta dabble when you dabble, but
Why do you think that that's a stereotype for black entertainers?
I think we need to stop looking at black entertainers.
Say more.
Because you sing and dance doesn't mean we need to pay attention to the things that you do. You know what I mean? But that's capitalism, as we talk about. It, don't marry it.
Folks at home, we will say there's irony because you're a black entertainer and we're hanging on your every word.
You're making a mistake. You should not listen to anything that I say. I'm here for capitalism, but I won't marry it.
And do you have any words of encouragement for dark-skinned black women that are single?
Look, man, don't let them tell you that you're ugly. It's not true. They're ugly on the inside and the outside. Look at their mothers. Look at their skin. They don't got the oils.
Coming up.
I want to know where the school is.
What school?
Exactly. Exactly, Umar. Where's the school?
Your mother on the TV show was tasked with cooking macaroni for the cookout, which is described as a delicacy. What would you bring to the cookout?
I'll probably pay for someone's bail.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yo, the shit he just said, rewind that back one more time.
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm here for capitalism.
Folks.
You know what I mean? But that's capitalism, as we talk about. It, don't marry it.
Folks at home, we will say there's irony because you're a black entertainer and we're hanging on your every word.
One more time.
Are you a black entertainer that only dates light-skinned women?
No, my mother would disown me.
Oh, really?
But you gotta dabble when you dabble, but
Why do you think that that's a stereotype for black entertainers?
I think we need to stop looking at black entertainers.
Say more.
Because you sing and dance doesn't mean we need to pay attention to the things that you do.
Facts.
You know what I mean? But that's capitalism, as we talk about. It, don't marry it.
Facts.
Folks
Fuck
at
it,
home
don't
will say
marry.
there's irony because you're a black entertainer and we're hanging on your every word.
You're making a mistake.
Facts.
You should not listen to anything that I say.
Never.
I'm here for capitalism, but I won't marry it.
And do you have any words of encouragement for dark-skinned black women that are single?
Look, man, don't let them tell you that you're ugly. It's not true. They're ugly on the inside and the outside. Look at their mothers. Look at their skin. They don't got the oils.
Coming up.
They don't. They don't have the oils. I can confirm that.
I don't know where the school is.
What school?
Exactly. Exactly, Umar. Where's the school?
Your mother on the TV show was tasked with cooking macaroni for the cookout, which is described as a delicacy. What would you bring to the cookout?
I'll probably pay for someone's bail.
Oh,
Yeah, I have one of those families.
got it.
I think this week I probably gave out like $4,000.
Really?
Until Friday. It's always Friday.
Yeah.
Everybody get paid on Friday.
I think it's good that you're giving back to your community.
Dog, Z-Way.
I don't know, so long. I want it back.
Z-Way. How does Z-Way have the perfect responses? She's perfect for this shit, dog. I love Z-Way.
For sure.
Okay, that felt scary. What's done more harm to the black community, crack cocaine or processed sugar?
Hip hop and R&B.
Really? As a rapper, you say that.
I know what my job is.
Why do you say that?
Shoot guns, smoke crack, bitches. You know what I mean? The right beat.
Where the hoes, where the bitches.
Where the hoes, where the bitches in the crack at? Just kill the on the back street. Yay.
And so, is this an anti-hip-hop and rap PSA?
No, not as long as I'm doing it.
Got it.
But know you're selling the poison.
Selling poison. Read the rainbow.
If you could encourage people at home to read and promote literacy, what would you say?
You're not that smart if you're a f***ing idiot. Pick up a book. It'll help you. Mike Judge made a movie called Idiocracy, and we're living in it every single f***ing day. Commercials everywhere. Pick up a book.
Coming up, if we can't attack people's looks, what can we attack?
Their grandmothers.
And say what about their grandmas?
You and your bald ass granny. Your dead ass granny. It's common ground. Because I'm attacking you, but not you personally. I'm attacking your lineage, which made me not with you. Because if I want to attack your looks, you got them from granny. You know?
Are we living in hell?
Absolutely.
Do you think there's a heaven?
Absolutely not.
I think this is it too.
But I put it in music because people like to feel like you believe what they believe.
You're manipulating people with the music?
What?
Absolutely.
Oh, shit.
You know that there are cameras in this room.
They know it too. I say it all the time. They just ignore it. Okay. I pray to God. I say that shit all the time. Every album, every Jesus
and you don't
song, every
believe
album.
in a God at all?
I believe that people need what they need to survive. But don't think there's a floating man with a blowout? No.
Oh.
Maybe a beaver, maybe an aardvark, maybe a body of water.
Wow. Are there any white people you would invite to the cookout? And if so, who?
No. I don't believe in why is everyone homeless? Why are we cooking out?
Yeah.
Can someone host? You know?
You don't like homelessness.
No, I don't like homelessness. But I live in a city that's overcome with it. It's like rampant.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of friends that are unhoused.
And what do you do to support them?
I give them money for their drugs.
What?
For their drugs?
Come on. I'm hungry. The black. Tar heel.
Vince, who is a shining example of the black diaspora to you?
Angela Davis. Light-skinned Afro prison time.
Why'd you have to say
Brilliant.
her
Because it's a range of things that are all black.
This nigga's crazy, bro. Nigga, what? Nigga, what?
Or heroin.
Vince, who is a shining example of the black diaspora to you?
Good night. Appreciate you hanging out with us, man. God damn.
Angela Davis.
Oh.
Light-skinned Afro prison time.
Why'd you have to say
Brilliant.
her complexion?
Because it's
the stream is almost over. We got about five more minutes, man. 5 more minutes. The stream will be over.
It's a range of things that are all black. And I dare tell Angela Davis she not black. Gonna get shot in the face.
Wow. How many black friends do you have?
All. It makes me kind of sad though because I've never really had like a real friendship bond with a white person. I realize this in my older age.
You think so?
Music is like you have collaboration, coworkers and stuff. Like as a kid, there was a kid named Eric that in the first grade he was cool, but I didn't really with him after a couple weeks.
Got it.
So it makes me feel like I missed out on
I feel you.
Something.
You talk about Mac Miller so fondly and
From
about
music, I was grown.
Yeah.
But it's like as a kid, it's like where were the white people?
That's a great question.
No, it's not fuck them, but
how many black female friends do you have?
It's not fuck them. It's not fuck them. It's not fuck them, but they be on some fuck shit. And like white people, dog, they get so much privilege, dog. Even in black spaces, white people get privilege on black spaces and in their own spaces, dog. So like, they do some fucked up shit to you in your space, they get the benefit of the doubt because they white. And then they do some fucked up shit to you in their space, you don't get the benefit of the doubt because you black. Like it's so fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up, bro. I've experienced both of them things, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
Shauna, you know what I mean, and Kiana.
Fuck.
You know what I mean, Crystal.
I don't want to say it, but
shout out all the homies.
fuck that.
You know, shout out Black P, my cousin.
My first school was a private school, and it was in the hood. And we had some white kids there because it was a private school. So they probably like sending their relatives to their school that they own. There was some fuck shit. Fuck them kids.
The homies, you know what I mean? Shout out Binky. Love you, Binky.
These people are real.
Oh, yeah. Corey knows Binky. Binky like 6'6". Yeah,
6'6"?
Binky like 6'6", swole.
And how many of these friends have been to your home?
One of them. I see you in the ghetto. We all in the ghetto. What you said, the cookout. Let's commune. See you at the park.
Yeah. See you at the park.
See you at the high school football games.
You're not letting your close friends like Binky into the front door.
Oh, Binky could come to the house.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Coming up. You think so?
Yeah, I'm sorry to the children. Well, no, they're not really black, so I can say what I want. You know what I mean?
So you're selling the poison to 70% white men from age 18 to 25.
It's a sad existence. I'm telling you, it's torture up here.
Are you happy?
I'm ecstatic. I didn't graduate high school. I have no better options.
Let's pivot. So season 2, episode 1 starts with an argument between two lesbians arguing over paternity. What's your favorite letter in the LGBTQIA+?
This nigga funny as
Definitely
shit.
a plus because it's everybody.
Ah,
You know what I mean? I support the whole diaspora.
no homo or yes homo?
I don't think we can say that anymore. We can't no homo anymore. That's crazy.
I've never seen Z-Way laugh like that. I've never seen Z-Way laugh like that.
We can't no homo anymore.
I've never seen Z-Way laugh like that.
That's crazy. You got
Oh
me.
man.
As a straight man, which do you give less of a about, women's rights or gay rights?
See, that's hard, right? Because when it comes to the gay rights thing, I'm a little bit selfish. My Uncle Keith, that's my boy. Taught us how to hoop. Had an Audi like 2003 in Watts. You know, that's rare. And as far as the women's rights, it's only women in my family. So them is my rights. It's selfish, but I'm fighting for both. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out Uncle Keith. R.I.P. Uncle Vincent. You know what I mean?
Well, would you rather have a thought daughter or a gay son?
Twins, both.
Coming up. Is self-love a message for everyone, or should some people hate themselves?
Some people should for sure hate themselves.
Whoa.
The tortured artist. Moi.
Oh. Do you hate yourself?
No, but I should. It's something I'm working on. I gotta get my guilt up.
Let's land this plane. What advice do you have for Americans struggling to stay sober in a dystopian police state?
The police.
What does it have to do with sobriety?
I've never been high. Well, I was born high. You know, crack baby, 90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you know,
Oh.
after that I cut cold turkey.
Do you have any vices at all? Like gambling, anything?
I know negativity.
Oh.
I'm really working on like my disposition.
This is working on.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it used to be way worse. I'm doing really good.
Really?
Yeah. It's not for me. It gets pretty dark because it feels like a scam. I'm not against it, but I am against it.
This is you at your most positive and cheery.
I promise you, it's like my peak.
You're the first artist I've ever interviewed that has a disdain for artists.
I don't think that artists appreciate the regular, everyday person as much as we should. I don't like this pedestal. It's crazy.
If you could talk to the artists at home.
Love your family, love your friends. Just because you're great doesn't mean you're not a piece of shit.
Well, music has always brought people together. What's a song that could fix the growing conflict in the Middle East?
I got a lot. The Big Payback. This is a Man's World. Write a Letter by The Whispers.
The Whispers.
Fight for Your Right to Party.
I just sample the Whispers a lot.
Many Man, 50 Cent.
Many Men by 50 Cent.
Yeah, that's off the top of my head.
Why?
Cause shit, it's hard out there.
It's a great song.
Yeah.
Wow, Vince, you have a deep undercurrent.
You think so?
Yeah, you are as deep as the ocean. Are you kidding?
Thank you. We don't really know how deep the ocean is, though, do we?
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel you. That's deep. I like that. Thank you. That was kind of you.
Oh, yes. How do you think this went?
I think it went amazing.
What do you want your last words on screen to be?
I love you all, and thank you.
Well, thank you, Vince. Wow, Vince Staples, everyone. Thank you.
Was that too bad? That was too many N-bombs? dare.
Alright, man.
Let's just
Shout
go
out to
smoke crack,
Z-Way.
bitches.
Where the hoes, where the
Shout
hoes
out
with the
Vince
bitches.
Staples.
Where the hoes, where the bitches in the crack at?
Where the hoes with the bitches.
Just kill the on the back street.
You know what? I'm
The hoes with the bitches.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I should not do this, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold on. Oh, it didn't let me do it. It didn't let me do it. I tried to. Let me see. I tried to. Damn, it told me low space. Shit. Damn, it is what it is. I was about to show y'all a game of me and my girl going back and forth with this little game. This little game because the nights was on my ass. She was going in on me. I was fucking around too much. Miss Nice and Healthy. Nice and Healthy, what she was on my ass. So I was gonna say, fuck it. Alright, so let me go ahead and show a game me and my girl played this past weekend. Post that shit, you know. Let y'all see us vibe and having fun. For the chat. But that shit fucked up. It's like you got to do what happened though? Let me see real quick. Damn. I don't know why they didn't play. I really don't know why I did that. I really don't know why I did that. It wasn't a big foul. But hey, I can't I guess it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. But hey man, I appreciate y'all so much. This was a fun chat. This was the one that's supposed to be the last one for the night. And I guess I'm gonna go ahead and vibe on now and get y'all these clips for tomorrow. We'll get back to regular uploads tomorrow. And then after that point, Wednesday night is the official stream. Just for me to y'all. My bad. From me to you, I be hating that. The better topics don't land on the nights of my official streams. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. But like naturally, my main business model is regular uploads. So I'm like, damn. And sometimes like things that be for long uploads, like maybe this is Grist and Ed's podcast, wraps up and shit, meant for long uploads, but you're not gonna see no visuals for that. You know, maybe, I don't know. We'll figure shit out. Over time, we'll figure shit out, man. We gonna go together. Especially this shit right here, man. But I appreciate y'all hanging with me 100%. Y'all get y'all some good sleep. I'll go and move on to whatever else you wanna watch.